You ain't got time for dueling? You do now, where you going? You ain't got time for dueling? Well, you better make time! All caution thrown to the wind from this guy. And that's what these two guys are doing right here. Clicking and holding against one another and trying to whittle their opponent's life total down to 0. Jeep off to an... Oh my God! Huge comeback from 1! Beautiful chain from Toshank. Just keeping the pressure up and constant damage. Look at this. We got some more lates in to do, boys. Ladies and gents, how are we? Good morning, good morning. Surely serious. Look at this guy. Who is this guy? Is he new? Oh, man. By the way, what's up, guys? Welcome to a Thursday night. It is DFC time. Primo, Max, Pope, JLK, Sawdust. What's going on, guys? Odin, Shirley, my guy. What's up, man? What up, what up? Wow, guys. This is going to be a crazy night. Let's check this out. You can see this in the background here. This is the current rankings of the DFC. All right? Official rankings. Look at this. Lamp the Champ. The premonition has come true. The cold sorceress just freezing all of his competition, tilting them even all along the way, and now this guy is the force to be reckoned with, but he's got some savage people climbing up the ranks, man. Pretty crazy. Dazer going up against Javito tonight. We'll check out the card here in a second, but this top 20 is pretty insane. Just wanted to flash that, show that to you guys real quick as we kick this off. Let's get in there. Let's check out the card. Then I'll show you the builds, man. I got a couple of duels tonight. Hopefully we don't end up as a meme again, you know, going up against Murder SC. But I guess we're going to see. Guess we're going to figure it out. Let's get down in there, man. Let's check out the card. And here it is. We got a couple of change-ups here. The graphics rarely ever get updated. It's because Bill tries to go on strike, but then he realizes he needs a place to live, so he gets lazy is the point. All right? But this is the card, man. We got a couple of changes on here. Yeah, I just want to... Oh, by the way, yo, what's up, Murder SC? Speak of the devil. What up, Leroy? What up, guys? Yeah, let's check this out, man. Wow. Murder SC has got himself a crazy night tonight, man. That's Mr. Robert there in the chat, in case anybody wasn't familiar with this legend, okay? He's got himself a rough night. I mean, the most savage champions this guy's going up against. He's got Nimrod that he's going up against in Melee for the Melee title. These guys, I don't believe have ever met in the Melee Arena, and Nimrod is quite a tough opponent, but Murder SC's really been showing and proving, and this guy's going to get a shot here tonight. Going to see if he has what it takes to take down the absolute legend himself, Nimrod. And then he's going up against what could be just an unbeatable. I don't think there's any record anywhere out there of Murder SC ever beating me ever in one round. Unfortunately, it's too bad. He's a great player. It's just always seems that I don't think I've ever lost to him. Can't remember. My memory is kind of shit. But just saying. Either way, this is gonna be an epic back and forth. I think Murder SC can bring anything to the table. I'm gonna be on it, Dan. You guys know how it is in LLD. You know my favorite class. But let's not forget Lamp the Champ here, going up against a pretty formidable foe in Punch. This guy was placed on Barb with the option to go with basically anything he signed up on. We did stay away from SVS, mainly just because, look, we ain't trying to slaughter Lamp, all right? We ain't trying to give him the most ridiculous, unwinnable defense, during his first defense here, okay? Like, we want to see something fair, all right? So, but maybe we gave him the option. If Lamp wants to go SVS versus Punch, I think it would be epic, and it would certainly be a huge win for Lamp if he takes it. But I'm gonna be happy with whatever comes to the table, because if Lamp brings, he's gonna bring a cold sword no matter what, right? But whatever Punch brings to the table is gonna be pretty interesting, right? Like, he could bring a Necro, which I think is a pretty bad matchup for a random Sorceress, right? So he's very likely, I would guess, unless this goes SVS, gonna bring a Barb. And with the new rules with Sorceresses, you got Daddy Barb coming in to try to regain this title for the first time in a long time, since Season 2. Punch could take it. With new rules in effect that certainly favor Barbs in this particular matchup. So we're gonna see what's gonna happen here. But Lamp is gonna see, I think, what it's like. I call it the blessing and the curse of the champion, right? Believe it or not, I don't know what it is, but it's pretty stressful up there at the top, all right? It's pretty stressful. It's true what they say. It's lonely at the top, and I think if you're Lamp, and you had a pretty divisive upcoming to the belt, that could be exacerbated quite a bit. But it is certainly stressful. And we're gonna see. We're gonna see if he's got what it takes to hold on to the title, and for how long, if he does win tonight. Big if, because Punch is trying to take it back. This one has been swapped out right here. Logan got scared, I think, of Baloney Pony. He saw his performance last week and just fucking peaced out. Like, I think he disappeared from actual Discord and everything, man. It's crazy. But that's all right. Just so happened that this loser right here was looking for a match. And it looks like he found himself one. All right, Cooly back on the Sorceress in HLD. I don't know if this guy thinks that the rule changes are going to favor him or something like that, but I guess he's going to try. Guess he's going to give it a shot. And he's going to be going up against his favorite class, Azan. Right off the rip. Welcome back, you know? It's going to be how it is. What's up, RH? Yo, what's up, Dazer? I tried Teleboa versus VT and NA. Yeah, it's going to be... Yeah, ping is going to be a thing, man. It's crazy. It's crazy, but... You know what? If anyone can pull it off, it's Dazer. Dazer actually has himself, as you can see right here, a death match tonight. All he needs is 2 wins versus Savage VT player Jito PvP, playing from the West Coast. Dazer playing from EU. These guys are going to meet on an East server to throw down. And damn, son, I'm very curious to see what Dazer's going to bring to the table. It has been done before. Jito has been beaten in this deathmatch matchup before, but has he learned? Has he adapted the build? Has he adapted the strategy, the aggression, the violence? We're going to find out. And speaking of legends, okay, we've got someone. We've actually got a couple of people I'm so happy to see back on the card here. We've got Mr. GoGators stepping back into the digital arena tonight, bringing anything he wants. versus Sounds Necro. I'd be surprised if we saw this guy on anything but a druid. That's the build that made this guy famous. The build that was so hard for most people to beat, allowed him to hang on to the title for an amount of time that tied Vamp the Champ from back in the day. This guy was the legend that did it first, as they say. And he's back. This guy also a fresh father, I believe, of a newborn. So big cheers, big congrats to this guy. And now he's back. He's saying, all right, man. All right. We got the little one. He's probably trained him on Diablo 2. Got him farming. Got him doing some meth runs already. And he says, all right, let's fucking jam. It's time to smash once again. Show the little one what it's like. BVN and NVB mirror? Oh, shit. That's going to be sick, man. Gonna be glad to see that one. That's so sick. And then Sound also got himself a couple of matchups here tonight, going on his Necro versus Julvan on the Barb. So you guys' matchup will be some pretty good, be a pretty good precursor to that, I think, or whatever happens first, right? We've got Montriana bringing his creativity in a death match versus Jits. This guy is a savage, but Montriana in a death match will only need 2 rounds to win here. He's got his work cut out for him on a Barb, man. Dins are one of the hardest classes to take down on that. It's pretty fucking wild, man. We're sending it out. We're sending it out to him. There's rare instances where we root against the Din in any sort of match, but that's one of them. All right. Then we've got Medium, which may also, this guy looks and sounds quite a bit like Montriana, going up against Placebo on a Barb or a Sin, whatever he wants to bring to the table. There, we will be rooting for the Din, man. Try to take down that Barb or that Sin, whatever Placebo wants to bring. If we know anything about Medium, he's sort of on a different Din here, a little bit of an Aura Din, which is why it's not necessarily a death match if Placebo brings the Barb. It could be a little different, right? Like, it could be a different strategy. But anyways, we've got some crazy shit. Speaking of death matches, America undefeated in the DFC, and this guy is staring down the barrel of one of the most savage Zon players in existence tonight with GVN. GVN's going to be bringing his best to the table in a death match versus America. America only needing 2 wins to take the entire match, but trust me, it's going to be hard versus GVN, one of the most legendary Zon players of all time, and this could be the first time America suffers a loss in the DFC. But all he needs is 2 rounds. Gonna be tough. Can he get it? We're gonna see. And then, of course, Muchez. Muchez is back, man, but it's not gonna be an easy night. He's got himself Riz as an opponent on a Sin or Barb, whatever he wants to bring to the table. I would highly doubt he'd bring a Barb here. Very bad matchup, versus the Zon, but he has the option. He was interested in playing either. If he thinks he's got it, he can take that too. The rules certainly have, in recent history, been changed to favor the Barb a little more in that matchup. So maybe he will go that route. We're going to see. Polytheus versus Ted. Squigs v Root. Oh, I'm looking forward to that, man. Squigs v Root on a Necro. This is going to be an interesting match, okay? Some people might have looked at this in the Discord and been like, I fucking knew it. I knew this was going to happen, right? This is a Necro versus very likely what will be an Immortal Sorceress, okay? Otherwise, very shit, right? Very shit for the Necro, unless you know the trick. There is a little bit of a trick that makes this matchup quite a bit different, and that involves a little bit of hybridization with your Necro, okay? A little bit of different strategy than what we see from most Necros. Mainly Poison Nova. It's going to be very hard to deal the finishing blow with bone spells. However, Poison Nova can certainly get you there. Recent rule change with the Immortal Sorceress, if you have over 80% ES, your rep life is limited to 0, meaning you can't have any rep life. This makes it so that if your opponent does one you, they at least have a shot, right? It's if they get you there, they at least have a shot. But even that one last point of damage is so hard to deliver, as anyone knows who's ever dueled against one before. GVN still in search of a duel in LLD. Perhaps maybe even giving this guy a shot, at the winner tonight. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Me and Murder usually double or nothing, and we're probably going to do that tonight, all right? That's usually how it goes down. In the Melee division, we've got Lucy, and this guy off to an incredible start. He's going to be welcoming Neb 19 and he's going to see if he's got what it takes. One more win from this Lucian guy. Let me tell you, this newcomer in Melee, holy shit, he might be working his way up the ranks pretty quickly here. Neb 19, first time we've seen him in the DFC, and he's got 2 legends he's going up against already. So that is in addition to the Melee title bout between Nimrod and Murder SC. Pretty freaking epic, man. Can't wait to see how this one shakes out. Can't wait to see it. It's going to be a great night. Boys, thank you so much for joining me. I'm excited, man. I'm excited. I hope you are here on a Thursday night, DFC night. Hope it rings just as well with you as it does with me, because we getting fired up. You guys want to check out some builds here, see what I'm rocking tonight? Want to see the secrets? Okay, we can dive right into that. No problem. Let me do a little bit of catch up on chat here. Yeah, so good to see Gators, man. Baby not here yet? Oh, okay, I see what you mean. All right, I heard a little rumor. Something was going on. Either way, so you're getting it in beforehand. All right, love it, man. Love it. By the way, congratulations, man. That's awesome. And also, Murder SC, what the fuck, dude? Holy 120 bones. What is this? Bro, you ain't got to do that, man. Big cheers. Look, you ain't got to make me feel bad. All right? You ain't got to make me feel bad. You know that I don't go easy. All right? You know that I don't let up. In the Blood More, in LLD, it doesn't matter, all right? It doesn't matter, I don't let up. All right, it ain't, so don't worry. Just save your money, okay? It's not gonna light me up. I'm still going full bore. All right, bro, hey, thank you so much in all seriousness, man, that's wild. That is wild, let's tip one back to this guy, man. 120 bones, holy shit. In case you were ever wondering, man, we've got a whole haul dedicated to this Savage. And I think it's important to take a journey through them every once in a while, boys. Let's actually just do that. Let's go check it out before we see a build, huh? Fucking right, boys. Welcome to it. The Hall of Legends. And speaking of which, another 120 bones. Holy shit, man. That's so crazy. That is so crazy. Bro, big cheers, man. Yeah, come on in. Lamp! Keep your fucking hands off the statues. You'd think him being a champion would encourage him to be a little more socially acceptable, but you can't change some people. The point is, this is the Hall of Legends right here. Just want to tip another one back to this guy, man. Another 120 bones. That's so wild, man. Robert, aka the Murder SC. Big cheers to this guy. Come on in, make yourselves at home, all right? But you can't stay too long. This is Legends only in here, okay? Misers can mingle up in here for a bit, all right? But we got to head out. This is the Hall of the Legends. Big shout out, big thank you to the most recent channel members over here, and most recent nasty donations up on this wall. Bill has to change this shit all the time, so props to him. Absolutely savage. But this is the spot to send a big thank you, specifically to you, Murder SC. Robert, big cheers, man. Thank you so much. Really appreciate you, brother. That's fucking huge. Let's get in there. Let's get ready for violence, boys and girls. All right, I gotta go. I have to deal with Lamp. One moment. I gotta go. Take over here, Bill. Holy shit! Sawdust, what an animal! 5 memberships. What? Bro, that is so crazy. Big cheers to this guy. What? Thank you so much, my dude. Huge, absolutely huge. That's, yeah, come on in. You're fully welcome up in there, Sawdust. No problem at all. If you see Lamp in there, though, make sure he keeps his hands off of the statue, the barbarian one. I don't know why he likes touching it so much, man. He might get touched up by one tonight. Maybe I don't know what he's doing. I can't speculate, but the point is, just don't be afraid to kick him out, all right? Show him right where the vestibule is, let him stay out there. Bro, that's awesome. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it. All right, boys, this is my build, all right? This is, I'm gonna have to retoken here depending on what my, I shouldn't say that. I should probably just token for max block anyway. But my opponent is bringing a Zan to the table here. Not sure if he's CS or what. But yeah, we're gonna go with an Immortal Sork. All right, we're gonna do it. All right, we're joining the dark side. I don't believe we have any rep life here. I don't believe we have anything. We just have massive DR. Decent MDR. Yep, no rep life. Oh yeah, we're looking good, man. We're looking pretty good. 110 cast, although I might change that up. I need to go find a jewel for this thing, dude. I still haven't found one. But we gotta make this work, right? We gotta get up in there. We're gonna have a 100% perfect Gladbane. We ain't messing around here, okay? We didn't come here to play. Came here to win. All right, we've got this helm. This is the new Immortal Orb Sork that you'll see here in a second, which is very interesting. This is a lot of people say that Cooly cheeses a lot, okay? But I'm just using the DFC rules to try to make a build that is most competitive, okay? And I believe that because the orb rules turn every build into a Zon resistance build, we're gonna go orb. That way we immediately sunder most opponents' resistances just based on the rules. All right, that's not cheesing. That's strategy. I don't want to hear it. Okay, we're probably gonna bust out the Withstands Guard. We've got this. We can't have any rep life on the boots anymore, so we had to swap it up, do something a little different. Okay. SOJs, I think it's the only way to go. We need these gloves to help us hit the cast break point. And then we've got all of our Immortal Sork charms, along with, kind of some things like this, right? Like dexterity, mana, cold skills, strength. We don't really need life. Life isn't really a big thing for us here. So we use all of these other charms that give us nice little bonuses. Might swap this one out. Might actually swap that one out. We'll go put some cold skillers right there instead of the mana. I could be regretting that, but we're gonna see. And then we use a whole bunch of charms like this, right? Faster hit recovery, strength, mana. Yeah, we're gonna hope that this is gonna get us there. The rest of our gear is looking like Whiz Spike. On the swap we have this for battle orders, but we do this little swap in the cube prior, right? We do a little bit of cube buffing there, and hopefully this will get us there. I may actually swap to this. I'm not really sure. We're gonna find out. It all depends on, we gotta find a nice little jewel for this. Maybe we stick around. Maybe we just don't do much here. But this is the Immortal Orb build that I've put together that will hopefully take down the DFC. Okay, and this is how it's looking over here. 1 point into warmth. We have 18 hard points into ES, obviously with telekinesis maxed. And then this is the rest of it. Like, you don't really need a lot of points to max out Orb and its synergy, so we're having like a pretty max damage Orb with, here it is, 1 base like hard point into Blizzard, which makes me an Orb Sork by DFC definition. All right, so your resistances can't be as high. The Zons are always limited, so it doesn't really affect this matchup much. Zons and Sins are always limited, but basically the way it works in the DFC is there was a recent rule change with, regarding Blizz Sorks and raising the cold resist. There was always the debate of, but this kind of fucks Orb Sorks, and you're right, but we never saw them, right? In light of that, we said, okay, this just applies to Blizz Sorks, right? Welcome to it. The first Orb Sorceress ever in the DFC, right here. Immortal Orb. We're going to try it. It's a new build that I think might be a meta breaker, but we're going to find out. We're going to have a very tough opponent right off the rip, a Zon. So I guess we're going to figure it out. I could never beat Zons on Santiana, so we're going to see. Yeah. Yep, it's going to be nuts, man. But all right, but first, I do see some people jamming and streaming in there. I know that Jito and Dazer are throwing down, and then after that, me and Murder are going to be throwing down for the LLD title. And I also have a special announcement that people who are members of the Discord might already be aware of. But Murder SC, filled with generosity tonight, man. And I want to show you some LLD gear first before we pop in, though. Let's check this out. I'm going to pop up Jito's stream, and I think these guys do have a... I think these guys do have an East game that they're going to be throwing down on. If you guys need that, you need some help with it, just let me know. I've got it up in the background here. Y'all might hear it. Oh, here it is. Here it is, baby. Let's get in there. All right. This is Jito. All right. He's going to be throwing down against probably one of his toughest opponents in recent history here in Dazer. Dazer is an absolute legend, an absolute savage with nothing to prove, nothing to show, nothing to prove to anybody, right? This guy has done it all in PvP. Gone from being one of the most deadly, most feared sins in DFC history to now being one of the most deadly and feared Amazons. This guy always, whatever he plays on, is a savage. And now he's going up tonight against Jito, who seems to be on good ping over here, all right? 78 ping, this is pretty wild. Oh, 110, there it is, there's a spike. But Dazer is gonna have his work cut out for him. Dazer only needs 2 wins in this matchup, but we're gonna see if he can get them. Let's pop over to Dazer's perspective here, see what he's got going on. This is the Zon to take them all down right here. This is the Zan to take them all down. We're gonna be able to see his, oh, look at this. Ping 109, 125. Yeah, certainly Jito is going to have the ping advantage here. And what we mean by that is there's going to be slightly more lag on Dazer's side here from EU. But, you know, it is what it is. Dazer actually expressed to me in recent history the struggle of being an EU player, right? And in the sense of a lot of people that play in DFC are oftentimes from the Americas, right? Which makes it so that when you dial up from EU, you're kind of always at a ping disadvantage. And I always hoped we would pay more attention to this, but it's actually something that's really hard to pay attention to, you know, in the sense of making appropriate, fun matchups. So what we do is we try to do things that even out the ping and give the advantage to, you know, someone who it certainly matters more for on the build, usually. But this one seems pretty equal, whereas Jito is on West Coast, Dazer is on EU. These guys kind of meet in the middle, and they do their match from there. So this is on East Coast right here, with, you can see some pretty nasty ping spikes up there in the corner from Dazer at 140 and all of this. Looks like these guys are throwing down, but we're going to see how it goes, boys. Round 1 of what shall be a pretty epic match. Let's kick back over to Jito's standpoint. The Den, man, I can imagine Dazer's going to be teleporting around, shooting that bow, and trying to escape. But let's see if he can do it. He's going to be... His whole game plan here is to keep the distance and probably poison Jito. Like, because this is otherwise, and the reason... Let me explain a little bit about death matches here and what they are. Death matches are usually very tilted in the favor of one build, right? Where all else being equal, there's practically no shot of one of the builds winning. And in this particular matchup, that is the Zon, right? The Zon is very disadvantaged here. The Paladin, the Smiter build should practically win this, right? Like, it's going to be a big thing. It's going to be a big challenge for Dazer. And here it is. Oh my god, big hit early on from Dazer. And Jito trying to cleanse off that poison, but this is big. It looks like he might have dialed back DR a little bit, so these hits that are coming through are actually some pretty big damage. Dazer has to stay mobile, has to keep that distance, and every time Jito comes in and closes the distance, he's got to make him chase him, right? He can't stay around. Dazer has to be light on his feet, has to be in and out. Oh, a big catch there from Jito, and it is all over. Just like that. That's why Dazer has to be in and out, man. That shit is wild. You can see how quickly it can end. Dazer is going to need 5 wins to pull off this victory here against Dazer. Dazer only going to need 2. Yeah, but this marks a big change in the first time since Jito did this matchup versus Muchez. If you remember that matchup, it was one of the first ever death matches in the DFC, right? And Muchez had basically big poison. That was all he did. He was shooting big poison all across the map. Jito was trying to catch him. I don't believe he started cleansing at that point, and was just trying to up his PLR, try to keep that poison off of him, and man, it was just a losing battle. Muchez too quick, too evasive. But he has clearly learned from that first interaction in this matchup. Pretty wild, man. By the way, what? Murder SC with another one, my guy. Holy shit, bro, that is huge. 100 bones. Bro, we're gonna have to build this guy another statue, all right? Another commemorative statue in the Oh my god, he catches him. This could be bad for Dazer. Dazer could be FOHPK here. Yeah, looks like Jito's going for it. Jito's going for the FOHPK. Dazer trying to rep back a little bit of this here, trying to survive, but now he's in trouble. Now he is in a lot of trouble. And there it is, man. Down goes Dazer, and 2-0 so far for our boy Jito, climbing up the ranks. God damn, man. This is wild. Big shout out. Big shout out to Murder SC, bro. You ain't got to do that, man. Another hundo bones. That is so wild, brother. So wild. Much appreciated. Big cheers. Let's tip one back to this dude. We're going back to the tavern after this. We're going to do an official sip before the violence, man. We gonna get it. Bros, make sure to tip one back to Murder SC. This guy's keeping the candles burning here. That's for sure. Big cheers. All right, boys. Round 3. Jito now 2-0. Dazer noticing how difficult this is going to be. And I got to say, man, we have all seen Jito make some huge strides, not just on the Din, but in PvP in general since his early days in the DFC. Now, this guy has been a very consistent force to be reckoned with, and that is certainly no different now. He is at the top of the ranks in the DFC, and so are both of these guys. Certainly top 5 duelers. And that's why this right here should be a very exciting deathmatch. It's going to be on Jito here to grab this name lock. Now Jito in trouble. Dazer has done a lot of damage. He's going to try to let his poison do its thing and just try to set up here again. He's going to try to set up. He's going to try to get the distance, try to surprise Jito. Catches him with a couple of arrows there. Now Jito's life dwindles down even more. Caught him with some open wounds. Oh, and there it is. 1 win for Dazer. And now 2-1. Dazer needing 1 win. Jito needing 3. The tables have turned a bit here. The tables have turned a bit.
Greetings.
This is wild, my friends. You see that fancy Zon stepping there from Dazer. This guy's not only very quick with his weapon swapping, right? Knowing what weapons to use at all in all circumstances, which in this match, it's practically just the bow. You're rarely ever using the jabs. You don't ever want to kick around versus a smiter and try to jab them, right? It's just not a winning battle for you. But Dazer, just look at this. So quick. Has that decoy up, making it very difficult to guess which one should be targeted here. This is big. This is really big. All right, so far, 2-1 in favor of Jito. Jito taking a couple of hits here. Already just about at half life. Uh-oh. A little bit of a lag out here. A little bit of a lag out. I see it. We see it. Damn, son. Damn, son, what happened there? Let's get over to Dazer's standpoint, see what's up. We're going to have to redo this one. We're going to have to redo this one. Unless the game crashed or something. Dazer's just waiting. Look at this. That or the entire server crashed. Oh no, Dazer's still looking good, right? Yep, Dazer's still looking good. He can weapon swap and shit, it looks like. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like he crashed. Yep. Wow, what a good dude. Dazer, what a hell of a dude. And the cool thing about this is it kind of allows him to I was going to say to come back and to resume his life total, but I guess it wouldn't because he would essentially be at full health still when he rejoins because of battle orders. But yeah, Dazer, so GM, man. Big cheers to that. That's fucking awesome. Like, what a gentleman. What an absolute gentleman. What a stylish DFC champion right here. Once a champion, always a champion. Not current champ, but once you're in the club, you're always in the club, baby. That's just how it works. Yeah, who DDoSed him exactly? They saw that din coming up. They saw him. They were like, "Wow, all right, yeah, we got to stop this din. Whoever it is out there, you better find him. You better stop them because whoever DDoSed Jito right now certainly doesn't have an appreciation for paladins, right? And that's certainly not welcome in the DFC, right? You can't truly be a DFC fan unless you have respect for them paladins, okay? Another big cheers to Murder SC, man. Holy shit. While these guys get set up for the next duel, let's go over into the tavern real quick, shall we? Yeah, come on in, man. There it is again. Yeah, holy shit. Robert, a.k.a. Murder SC. Also, one of them DFC champions. He's in the club, you know what I mean? If you guys are around tonight, make sure to tip one back. Get your drinks out. This is the time to recognize the absolute savages and legends. Thank you so much, Murder SC. Big cheers. Let's get back in there, brother. All right, and here it is, man. These guys picking right up, redoing the round. Gotta love it, man. You'd hate to see a bout end that way. Now we're seeing this from Dazer's perspective, and you can see fancy footwork there. You can see how much, from Dazer's perspective, this decoy pays so many dividends. Look at this. Stands right next to it. Always confusing your opponent. You just don't know which one to target upon coming in. It's very, very difficult. But it looks like that time Jito was very keen on it. Sometimes these Zons have a little bit of a tell, right? They have a little bit of a tell. Like, for example, Muchez, if you're on my level and you deal with Muchez, which means basically he's got respect for you, but he doesn't see you as one of the top players, all right? This is his tell if I play with him enough, right? He always casts, it's always in one direction. He's always casting his decoy either above or below him. I forget which one it is right now. But, like, you can pick up on that, right? Dazer is also kind of doing that at this point, all right? Just pointing it out. I hate to say things like that because it can force people to kind of change the way they commence the duel. But oftentimes, you'll see the decoy cast above the player. And there it is, man. Dazer gets there in a 2-2 victory. Holy shit, he pulls it off. With all of the odds against him, Dazer gets there, man.
106 watching and only 19 likes. Even a quill rap like the video.
What? You always gotta ruin it, Kyle. You always gotta ruin it. Bro, thank you so much. A good reminder for the people watching. Send a like that way. Kyle, thank you so much, man. Big cheers to you. That's friggin' wild, brother. That's so crazy. He's talking about a quill rat that allegedly killed me in the Bloodmoor. It's a non-issue. Never happened. Don't worry about it. Don't listen to Kyle, all right? Don't listen to him. He doesn't know what he's talking about, all right? That being said, let's get in there. We've got a title match to throw down against Murder SC. Let's make this happen, boys. Let's get violent. Oh, are these guys going again? Hold up. Wait, these guys doing this again? What's going on here? These guys still throwing down? Oh, what is this? By the way, Murder SC, what? My guy, this is so crazy. My dude. That's like, if my math is correct, what is that? It's like 460 bones or some shit. Holy shit. All right, I believe the technical score here is 3-2. All right, I think this duel's technically over. These guys are just stunting right now, but holy shit. Yeah, this is crazy. My guy, thank you so much. That is so wild, man. You ain't got to do that, brother. Big cheers. Let's get back in here. Let's get ready to defend this title, man. Like I said, it ain't gonna make me pull any punches. All right, we getting in there. We showing off. We're gonna be putting on a din clinic, if you know what I mean. All right, boys, we up in here. Let's tip another one back. Murder SC, as we get fired up here, I'm gonna gonna see about getting my perspective up so that we can jam and slam. All right. Man, he thinks I'm gonna take it easy on him, but he's so wrong. He's so wrong, dude. I've got 2 accounts up here. I didn't show off the LLD before we got in there and jammed, but I can, dude. I'll give you a little peek of what's to come. All right, but trust me, this is gonna be wild and violent. All right, it's gonna be nuts. All right, well, boys, it's time for that boss battle. It's time for the first epic boss battle of the evening. For the title, for the championship, and we're not pulling any punches. Let's get in there. Let's throw down versus Murder SC for the LLD title, boys. Let's fucking go. And in this corner, we've got the People's Top Din, okay? And look, I didn't check the gear, but it doesn't matter. What? He's coming in on a Zon? He's coming in, he's on a Zon? Oh my fucking word. What is this shit? He's coming in on a Zon. CS or nah? All right, we gotta figure this out. We're gonna have to get extremely violent. I didn't expect this. He's bringing the real builds. Oh my god, this is nuts. All right, well, we're gonna try our best not to end up as a meme yet again, all right? Okay, we've got our DR. We could use that. That might be oh, he's Bout. All right, this is good stuff. We're gonna go here. Possibly even, nah, we're doing this. We're gonna do this. We're going straight spirit. We're going faster run walk. We got to get in there. We got to block. Maybe even a little bit of. Where's my? Oh yeah, I was gonna say, where's my gloves, man? We need this shit. 140 cast, looking good enough for me. Block. 75. We're looking prime, dude. We're looking prime. All right, this is all we can do. This is all we can do. We've brought what we have to the table, and we're gonna see what we can do. It's all we've got. Round 1, my friends. Let's kick some ass. All right, here we go. He's Telly Boa? He's a Telly Boa? Uh-oh, this is bad. Damn, I knew that was coming. Holy shit. All right. Okay. Okay. All right, I see what we're doing. I see how this is going to go now. All right. All right. Okay, here it is. He's on a Telly Boa's on, dude. What is this noise? Okay, I've got an idea. All right, we're going to have to switch this up a little bit. We're going to have to change the way things are, but it's okay. We're going to, I think we have to go with this approach. And I'm actually going to put FOH here. And yeah, we're going to jam it. We're going to do it just like this. And hopefully this will give us some sort of conviction to our hits. No pun intended, all right? No pun intended. All right, here we go. He is, it's 1-0 in favor of the challenger. Just want to remind you, the challenger, all right? Damn, son. Damn, son. Okay, this is bad. I'm gonna eat those and die. All right, hold on. Can't be doing that. Can't be doing that. My only hope there was to lead him into hams. Holy shit, that hurts, man. Alright, Telly Boa is really bad for this guy, huh? What do? We just get violent? I don't think, shit, I don't think FOH is gonna do it. I mean, I guess maybe it will. I guess we just, man, nah, we just get violent. Just... He says, Sec P. Alright, yeah, I got you. Alright, yeah, wow, this is crazy. I think this is our best approach, man. Just get in there, we're gonna chuck the heaviest hams we possibly can, and just hope to hit him with hams. That's literally all we can do. Like, we're gonna get pieced up by the bow, we just need to roll the dice and hopefully get him. That's it. That is it. Yeah, well, the thing is, this is mainly a hammered in, right? We do have a little bit of charge damage, but I mean, it's pretty minimal, right? Like, it's not, it's certainly not anything to write home about. But I'm wondering, nah, I think faster run walk is definitely the way to go here. You certainly want that. Perhaps we have another amulet that we could use that might give us a little bit more life. Maybe that's the way to go. We need cast, though. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we just go with this. All right, go, bro. Here it is, 2-0 in favor of Murder SC. All right. No way, we were so close. Damn, GG. All right, I think I know what's up then. I think we need to make one last change. We need to make one final change. I'm gonna change the inventory and we're basically gonna be a charger, right? Like, not here. We gotta be a little Libby charger here. As much as we can. Do I have any of these? Yeah, I got some. All right, let's jam what we can. Let's jam what we can, all right? All right. That's asbestos we can do right there. Our back is against the ropes. Our back is against the ropes, boys. 3-0 or 0-3 from my end. All right, we've got this. We've just got to lean forward. Got to get real about this. Match point. All right, here we go. I thought it was going to be a shutout, boys. I thought it was going to be a shutout. Wow. No. All right. All right. All right, we in this. We've got ourselves a duel now. Boys, we've got ourselves a duel. Okay.
Get gee.
Why would I never do that, Kyle. There's never in the history of everything, that's never been my belief at all to ever get gay in your matches. Where do you get that from? Right? Where are you getting that?
Why get good when we can get gay?
Bill. I needed... We have a job opening for a stream helper. Stream helper. Big cheers. Thanks so much, Cal. Appreciate you, brother. All right, let's do it. No quill rats on here. Yeah, right? All the quill rats are gone. Thanks for clearing those up, man. We don't need any casualties. You know, we don't need those. All right, it's 3-1. Oh my god, good duel. Close. Whew. 3-2, baby.
Greetings.
3-2, baby. Wow. Holy shit. Three-two. Can we come back? Can we make a nasty comeback? That's what we're gonna need. Yeah, that's totally what I was doing, Kyle. Yeah, obviously that's what I was doing. You think I would lose to this shit? You think I would lose to this shit? All right, he's gonna try the walk down strat, so we got to be very careful. Oh my fucking word! I thought I was dead. Not even lying, I thought I was dead. Holy shit, boys! We've got a match. We've got ourselves a match. Okay. Okay. Wow. All right. This is nuts. We've got ourselves a match. I thought for sure I was dead. Like, I saw those first few hits, and I was like, oh, shit. And I was having trouble name-locking him in the first part, and I was like, yeah, that's probably going to be it. Like, that's a... The walk down arrow was like... Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I thought you had it for sure. The walk down arrow was beautiful. I actually had to work on my cadence for it. I was like, okay, so I need to block the arrow and charge. Like, make sure that I'm not charging into the arrow, right? Like, so I'm thinking, like, I'm trying to time it. I had a pretty good cadence when we were up there, when I was low on life. I was like, okay, this is a good cadence. Like, I've got the rhythm, and I was like, if he keeps this up, I think I win. And then he teleported away. He recognized that I had the right rhythm and teleported away. It was like, that was good. All right, here we go. 3-3. All right, we're gonna let those arrows subside real quick. We're just gonna rep some mana, let those arrows subside. All right, come in for round 2. He's gonna stick by the puddles. Oh my god, close duel, man. Whoo! Wow. Good duel. Holy shit. Holy shit. Let's do it. Double or nothing. You guys knew it was coming. You friggin' knew it was coming, man. All right, we swapping it up. We going in for this, okay? He wants to go CVC. He wants to go CVC for this epic title. GF&G, Kyle. Thank you so much, man. I thought he was gonna pun intended murder me, dude. I was like at 3-0, I was like, all right, that sucks. It's like what a shitty way to go down. But we did it, man. We pulled it out. All right, so I'm actually going to make a slight swap, all right? There was something I wanted to move over for this. I'm wondering if I can do it. And and I'm just gonna try it. I can remove this, right? Okay, we're looking good here. Okay. All right, we're gonna put this here. We're gonna put that there. We're going to swap this and BRB. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, he knows exactly what it is. He knows exactly what we're making for a swap. This guy knows me. This guy knows me by now, all right? This is the double or nothing that we oftentimes extend each other in these title bouts, all right? But this time I've got to learn to get on his level, man. He's beat me too many times with these Jitos, and we need to even up the playing field. He's beat me too many times with Jitos. It's time to even up the playing field. It's just what we got to do. So we need these Jitos of our own. Big defense. Let's make it happen. Let's make this happen, man. Okay, here we go. CVC. We should probably we should focus on defense a little bit here. I feel like that's going to be a thing. This duel is all about timing and luck. That's literally what it is. It's timing and luck. We need to get our timing down. Need to be accurate with the timing. We need to kick some ass. Just simply how it is. These are the things we need to do. We're going to try to hit like a truck, right? We're going to try to hit like a truck. That's it. We're going for that big one-hit KO. All right, here it is. Timing, cadence. Let's get this. There it is. One-hit KO, baby. And that's for that time. That's for that time, Murder. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Big one-hitter quitter right there. All right, yeah, I mean, as I said before, I don't believe Murder SC has ever beat me in any round ever. Please don't check the recent shorts on my main channel, okay? Don't check those. I don't know who someone hacked my channel and I think they uploaded a video that was fake and AI. So don't check that. But yeah, I think that's, as you can see, it's clearly, this is why. Topped in, baby. That's what it is. All right, here we go. All about cadence and timing. Cadence, timing. Let him come in. Let him come in. There it is. Let him come in again. Oh, baby! Jitos, baby! Jitos! Oh, man. Man, son.
Yes?
That is crazy. That is crazy. We got some fresh Jitos up in this, boys. God has returned.
Bill hit the clip.
Oh shit. Yeah, we should definitely get ready for that. You know, it's gonna happen again. All right. He goes, all right, no more. All right, he's done here. He says, all right, no more. He says the first two are free. All right, timing, cadence, get him. Oh, I knew it. My timing was bad. Timing was bad. I was like, he's got the better timing. I needed to slow down and wait. That's what I needed to do. I needed to slow my roll on that one right there. Needed to slow the roll a little bit. Look at this. Look at this fine charm of sustenance right here. Ooh, I think he's throwing that down to remind me right there. I think he's throwing this down to remind me. This guy, all right, he's got a bit of a giveaway, all right? And if you want to be a part, just listen up. Murder SC has put together a nice little giveaway. If you're interested in LLD, if this level 30 dueling is something that you're like, you know what, I've always wanted to try this, right? This is this looks fucking dope. I just don't have the inventory. The inventory is probably one of the hardest things to track down, right? Murder SC has a little bit of a giveaway that he started up here tonight for people, right? Now, I want to point this out, show people what to do, all right? This is what you got to do to get in on this, all right? All you got to do is join the Discord. You should find a link to it in the description of this video, right? Then once you're there, you're going to see in the announcements channel right here, you're going to see a nice little announcement, right? All you have to do, if you want to be in consideration for this giveaway of melee inventory charms from Murder SC, all you got to do is click this green check mark right there, and we're going to pull randomly from the list of people who are interested in getting an inventory for LLD to start them up, right? It isn't going to be perfect. It ain't perfect stuff, right? But it's something to get you started in LLD. If you've always wanted to make a character, and inventory is one of the hardest things to track down, join up on the Discord, throw a reaction on that, and courtesy of Murder SC, not just generous to me on stream here, but this guy also generous to the entire community. Big shout out, big cheers to that. That's awesome, man. And we're gonna pick that up right after we get the ace in the hole right here. Right after we ace him. All right, let's do this. Want to kill Volk? Nah, you're gonna need it. If I want to kill the Volk, nah, no way, dude. He can have it. All right, we gotta be careful. All right, we're giving him an angle here. We can't be having that. Oh my God, close duel. Holy shit. All right, 2-2. Damn. Needed a little bit higher of a crit there, baby. That's what we needed. A little bit higher of a crit. That's it. That's it. That's what we needed. All right, 2-2, man. Wow. Here we go. Boom, baby! God is back! Holy shit! That is crazy. Yeah, I know you wanted to see that again. I know, Kyle. I got you, bro. I got you. Don't worry about it. Yeah, Bill, bring it up. Yeah, we'll take a look here. This is the message we send to all dins that try to fuck with the top din, okay? Listen closely. Look at this. Look at this savagery, all right? It doesn't take much. Sometimes it's going to happen very quick. It's going to be in the blink of an eye, all right? Don't blink. Boom. Just like that, baby. Just like that. Timing, precision, digital violence. That's what it's all about. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. All right. Let's see if we can do it again. See if we can do it again. One big hit. That's what we're aiming for. Let him hit first. What? Bad timing. Bad timing on the charge. Yeah, that was a fluke. Okay, that was a fluke. I think he was cheating there. Let's check the tape. Let's just check the tape here real quick. Okay, I think he was cheating. I'm gonna be keeping a close eye on this. Yeah, I think. See this again. Yeah, see, perfect timing. Yeah, that was hacks. Yeah, all right, that's hacks. We're gonna send that to the commission. Yeah, you guys saw it too, right? Everybody saw that? Yeah, I think that was hacks. Sending it right to the commission. 3-3. Holy shit. It comes down to this, boys. It comes down to a dice roll. Match point. Let's fucking go, baby. CVC. This is how it is. This is a fist fight. This is a big one-hitter quitter fist fight, baby. Let's do it. All right, here we go. No! No! Goddamn, son. What a duel. What a friggin' duel. Right down to the wire. And he gets it in. Wow. That was crazy. Much love, dude. Good fucking duels. I'm gonna go, here, we'll check out the gear here real quick. Let's actually check out the Murder SC gear. This guy's always got the nastiest stuff, right? Let's show it off. Let's show what we was rocking here. We went no DR, man. We just said F the DR. We're gonna be rolling high. That's just what we do. You know, he's got himself a helm on, the faster run walk, I think. That's probably what it is. Wow, we got some pretty similar gear here, I gotta say. Pretty similar for the most part. This is wild. SOJs, Jitos, and this amulet right here. And this is what he's rocking. He's got the faster run walk. Beautiful helm. I love this thing, dude. ED jewels, dexterity for that block, ATD of 4. That's not bad at all. Oh my god, I'm so jealous of this Ami. This Ami is so gorgeous. Look at this. Holy shit, that's gorgeous, man. Min damage, strength, and everything. I thought I had a nasty charger Ami. That thing is beautiful. It's even got the fire res too, which is kind of problematic on a din like this. This is charger gear right here, folks. This is charger gear. Wow. Beautiful hammer. 233 versus 238. Gorgeous. Gorgeous stuff, man. Yeah, we have a very similar setup here. That's very interesting. Yeah, except for I went with the SOJs and peace armor. SOJs give you higher crit on the peace armor. So that's why we went with that. And also more damage from your actual skills. But yeah, still, that's really good, man. He did go with the string of ears. Maybe that made the difference, man. That came right down to the wire. That came right down to the wire. All right. Making a mule. All right, let's see if we can get up in here. I'm gonna actually bring it up on the main account here and make a mule on the main. And this will be Murder SC gear and inventory. So we'll get to see what exactly is coming your way if you're the winner. If you're the winner of this giveaway. Now we're gonna see exactly what's coming your way, man. Let's get in there. Let's check it out. Let's see firsthand what could be yours if you're the random winner of the giveaway.
Good day.
That LC, right? Yeah, that was interesting. That was an interesting one. The large charm with strength and everything. This is a beautiful inventory, folks. This is a beautiful inventory. Oh, man. Oh, man. Beautiful. This is nuts, man. This is nuts. Yeah, this is going to be a great start for someone in LLD. Now, granted, oh my gosh, this is way better than I expected. Holy shit. This is really good stuff. This is really good inventory, man. Holy shit. This is a really good inventory. This is crazy good. Holy shit. Big cheers to Murder SC. This is a wild inventory. Wow, dude. This is nuts. So this is going to be something right here that he has given away. We are going to, we're going to pull randomly, all right, from the number of people, from the people that react to that green check mark in Discord, as you'll see once you join it up. This inventory will get just about anybody started, even if you want to play a Zon. Now, granted, you're going to have to hunt down some more items, but if you want to play a Charger like I've got, you want to play a Din, even a Libby, this is an incredible inventory to get you started right here. And I say to get you started, this is better than some of my LLD's inventory. This is really good. So, wow. All of this can be yours if you're interested, genuinely interested in trying out LLD, right? You want to give it a shot, but you never really wanted to hunt down all of this extra stuff. This is the biggest step right here, knocked right off of the challenge board, all right? Courtesy of Murder SC. This guy is an absolute legend. Let's all tip one back to this guy. That's crazy. We're going to be drawing that a little later, so if you're interested, make sure, get into the Discord, leave a check mark on the announcement, and this is what it's for right here. Big cheers, man. Murder SC, thank you so much. That is crazy, man. It was the Barb's inventory. Wow. Honorable. This is worth more now. That Barb is famous. It's a famous Barb, man. Holy shit. He was on some video on somebody's YouTube that they did there. I don't know whose it was. But there was a clip out there of his Barb beating somebody's ass real quick. It was kind of embarrassing for the other guy, really. But still, that, I wouldn't be surprised, went viral, dude. Just absolutely savage. All right, let's get in there, boys. I see a message from my opponent. We about to throw down there, but it looks like we've got some savages ready to throw down. We've got the return of the Gators up in here. Let me see if we can dial into his stream. Get a good view of this legend making a triumphant return. Let's check it out. Holy shit, man! He's on a Necro. These guys have agreed. Sound and GoGators have agreed to an NVB mirror. What a mirror means here is that these guys, after 3 wins, will swap to the other class, and the better record will win. And both of these guys are insane on just about any build that they pick, right? Especially these FPK builds. These guys have really been students of the game when it comes to this, right? Especially GoGators. This guy was a legend on a Druid, right? Very hard to even beat this guy on Druid. He's so good. And now we've seen him go from that to a Necro, and now we'll also see him on a Barb. We have seen him on Barb before, but it's very, very rare. All right, and you can see from GoGators' strategy right out the gate here, this is what the Necro is going to do. He's just going to make it very difficult for the Barb to come in. It's all on the Barb. The Barb needs to get in, land these hits, land the whirls, land the Zerks. The Barb is the aggressor. The Necro is just trying to trap him in a vicious train of Bone Spirits and some perfectly placed Spears. And that's what he's doing here. Waiting for Sound to come in. Let's see what it looks like. Let's kick over to Sound's point of view. I usually like to look at the standpoint of the aggressor, right? And that's usually the Barb in this case. Let's pop over there, see what it looks like. He's taking a little bit of hits here. Sound has from the bone spells, but he's looking okay. He's looking fine. Oh my God! Look at this tech that he's got here. You guys seeing these? You guys seeing these? What are they? Crow bills? Are those Grief Crow bills that he's got? Grief and Beast Crow bills? What's the elite version of the military pick? That's exactly what he has. And he's doing that for the massive IAS, right? He probably hits another Zerk breakpoint, and that's what he's going for. That's very interesting. Even without the Clay Golem slow, he probably hits a very important breakpoint with those War Spikes. That's what it is. Thank you, Max. Yeah, with the War Spikes. That's crazy, dude. Yeah, that's what it is, man. Holy shit. All right, I see my opponent sent me a message, Baloney Pony. Yo. Sorry, just seeing this. We can go after this. Probably 7:15. All right, and here we go. Oh, nice chain from Sound. And this is why we usually watch the aggressor POV, right? Because you get to see the more difficult tricks to do in PvP, right? These chains, which is also something that I believe GoGators is going to have down pat when it comes to their duel when they switch this up. But as you can see, beautiful lock there from Sound. Now Sound going to recast that Oak Sage to try to eat up some Bone Spirits. And it looks like Sound is really committed to this Zerk plan, to the point where he's not whirlwinding, he is straight Zerking. I haven't seen him whirl once. Dude, he's just going in. Oh my God, dude, and he's looking for the Zerk! That was so fast! That was so fast, man! That shit was crazy! That shit was crazy! That is so nasty. Let's take a look at a replay of this, man. Holy shit! This was wild, man. As you can see him getting in here, look at the IAS breakpoint that he's got. Like, look at this. Look at how fast he swings, how quickly this comes down. He just grabs that lock and smashes it, man. It is so wild. There it is. All over in the matter of a second. That shit was nuts. Absolutely insane. Very nicely done. He is really hunting for that Zerk, man. Like, that is something he's looking to do. Like, he is not even concerned about that whirl. He's trying to get in there. That's why he chose these war spikes. I'm gonna have to look this up after. I would imagine that these grant him a higher Zerk breakpoint. Usually people don't pay attention to that. They pay attention to the whirlwind breakpoint and, you know, one of the lesser breakpoints was Zerk, but this guy has gone all in on this. Like, these war spikes are really, really fast. Yep, that was nuts, man. Love this game plan. Love this strategy. Really skillful, really accurate. And that's a big win for Sound. And especially whereas both of these guys play at the highest tier of gameplay, right? I think that could be discouraging for GoGators going in on the Barbarian next, knowing that he needs a win, knowing that he at least needs one win. It's a rough life for a Barb, man. It's a really rough life. Even what they would consider, good matchups, such as this one right here, it's not a freebie. None of these are freebies. It's a rough life for those Barbs. Beautiful, beautiful name lock there from Sound. But he eats a couple of Bone Spirits for his trouble. Oh, man, big hits from GoGators. Yeah, range 1 kind of rough, that's for sure. Holy shit, man. What? Dude, this guy coming in with the 500 bones, man. Holy shit. Robert, a.k.a. the Murder SC. Dude, I can't thank you enough. Not only for an insanely generous donation, brother. That is so crazy. But, my guy, that donation of small charms is that's gonna be huge. Like, that's gonna give someone an opportunity to try out LLD and take it seriously, which is huge, you know, because that inventory is so hard to track down. I don't even think people understand, man, or maybe they do. But dude, thank you so much, bro. You ain't got to do that. That was such an epic duel, as they always are between us, man. That shit was fire. Good duels as always, and a big cheers. Let's tip one back to this guy, man. That is crazy. That is crazy. Yeah, leave a like on the stream. Let Robert know. Those likes aren't for me. Those are for Robert. That's murder right there. That's murder. The absolute legend. Nim is ready when you are. All right, GG. Sick, man. Oh, and we've got a title bout. Wow. Let's actually check that out. I can't imagine that will be too long. And then me and my opponent will duel after that. Me and Baloney Pony Man trying out the Immortal Orb Sork. It's gonna be nuts. Yeah, he really is, Jazz. I actually kind of like this approach. He's playing it like a VT. And I gotta say, that's a very skillful thing to do. Takes out some of that randomness, right? Some of the randomness of the whirls, but also when you whirlwind, you can get caught in that animation and punished hard, which I think might be part of the strategy as to why Sound isn't doing it, right? Like, he could very easily get caught in either a long whirl, even a short whirl, man. It's very, very tough because you're leaving your Oak Sage, right? Like, and all of those Bone Spirits can now target you. I believe that's 3-1 for these guys. I believe, anyway. That is pretty. That sets the bar high right there. Sets the bar high. I think, anyway. Could be 2-1. We can double check. Yeah, King Arthur caliber, that's for sure, Albert. That's for sure, brother. Let's do this. Yeah, it's 2-1. Okay, thank you for the reminder. Appreciate that, dude. Appreciate it. All right. 2-1 in favor of the legendary previous DFC champion GoGators. Both of these guys have that champion title. You know what I mean? Previous DFC champions. I told you, once you're in the club, man. Once a champion, always a champion. And both of these guys certainly have earned it, and you can see in the skill level of this bout right here, you can see why. Both of these guys know what to do. They know how to play the matchup. It's like clockwork for these guys. They know what it is. A lot of people in these duels, they really have to think about what to do. It's more mentally taxing, especially on a barb, if you're trying to get used to it, right? The struggle is learning. The struggle is in learning this. Sound immediately, always looking for these name locks, these chains, right? Just like you said, Jazz, playing it like a VT. It's second nature for him. If you didn't know this about Sound, he's a savage VT player. The first time that he took the DFC title, he was maining a Din for a very long time and basically moved his way up the ranks on a Din, taking it on a Din. It was pretty crazy. But this guy has also put together some guides on JSP surrounding the VT in particular. And they're really, really good, man. I've even followed them myself. The most recent VT build that I've put together was basically Sound's build. You know, it all came from him. It was pretty crazy. He knows the ins and outs of it, man. The proper breakpoints to hit, but you can certainly see that VT style gameplay in what he's doing here. Just looking for the name lock, chaining, looking to left click chain. Oh man, he got the pet that time, which got him in close, but he needs to, in going with this all-in strategy with Zerk, he needs to click on the name, right? Unlike Whirlwind, where you just throw it down there, you might hit him, you might connect, right? He's going all in, must click, right? Treating it like a VT matchup. Beautiful chain there from Sound. But a triumphant escape from GoGators, and now Sound in trouble. Sound isn't quite Teeth PK. Well, he might be. He might be inching closer, ever closer to it. And there it is, man. GoGators cinches it up 3-1 in this side of the matchup. Absolutely nuts. These guys are going to swap it up and do another FT3. And we're going to see how that one goes. Holy shit. What a matchup, man. And a return of a legend off to an incredible start here, I got to say. Come on in, boys and girls. Yeah, absolutely. Take a load off. Lamp, stay out in the vestibule. Always trying to sneak in here. You too, Root! God damn. We leave this tavern for a second. You never know who's going to show up. Point is, let's tip one back to Mr. Murder SC. This guy, an absolute legend, an absolute savage. Great duels tonight, great donations. Going to make somebody's night, let me tell you that. Let's tip one back to this guy. And in the meantime, guys, if you're in here, you're like, wow, I didn't have a beverage to tip back to Murder SC, and I can't leave a like on the stream. I don't know why. But that's okay. Help yourself to a beverage. You can take whatever you want. Can't make any guarantees about the quality. All right? Bill has been in here, and you guys know that. You know that dynamic. You know how it goes, okay? So just drink at your own risk, but grab what you want. Leave a like as a toast to Murder SC. And holy shit, man. Thank you so much. Let's get back in there. These guys are about to enact some violence, I think. What? Macaroni 2 with 5 gifted memberships. What? Bro, that's so crazy. That is so crazy, my dude. Thank you so much, Macaroni 2. Big cheers to this guy. Let's tip 5 of them back to this guy, huh? Huh? 5 of them. I was going to say 500 for Murder SC, but I don't want... We need to do things safely, okay? All right? You're certainly inclined to do that, but I need you to take your time, all right? Meantime, let's tip one back to this guy, Macaroni 2. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate those memberships. That's huge, brother. Big cheers, big toast. Look at this. This guy is okay. All right. He's doing it up here. He's doing something different. He's tokening. He's getting there. He's doing what he do. He's doing what he do. All right. All right. He's firing this back up. I wonder what it is. I wonder what these guys have done. All right. Why? I suppose in the DFC, all right, let me tell you a little bit about DFC, okay? And usually how these things go, all right? Usually what happens in the DFC is that every week it's 1v1 matches, right? So with 1v1 matches, you know who your opponent is, usually around about 24 hours ahead of time. You kind of know what the matchup is, so it's not uncommon to see people token their entire build for the matchup and tailor things towards that. So tokening is a very big thing. You know, obviously you don't want to be tokening in between rounds to a whole different build, right? But it's not against the rules to token before the match to a different build, right? Or like to a build more suited with that specific matchup. You know, maybe you want to go max block. Maybe you want to go, you know, depending. A Necro can't go max block in this matchup, but, you know, specific skills tailored towards what's going on here and what you need to do. It happens frequently, but it's good because you get to see the best version of that character at its best, at its absolute most thought out point, not just some random, oh shit, I got to duel with subpar stats and all of this. You get to duel at the absolute pinnacle of your character's performance for that matchup. And because of that, we get to see some very exciting duels, some back and forth ones, especially between absolute legends like this. And now Sound on the Necro. We're gonna kick over to GoGators, man. We'll check out how GoGators looks on the barb over here. Let's see how he's looking. The absolute legend himself. Yeah, I always think it's more interesting to go after the to look at the aggressor, right? Because and why I say that is oftentimes in a lot of duels you're going to have an aggressor and someone that's kind of kicks back a little bit, right? Waits for the aggro to come to them. And in this case, it's going to be the Necro. The Necro will very rarely ever go chasing down a barb, right? Just because the payoff isn't really high. You're limited in your block percent in this matchup to 30%, right? And that's not great. You can get ganked pretty easily if you start going looking for trouble, right? But oftentimes it involves just increasing the distance and running, right? Running, increasing the distance, setting up a combo or two. But the aggressor standpoint, you really get to see the fine details of PvP and the things that once you master them, oh, big hits from GoGators right off the rip. That's a huge statement, man. Huge statement. Barb starting up with a win. That is big. And this guy's going, these guys both only, they're Zerk only. This is crazy. I'm not sure if this is the new meta or if it's something that they agreed to prior, but holy shit, this is huge. This is actually pretty wild. I love this, man. This is crazy. Yeah, range 2 Zerk, better for the walk-up Zerk. I would agree, man. I actually noticed that when he went back into Town Max. I was like, okay, that range 2 clearly made a difference there. Like, clearly, I wonder, I should say, if that made a big difference. Like, Sound needed to be right on top of his opponent in order to land those Zerks, right? But you're going to see a little bit of a range difference. Beautiful chain here from GoGators. Right out the gate, massive aggression, and this is what I mean by watching the aggressor standpoint. You get to see these things that are very, very hard to do, right? Like, it might look simple, like you're just holding down teleport. Uh-oh, Sound is in trouble. Sound is in some big trouble. Might look easy, like you're just holding teleport, but let me tell you, there's a lot more to it than that. You not only have to go in there aggressively looking for the name lock, but there's so much involved, and this guy just showing it off right there, man. That shit was crazy. And there it is, the Barb victory right out the gate, man. That shit was wild. Let's check it out again. This is nuts. The replay and winning of the match right here. Look at that early Zerk from GoGators. Early Zerk, and he's looking now. He's immediately looking for that name lock, returning his cursor to the center for those chains. And look at this, just knowing when to whirl, too. Knowing when to whirl, he's got him. Good placement, and just whirls to finish, dude. Catches him off guard, and that was it. That was all she wrote, baby. That was crazy. Very nicely done on behalf of the returning legend, GoGators. That's going to give him a clear victory in this. That is now 2 wins on his Barbarian. This guy takes it. Or actually, I should say, actually in a mirror. Hold on, it could be different. It could be different. I think he has to go 3-0 here, and then it's a clear victory. I'm not exactly sure how this works, but I've never thought about this before. It's always the better record. That's what it is. So if he goes 3-0, it's a better record. But even at this point, I think Gators wins this. Even if I think, right? No. Oh my God. We'll figure it out. I'm a little confused. I have to think about the score and how it breaks down. I love mirrors, but I fucking hate the scoring of them because it's always hard to tell exactly when it's done, right? And then there's always the chance that it could be tied up, and like then there's another round. Love mirrors and also fucking hate them. I think he has to go 3-0 possibly. That was actually a high-level play right there. Oh, my God, and he does it. It doesn't matter. He just does it. He just does it. I want to point something out here, boys. That was actually a very high-level play. All right, so what you're going to see is GoGators come in here and whirlwind this bone prison. And it might look like to some people, like he's just randomly whirlwinding, right? Like, oh, well, he just randomly whirlwind there. But if you know, you know, right? Look at this. He's going to go back and he's going to whirlwind this. Right? And the reason he does that is so that sound can't set up in it, so that he can't keep returning and setting up in that bone prison, which will essentially block shots for him. It was a very clutch, very high-level play there from GoGators. And the legend returns. That is so crazy, man. Very nicely done. All right, we got some boys up in here for the title bout. Let's get over and check this out, man. This is Murder SC versus Nimrod for the Melee title. And holy shit, this one's going to be wild, I think, man. I think, anyway. These guys ready to go? These guys ready to throw down? Sorry, Nimrod versus Murder SC for the Melee title. The Last Dynasty, right? The new Mott J right there. Hey, thank you for the reminder, Masamoon. Last Dynasty. Basically, if you guys are familiar with the Mott J Discord, especially if you were in it, you were wondering what happened. Well, long story, it's not around anymore. It was nothing that they did or anything, just regrettable circumstance. Someone just deleted the server. But now they have better control of it. They have called this the Last Dynasty. Love it. And it's the same peeps, man. It's the same good peeps. Would highly suggest checking it out, becoming a part of it. Good community. Those epic Bale and Chaos terrorized runs. That's where it's at, man. They still doing it. All right, let's get over into Lucian versus Neb19, actually. Looks like Murder and Nim might be a little AFK. All right, yeah. All right, good stuff. All right, thanks, Nim. Yeah, we'll go straight to these guys. I'm going to check out Lucian versus Neb19. Neb19's welcome to the DFC here in the Melee division. We're going to see if he's got what it takes to take out someone who's off to an incredible start in Melee here in Lucian. All right, here we go. Oh, man, all right. Neb getting clipped. Neb throwing down. And I love this. Lucian taking the time to recast that Oak Sage there. Sometimes people, they don't recast it. They're just like, all right, you know what? If you recast it, it takes time away from actually hitting. They always wonder if it's the right thing to do. But Lucian choosing the right thing there, re-upping on that life total, and getting right back into the fight here. And that certainly paid off for him. Lucian is on a Fury Druid here, as you can see, versus Neb19 on the Zealot. Big hits from Neb right off the rip, though. And he recast the Oak Sage. Luckily, didn't get clipped in the time it took him to recast. Wow. Oh, and these guys take each other down for the first time ever. Or I should say, first time in a long time. Holy shit, that was wild, man. First time in a long time. That was wild. Did we get it? Bill? Let's see this again. Oh, yeah, and here it is, man. Here it is, the big beatdown. The first time in a long time we get to see a double KO in Melee. Now, what's going to happen here is, whereas this wouldn't have decided the match, it actually counts as a win for both players. So right now, it is 2-1 in favor of Lucian. Double KO, man. That shit was wild. And welcome to the Melee division and all of the craziness that goes on with this. Yeah, that's the rule in the DFC, and as it is in any division. If usually back in the days they would say that a double KO like that would be a null duel, but in the essence of time and really just in the essence of progress for both players, you both kind of got to win there, right? You could nullify it, or what we do in the DFC is we say if the result of that match would not end the duel, it's a win for both players. Otherwise, it's a null duel. So it could be, if it's like 8-0 and there's a double KO, it's now 9-1. If it's 9-1 and there's a double KO, it's still 9-1. What's the time limit for my duel tonight? GVN is 5 hours behind me. I got important meetings tomorrow morning and I can't be around late. What's our options? Hey, no worries, America. So what you can do is just technically, if you can't make it happen tonight, that's fine. You can always duel tomorrow or at some more convenient time over the weekend. We always try to pop in and check it out. You know, if I'm around, I love to be in there if I see it going on or whatnot. Just give me the heads up. May or may not be streaming, but they're fun to watch. And I know some people pop in and watch it too. So if you can't get it done on stream, that's fine, man. You have basically all week to get the duel done. So there's no pressure or obligation to get it done tonight necessarily if you can't work out the schedule. But yeah, so just, you can always tell them like, yeah, no worries, man. I got to be up early for some stuff tomorrow. You guys just jam it tomorrow, jam it Saturday, whenever, dude. Let's go, Trees. Donate one more LLD inventory if Trees wins. Oh my god, what? Wait, is Ned 19 Trees? Oh no, is this... Who is Ned 19? Is this Trees Smurf? Oh my god, alright, now Ned making a big comeback here. I believe it's 3-1 and now 3-2. Still in favor of Lucian. Lucian, or no, 4-3. Okay, thank you. Yep, 4-3 in favor of Lucian, and damn, what a fight it's been. Lucian is off to a great start, man. We saw the introduction of him last week in Melee, and this guy had 2 opponents, as is usually pretty common with someone that joins Melee for the first time. You know, you like to get a good feel of, you know, where they're at, or really just in a smaller competitive tree of people. It's usually better to just see more data to see what an appropriate matchup is for next week, right? And Lucian came right out the gate. His first 2 matches just KOs, man, crazy. And now he's got himself a newcomer, and holy shit, this guy making a big statement. Ned 19 coming in and tying it up. How do you even go about finding LLDs? I would love to get into it regardless of if I win. Dude, it's pretty simple, honestly, 230. If you want to look in normal games, all right? So like let me actually show you real quick while we wait. Let me see if I can bring up an example. All right, so this is what I'm going to do. I'm just going to peek in real quick to normal difficulty, right? Normal, and I'm going to search for duel. Right? A lot of times there will be low-level duel games up. There it is. Low-level duels right away. You could pop right in there, and that's pretty common. But that's usually how you would find it, right? Usually there's always that public game going on or something like it. Or LLD 101, the secret game of the true LLDs, right? Yeah, and it's pretty crazy. Like, it's pretty fun. Non-ladder is usually the place to go, too. You know, I'm sure there are low-level duels on ladder, but as with any form of dueling, most of them happen on non-ladder. As you can see, it's very difficult to track down all the gear you need, and most people that don't really want to. There's no real reason to do it every season, right? So that's why a lot of the big ones happen on non-ladder. Yeah, ignore facts. Yeah, exactly. Gonna pop in there, just ignore facts. Is it always level 30? There are some other brackets that you can duel in, but they're not as common. So like level 18 is a dueling bracket, level 9 is a dueling bracket. There used to be different ones too in LOD. There used to be like level 21, level 24. Yeah, but mainly level 30 is the most common dueling bracket. Yep, they do exist other ones, but they're certainly not as common. You'll have a lot harder time finding people to duel with at that level. 6-5 here so far, still in favor of Lucian, but man, has he met quite an opponent in Neb. Yeah, I think level 30 is the way to go. I think you'll have the most fun at that level too. Oh, big hits for the... Oh my god, huge comeback for Lucian there. I thought he was a goner. He accidentally sidestepped there, taking some more hits in trying to recast his Oak, and bam, that was... I thought it was over. He was taking some big hits from Neb. And then luckily those two claws connected and down Neb goes. Yosemite, what's up, man? Hey, glad to see you. Happy you're here. Holy shit, big win there right out the gate. Now Lucian trying to take this lead back pretty dominantly, showing off the sheer power of this melee druid. This is the Fury right here. This is crazy, man. The Fury of the druid. The Fury Druid. This is an insane build, man. Very, very powerful in melee. Certainly a legendary melee build in and of itself. Damn, son, and down he goes. All right. Neb ain't trying to take it like that, though. Neb says, look, bud. We ain't going down that easy. Bill, hold up. He's got the inner cloister music going, bro, if you want to chill. Thanks, bud. We can crank it right up. Damn, son, and a big comeback for Ned. He's inching ever closer to pulling ahead here. And as many people might know in Melee, this is an FT10 bout. And only in the title bouts does it matter that you win by 2. Right, so here it's just literally FT10, and both of these guys are very, very close. And why you do FT10 as opposed to like FT4, FT5, and other matches is because this is a dice roll, as many people who have played Melee before know, and a huge win, consecutive hits right there for Lucian, now bringing him up to 9 wins. He's 1 win away from securing the victory. Huge, brother. All right. Neb's got his work cut out for him here against a savage opponent that is off to an incredible start here in DFC Melee Division. 2 big hits right off the rip and some return fire. And there it is. Can he mount the most significant comeback of any DFC debut? Now 9-8, still in favor of the Fury Druid player, Lucian. But can Neb net the victory? He's got 2 more wins that he needs. Is that really trees? Is that trees, dude? Is it the trees, or is it just tree with his character name? Holy shit, man, close round here. Oh my god, right down to the sliver of life, and Lucian takes it. Wow, that was so close. I thought we were gonna see 9s there for a minute, boys. I thought we were gonna see a 9-9 duel after that. Lucian's health total went down very quickly, but you know, as you can see, anything can happen in Melee. Look at this, using the EDC, man, a 100% perfect EDC. You love seeing it. That's amazing. absolutely incredible gear here from both players, and it looks like he went with the Angelic set, Lucian did, and that was to boost up his attack ratings, that he just has a better chance of hitting the Din, which can muster up quite a bit. Look at these 45 life skillers right there. Beautifully perfect gear. Look at this stuff. All 100% perfect inventory there. Just a beautiful setup for a druid. Ooh, so close to 100% perfect on that. Yeah, just great gear here. Beautiful, man. All right, let's check this out. Look at the legendary mallet that Neb's got here. Put the Zod rune in it. He's got IAS, Cruel, Fool, even 1 to Paladin skills. Underrated. Both players using Black Hades here. I gotta give myself one of these. This is pretty crazy. Massive defense on those. 40-15 in the SS. SS is a very common shield in melee. Just gives you massive damage reduction, man. And that's another one of those break points that you really got to focus on. Beautiful helm here. Base life on it. 2 sockets. Deadly strike. Viso mod. Just beautiful. Steel Rens. Solid choice for the Din right here. Wow. Incredible. Incredible duel between these two. Great gear. Almost a 100% perfect Dunkos there. Gotta love it, man. Beautiful setup. Wow. You love seeing it, boys. You love seeing it. All right, man. We've got ourselves a match. We can't keep our opponent waiting any longer, man. We got to get up in there. All right, we got to get up in there. We've got a duel. All right. We've got a duel. I can't keep my opponent waiting. All right. We've got ourselves a duel, and it's time to jam. It is time to jam, slam, Alabama. All right, we're going to put this Sork to the test. All right. All right. We're going to try something out, fellas. I might actually have to go get a token real quick because I need max block on this girl. Because I'm going up against a Zon. You might as well have it. CS or nah? Actually should figure that out first. See if it's a hybrid. Nah, okay. All right, 1 sec. Poison. Okay. All right, good stuff. Wow, poison. Jesus Christ. Do we even restat it, or do we just take it? We just take it to the dome like a champ, man. I think I'm gonna try it. I think I'm gonna try it without max block. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? No max block? I think we're just gonna try it. I think we're just gonna jam it. We're just gonna go with it. We're gonna try it, man. It is what it is. All right. I wonder what our ES is. All right, yeah, it's still 95 with this setup. Whoops, we don't want to be doing that now. We don't want to be doing that now. All right, we want to be doing this. All right. I think we're good. I think we're good, man. I can't use mana pots though. That is BM. That is complete BM. Why would we even do that? All right. We got to follow the rules. All right. Got to follow the rules here. We can't be cheating. All right. No one likes a cheater. Let's get ready, man. The first ever Immortal Orb Sorceress in the DFC, boys. Let's check it out. We might be a whole load of fucked here, but we're gonna see, okay? Rules are meant to be broken. That's right, Paul. You know what's up. All right, I might even... Hold on, what's my cast? What's my cast at? 110 cast? Okay, yeah, we good. All right. Go, bro. Let's do round 1. We could be severely fucked here. We don't really know. We could be severely fucked. We're gonna see, though. This will be fun either way. I don't have max block. I should have retokened and gone max block regardless, but we're just gonna jam it. We're just gonna jam it, dude. We're just gonna go. We're just gonna see how it works. The Immortal Orb. Screen share up. All right, GG. Jam it and slam it. That's right, dude. We're just gonna go with it. Sometimes you just gotta jam. All right, Immortal Orb, baby. All right, we're gonna be at 1 here, so we gotta be very, very careful. All right, we're just gonna shake these arrows. Oh, all right, we low. All right, we're low on mana here too. We gotta shake these arrows. Ooh. We almost got caught in that poison cloud. Ooh, close. Oh, there it was. Got me with the poison. Got me with that poison. Good shot, dude. Good shot. Wow. Okay. All right. Yeah, we totally should have tokened for max block here, because when he's on both side, we could just go back and forth and just sit there and tank. Yeah, that's insane. Wow. All right. All right. I wonder if it's possible, if we're not going to have max block, I wonder if it's just better to go this and like maybe this, right? Kind of crazy. Call me crazy, but I think this is the way. Actually, sec. I'm gonna do one more thing. I don't really care about resistances, I don't think. So just jam that, right? Yeah, we really don't care. Try to get that damage in there. Our block is so bad now. Good shot. Holy fuck. Good duel. Yeah, he was on that poison, man. He was on that poison. That's what it's about. All right, the orb is doing a lot more damage, though, I think. Orb is doing a lot more damage now. I'm glad we swapped to this.
Yes.
Let me see if I have even better swaps. I probably don't have a Nightwing here, huh? Negative. What's our cast? Cast is 115. We're looking good. We could probably get away with a 10 cast amulet. Ooh, yeah, okay. All right, let's do it. Even better. Even better, dude. Even mo damage. Just focusing on that damage, bro. That's what we got to get in there. All right, here we go. Ooh. That orb hit so good. What? Oh my god. GG. All right. Yep, Poison Cloud always does 1 damage. That sucks. We need more rep life on these Sorks. Holy shit. Someone give us more rep life. I wonder if an Oak Sage can block for it. Can an Oak Sage eat one of those? Hold on. If I randomly teleport into a cloud, can an Oak Sage eat it? I don't know. I say fuck it. I'm actually a big fan of the damage that we were just doing. So I say fuck it. Just jam it. Wizzy and then Frosty's. It isn't the mana that's a problem though. It's that one, like he's testing out the life total here. Our mana isn't a problem. All right, let's jam it. Yo, what up, Laser? Could use that blizzard more too. Yeah, we're in a little bit of trouble here. Let that mana recover. Holy shit, man! Murder SC! My guy! What? Oh, shit. Rando Poison Cloud. God damn. God damn. Alright. GG's, brother. GG's. Alright, so this was the first appearance of this build. However, I think it's got potential. Alright, I think it's got potential. If I would have taken this seriously and tokened, which I probably should have tokened to max block, I could have just sat there, and as long as he doesn't have poison up, I practically couldn't be damaged. Right? Like, which I should have done. But then also, I should have used more Blizz. Like, that's the other thing. Should have used more Blizz there right from the beginning, because I think that was causing him to play different. But hey, dude, look. First ever build of an Immortal Orb Sork, and I gotta say, man, it looks alright. Holy shit, man, I gotta say, Murder SC, though. What? 10 gifted memberships. Bro, that's wild. Let's tip one back to this dude. What? 10 gifted memberships, my guy. Big cheers, brother. Wow, that's insane. All right, let's check this out, man. Let's see if we can check out some gear here of both players and see what he was rocking. Like, this is he was a straight poison Zon, I think, or hybrid poison. Look at this. Interesting helm here. 200 lightning damage, massive cold resist there. And he's got cold res here, Raven Frost. He's got Triangles for the poison damage. Yeah, this is some, oh my god, that's almost a 100% perfect Spirit Monarch right there. Almost, very, very close. And just nasty added ranged damage here. These are interesting charms. He's trying, oh my god. You see what he's done here? You see what he's done? He's going, wow, okay. So he is trying to do more elemental damage than physical damage, or at least try to have a healthy balance of the two. And that's to hopefully get him through the energy shield. In which case, it actually works the opposite and works against him. Which is why I never really I was at 1 life and I'd never really get ganked by any of the guided arrow shots. It was always the poison clouds. Poison clouds will always do 1 damage when they touch you. Like, they always do 1 no matter what. You can't prevent it. So, like, that's why if you just gotta watch out for the poison clouds. If you don't get hit by those, it's really hard to take you out. There's a very complicated glitch that makes it so that adding elemental damage on top of, like, vicious physical damage actually nerfs your damage a bit, especially with regard to how this entire Sork is set up. But regardless, this thing is nuts. This is a hybrid poison Javazon here. I gotta say, I love it. This is probably the first hybrid poison Javazon we've seen, at least in a very long time. Along with the first ever Immortal Orb Sork we've ever seen in the DFC. Epic bout. Epic bout tonight, man. And this shit was wild. Love the inventory choices, though. This guy getting creative. That's all of what you got to see right there, right? Get creative. Yeah. And it works for him. GG, man. That's awesome. This is what we landed on for our setup right here. We had the Death's Fathom just trying to max out the damage versus the Zon. They can only have so much resist versus us. And as you can see, it turned out to be pretty sick. Like, the damage, I think, was certainly there. Glad's Bane, because of course, 310 Amulet. We ended up going back to Spirit. Who needs max block, right? Ended up going back to Spirit for the damage. SOJs, Inventory. Y'all have seen it before. Skillers, Immortal Sork Charms, and Savagery. And of course the swap. But yeah, very interesting. I actually think this build has potential. Like, I was kind of taking it in as a troll tonight, like thinking I would feel completely demoralized, but I only feel like I played very horribly on it. Like, I feel like that was a very winnable duel. I played like absolute trash, but that is a very winnable duel, I think. And it also is, I think, very fair. Like, it's back and forth. You're trying to hit me with those poison clouds. I'm trying to wear you down over time. If I would have taken it seriously, I could have gone max block with this setup right here. Never had to worry about arrows, and just made you hit with the poison, right? Yeah, it will certainly break. Yep. Just turn your settings down, basically. Well, actually, wait. Yeah. It's a texture thing. Just keep messing with the textures. Mine's on high with all of these settings right here, and that essentially turns the hair black just based on the way it's set up. At least on my computer, anyway. May or may not be the same on yours, but regardless, good duels, man. That was epic. All right. More work to be done on this Immortal Orb Sork, but let's get in there. Let's check out some duels, shall we? All right. Baloney Pony. We see Nimrod versus Murder SC about to ready to throw down here, man. And here it is. Bill, kill it. They've got the epic River of Flame music going here, and I don't need you interrupting it, okay? This is the Murder SC, and you know it's for the title because these guys dueling in the River of Flame. Ambient occlusion needs to be off. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. I was going to say, it's something in my settings that does that. It's like, I don't know exactly what, but I know that when I have them some certain way, it like turns hair different colors and shit. Yeah.
Impossible.
I think I did turn off the ambient occlusion too, so. Yep. Jamming, man. All right, and here we go. Nimrod versus Murder SC for the title. Holy shit, Murder FC off to a great start here with some return fire from Nim, the absolute savage hitting Din with the zeal.
Follow me.
Pray into those RNG gods for those final hits, and down he goes. Yeah, you might have thought that Murder SC, you might have thought that this guy was on a druid over there. You might have thought we have seen another Fury druid. Nah, bro, we seen a wolf barb up in here. That's what Murder SC is on for this matchup, and damn, son, that shit is wild. Let's pop over to his point of view here. Let's check out this wolf barb, okay? See it from his standpoint. See it in the eyes of a barbarian player. This is the duel of all duels, boys. This is essentially the duel for the melee title. Let's get in there. Let's fucking jam it. Yeah, bud. In this corner, we've got the challenger, Murder SC, racking up the wins, racking up the creativity here in the DFC. Going for the title tonight against Nimrod. And a little bit of history about Nimrod. This guy started from the bottom of the bottom, inspired in recent history to try melee, and holy shit, this guy has made a huge dent in the armor of others.
Ironman 10k FG prize pot, no buy-in. More info in the S9 ladder dueling Discord.
Big cheers to you, Derek Do. That's awesome, man. Thank you for the announcement. 4v4 Iron Man, 10k form gold, no buy-in. That's wild, man. This guy's always doing stuff like that, too. So make sure you pay attention to it. Yeah, absolutely. Big cheers. Derek, thank you so much, brother. That's huge. All right, Nimrod taking some damage. This one's very, very close. And that has got to be encouraging for Murder SC right there, because he sees that although he's down 2 at this point, these can be very close rounds. Nimrod is the type of player in recent history, fired up, inspired to try out Melee, and this guy has done nothing but stack up the digital bodies ever since, man. He's gone from the bottom of the bottom to the top of the top with some of the nastiest gear now. It's so much of a learning curve and learning process in dueling with Melee. A lot of people kind of oversimplify it with the click and hold, which granted, when it comes down to the actual calculations, that's what it is, right? It's a lot of RNG based. But really the big skill comes from knowing the setup, knowing the matchups, knowing what your opponent has, what they might swap to, and trying to pick the best version of your build, knowing those different swaps and getting down to it, right? And so far, Nimrod is off to a great start defending his Melee title versus Murder SC. Kind of wild, man. Kind of wild. But yeah, that's essentially what it is. That's what it comes down to, is your gear, what you picked, how well you know the matchups, and how well you can adapt. It's just what it is. Let's kick back over to Nimrod's point of view here. That's right, he says, brush your teeth, Derek says. That's right, we didn't forget, man. We didn't forget Prophet. Yeah, you gotta get up in there, man. Yeah, who the fuck is that guy?
Time to die.
Yeah, a little bit of an inside joke between those two, but let's say they got history. All right, those boys got history. There it is, man. 4-0 so far for Nimrod. Dominant defense so far. And an uphill battle it's going to be for Murder SC to try to take this Melee title. 4-0 so far in favor of the champion, defending this Melee belt. This guy holding on for dear life. Got nothing to prove. This guy is a champion in all regards. There it is, DFC Melee Champs for Dungo's Hardy Court. This is a trend that these guys that I saw, Nimrod and Murder SC, these guys have kept this trend going in Melee and in LLD, in the sense of naming a belt and passing it to the champion if they win. And right now, as you can see, Nimrod is wearing the title belt for Melee, right? Actually wearing it in the duel. Really cool to see. And if in the event he loses here, he is ready to hand it over to new champion Murder SC. But so far, 5-0 in favor of the champion. This is wild. Is Hammerden considered BM in a Melee duel? LOL. In a Melee duel, yes. Of course it is. Hammerden in general, though? No, Hammerden in general is not a good class. It's one of the worst in the PvP tiers. If you're a Din in PvP, you just do whatever it takes, man. You do whatever it takes to win. You have exactly one good matchup, and it's the Barbarian. The rest of them you're gonna have to work for. The Barbarian is one step away from being able to use healing pots. It's so bad. But the Din is just one step above that. The Hammerden especially.
Forgive me. Help me.
I'm a hammer spammer, all RNG. Yeah, dude, that's the thing about Hammerden versus VT, is that you can get free wins with a Hammerden, right? You can just spam them hams and get some free wins. Holy shit, close one there. But now 6-0 in favor of the champ. Damn, son. This guy dominantly showing why he's at the top. Haven't seen anything, GVN. Sorry about that, brother. Was a light load in LLD this week. Wasn't able to find nothing so far. Unless we can get one last minute here, an LLD challenger for Gavin. Yeah, my apologies, bro. Oh, all right, hold up. We might have one for you. We might have one for you, GVN. All right, we might have one for you. Murder SC ready to go. I know you're probably like, all right, man, all right. Murder SC. Don't take this guy lightly, man. He was just on a telly boa, bro. Shit is crazy. The reason I didn't match you guys up in the first place is because it's always hard to like match up people who are challenging for the title. You know what I mean? And you know, there's that, but then it's also like, I know you guys have dueled each other in recent history. It's a small crowd in LLD. Yeah, dude, that is absolutely savage. Yeah, you see that. Actively dueling and typing in YouTube chat. Yeah, that's... He says, Uncle! He says, Uncle. Oh, man. Here it is. Here it is. He says, show him some mercy, man. Show him some mercy.
Come on.
Yeah, that was savage.
Help.
All right, now we've got Murder SC praying to the RNG gods. These guys having an in-game chat PK back and forth to the RNG gods.
Help me.
Oh, and down he goes, man. This is crazy. An absolutely epic performance here so far from Nimrod. GG's, man. That is crazy. Dominant victory from these guys, from the current champ. This guy, I mean, that was a savage victory. Oh, 8-0 so far. All right, yeah. Yeah, he says GG's. I think he's tapping out. I think he's tapping out. Yeah, GG though. That was savage. When you got it, you know? Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Gavin. Yeah, I try to make as good of matchups as I can with any given situation. And sometimes, yeah, it's hard though, because there's not a lot of low-level duelers that sign up. I wish there was more, but we went from being told that, hey, this is the best LLD rule set, to nobody signing up. Like, or three, maybe sometimes 4. You know? But look at this, man. Look at this fanged knife. I gotta say, Murder SC's gear on this, actually pretty prime. Like, this fanged knife, very, very good attack speed here. Cruel, Fool, IAS with natural attack rating on it. That's actually a really good dagger. Going with the High Lord's approach. Dual Raven. Or no, yeah, okay, Dual Raven. It could be dual Raven and a stat ring. But a, yep, 100% perfect SS with a 40-15, you know, just casual. Beautiful Wolf Howl there. 666 with almost 140 ED and nasty stat rolls on it. Really, really good. Look at those 213 gores. Finally, some beautiful looking gores. Absolutely savage. Yeah. 1920. He says, "What is this? We gotta get this boy. We gotta get this boy something. We gotta get this boy a 2020 Annie. Don't worry. I got you, Murder SC. I got you, bro. No problem. It's the least I could do. 2020 Annie coming your way, bro. No problem at all." Yeah, beautiful setup here from the champion. This guy, wow, just shows every week how absolutely insane this din is. He's so good on it. Just a beautiful setup, incredible player, and a savage melee champion. This guy is just where it's at, man. This is crazy.
Help me.
Absolutely wild. All right, man, let's get up in there. Let's get up in there. We might have to give a little dono to this guy. Might have to make it happen. Let's see what's up. All right, I'm gonna get up on the right screen here, and actually we'll stop watching this. Get up on the right screen. You know what? We might have to. We friends with Murder SC. We can just join. Friend join on him. Maybe we can see what game he's in. Hold up. All right, yo, Murder SC. Yo, come to this game real quick, bro. We got something for you. Come to Jek 2, password 2. We got something for you, brother. Look, we're gonna need to step that up a little bit. We're gonna need to step up that Annie, man. He's got himself a 1920 Annie. This guy is so committed to LLD. A lot of his good gear is on LLD. This boy's going to need something, right? He's going to need himself a 2020. He's going to need himself a 2020. And he's only level 94. He's going to need to level up. We'll give him a good one. Give him a real good one. There it is, brother. Take that one. 2020 Annie with 9 experience all. There it is. Enjoy, brother. Gotta hook him up, man. You can't be having him rocking those 1920 Annies, you know? This guy's in the Hall of Fame. This guy's in the Hall of Fame, you know? It's just how it is. Once you win that Hall of Fame, man, use a bro. In fact, let's get over there, man. Big cheers. Big cheers while we wait, huh? While we wait for some more action here. Absolute legends. Look at this guy. All popping in with a reminder as we come in here. Those gifted subs from Robert, aka the Murder SC. There's a reason this guy is just immortalized on the scrolling wall of fame. All right, along with just being an epic savage, as you can see here, man. This is the room. All right. This is the room of the champions. Bro, thank you so much, Murder SC. Really appreciate you, brother. Huge. 2020 Annie, least I could do, man. This guy's super generous. Super generous. I'm going to be checking the Discord here for basically pure violence is what we want. Pure violence, and we are going to hopefully cut over to a duel here real soon. I'm going to keep an eye on the Discord to see who fires it up. Looks like we got some questions here, though. Hold up. What's the maximum PLR an Immortal Sword can stack? The rules say 75 PLR with poison res capped over 75. Yeah, so basic poison rules. No special poison rules. So 175. All right, GG. I think Squigs and Root are teching about how to throw down. Root's gonna probably be on an Immortal Sorceress as well tonight, and he's asking about the PLR, but the PLR really doesn't matter that much. Like the Sork is either one or she's not. It's gonna be an epic match, man. All right, well, boys. Let's get in there. A little bit of a lull on the action. Where is everybody? Did we scare them away? By the way, is Gavin versus Murder SC? Are you guys doing that, or are you gonna hold off? I know it's kind of like last minute throw in there, Gavin. So no worries. Oh, you guys are ready? You guys are actually. Oh, y'all are throwing down. Oh, okay. All right, we're making it happen. Okay. All right, well, shit, let's get up in there, man. Okay. All right, I'm pretty pumped about this. Let's get in there, dude. These guys are making it happen. Let's fucking go. All right, let's kick over to GVN, the Gavin's point of view here on his LLD Zan. Man, and Robert's on the barb. I guess this is technically for the title? Shit, bro, that's crazy. Yeah, let's get in there. Yeah, I agree. Murder SC says, yo, can I piss real quick? Yeah, I'm on board with that, dude. I got to piss too. A lot of cheers tonight, man. We've had a lot of cheers to this guy in particular, you know? I say we get it in, we get it done. Let's do it. Bill, take over. I'm gonna ask that Bill takes over and just, make sure that Lamp isn't fondling statues and doesn't try to find his way into the, into the tavern. All right? Other than that, yeah, I'll be RB, man. Let's make it happen. Let's do it. Shit! What do you guys need me for? Damn, these guys throwing down. What? Oh, I thought they were anyway. I thought these guys were jamming. I was like, what's going on here? All right. So the real question is, can GVN do this? There's been so many times. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, he's off to a good start. But Murder SC, it can all be over so quickly. He's off to a great start. Great aim there. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Holy shit. That is a big win right off the rip for our boy. Gavin has been pulverized by Murder SC's Barb in the past multiple times, but the more he goes, the more he jams, the more he figures out this matchup, and that was a beautiful display, beautiful demonstration of pure LLD savagery on this Zon. That was crazy, man. Very well done. And we're off to a start. 1-0 in favor of Gavin so far. Murder SC currently the champion. Yeah, that's what we all did, Nimrod. That's how we did it. All right, so this is for the champ belt. Champ belt on the line. This is crazy. And yeah, just seeing your comment, Graham, about the IAS, I'd have to look into it. I'm actually not very familiar with the with the breakpoints specifically on a wolf barb and how the IAS is applied. I would assume it's applied from everywhere. I could be wrong about that. Big hits right off the rip there from Gavin. Beautifully done. This knockback is actually huge. Murder SC walking him down here. Ooh, okay, okay. Caught him with that bow out, and down he goes, dude. Murder SC getting in there with the finish. Dude, what kind of champion you know that does this, right? You got Murder SC up in here. Not only is he throwing down double or nothing for, to take the title in one night, but then also just willy-nilly throwing it up, offering it again, and saying, you know what, GVN wants a shot, and GVN can take a shot at the title in the same night. On top of challenging for the Melee title. I think he has a record. I think this is the most amount of title bouts in one night ever. Like, it's got to be, right? If you think about it. It was a double or nothing between me and him. There's okay, you could count it as one, but it's technically two, right? I don't have to accept, right? And then you've got Melee title for 3, and then the fourth one is this one right here. This is fucking wild, man. I think this is a record. 4 title bouts in one night. It's actually kind of crazy. Yeah, so this is Murder SC on his barb right here. Most recently featured in a main channel short. This is his barb, and he's going up against Gavin, who is on a LLD version of his HLD Zon, right? Like, he's carrying those Zon skills with him into LLD, and damn, son, like, he is so good at it. And that thing is, I'm not sure if you've ever seen Gavin and his Zon specifically in LLD, but goddamn, that thing hits hard, man. Like, the amount of damage, and you might be able to see it as we have in a couple of rounds here from Murder SC's life total. Like, he gets hit by one of those guideds, and this is an LLD with 2.2, almost 2.3k life, right? Like, he ain't messing around, and his life total as a barb is certainly way higher than most characters, right? But when he gets clipped by that guided arrow, like, damn, son, those are some big hits sometimes. Ooh, looking for that swap. Almost caught him there. Now GVN in trouble. Damn, son. Fax says, hi, Mom. I'm famous now. That's right. He's in a game with Murder SC. Fax is clearly famous. Yeah, you see, that's the thing, man. Murder SC has got some experience on this barb. It's actually very hard unless you have the cadence and experience with weapon swapping and teleporting with those tele staffs, unless you have that innate experience of practicing doing these tele stomps on an LLD barb. If you don't have that practice, you're going to notice it's a pretty tough thing to pull off, right? Like, there's a cadence to it. Most new barb players can't do it. They can't catch us on. The amount of damage that they take in the meantime trying to catch them is just, it's rarely ever worth it, right? Like, you take so much damage, and it's hard to catch them Zons, especially good Zons like GVN, right? Who's got that movement down to a science. Look at this, GVN getting very smart here, getting very smart with these jabs. Oh, that was very good. Very, very good use here so far of his movement. Just stepping on the outside. Beautiful tele stomps there from Murder SC. Ooh, damn, son. Close round. I believe this is 2-2. Holy shit, is this 2-2 between these guys? This is wild. Let's kick back over to GVN, Gavin's point of view. Yeah, level 30 Zons, man. These guys were the boogeymen, I say, of LOD. Low-level dueling has been around for quite some time, right? But in the days of Lord of Destruction, it was a different time. I mean, of course, there were certain PvP mechanics that worked differently. you know, such as the perpetual stun and all of this, right? There was different approaches to PvP, but there was always a boogeyman class that was just like very, very hard for most builds to beat. And that class in LOD was the Zon. In D2R, it's probably the Barb. But if there ever was a class that can consistently pose threats to Zons, or I'm sorry, to Barbs, it's, I think, Zons. Like, because you've got to be quick. You've got to have the cadence down of teleporting in, closing the distance, and delivering the damage, right? And it might seem easy, especially for the people that have tried out or that are used to Enigma in high-level dueling. It might seem like it's easy to just get in there and tele-stomp and swap weapons. But there's a little bit of a lag. There's like, you know, you have to wait till your cast animation is over before you start trying to swap. And it's like, that might sound very simple, but it's not. Like, you have to master landing those frames, and just like it's almost like a feeling that you have with the Barbarian through practice. It's just how it is, man. Beautiful shots there early on from GVN. No big damage from that. Now he's trying to escape. Oh, getting caught in that run animation. That's big. Murder SC giving him some big trouble closing this distance. Nice sneaky shot there from Gavin, but unfortunately, man, gets caught. Giveaway has not happened yet. No, giveaway has not happened yet. No, but we will do it though. As a nice little reminder, I should bring that up too. I should bring up the giveaway to show people what's going on. Just to remind them what's up. I'm gonna make a game so that people know. We'll cut over to it next. I'll show you what's going on. We'll cut over to her next, boys. All right. It's now, I believe, 3-2 in favor of the champion. 3-2 in favor of the champion. I believe, if my calculations are correct. Yeah, exactly. It's Macaroni 2 knows. It's a mastery in and of itself. It's very true. It seems very easy. Like, oh, you just weapon swap, and you know, especially if you're used to like doing it in casual playthroughs, early ladder or something, using a tele staff, you probably feel like you're good with it and that you're comfortable. But it really is a different game when you're actually trying to close the distance on someone trying to be evasive, right? Like, there's a big difference. And it's certainly a cadence of its own. By the way, what's up, Sloot? What's up, IZX? What's going on, guys? Speaking of LLD legends, man. Man, we need you guys up in here. We need some challengers, man. We have a decent little group, but it is a little group every week, right? Good damage here from Gavin. Holy shit, consistent, man. Consistent. Swap into those jabs, making it very tough for Murder SC to get in here. Can he deliver? And there it is. Is this 3-3 now? Is everything on the line? Oh my god, I think it is. I think it's 3-3. This might be the closest that Gavin has ever been to winning this title. Holy shit, this is wild. This is nuts. Okay, we've got ourselves a duel, boys. Match point. He goes, I'm ready to die. Let's jam it, baby. By the way, Thomas Huddleston, if y'all didn't notice that Annie badge, my dude. Thank you so much, man. Thomas Huddleston, big cheers to you, brother.
Top Nick LMK.
Top Neck, let me know. Yo, Sloot, hey, thanks so much, man. Appreciate the Canadian coins there, man. Big cheers to you. He says top neck. All right, bro. All right, you put that top neck against the top din next week. Let's jam it. Let's go. Ooh, good closing of the distance there for Murder SC. And great movement here from Gavin. He's being very tricky. Oh, he gets caught, though. He got caught very good there. He's going to switch up his angle. Very nicely done. Beautiful timing here from Gavin. This is exactly what he needs to do. It's so stressful because he's got to keep it up, right? Oh, my God. Close duel between him and the champion. Damn, son. That's what it's all about. You have to, whenever you go up against the Barb, man, it is like a big mind game. No matter what division you're in, it is a big mind game, and especially in LLD. That's where I learned the mind games of dueling the Barb, man. And Gavin, even though he lost that round, you can tell from all of the consistency of all of these other rounds, he's gotten so much better at that mind game in LLD. At playing that mind game in LLD versus the Barb, this guy is on fire. He's a savage now. Like, that's the type of movement you need. You need to be unpredictable. You need to catch people in that stun as they're going to telestomp. It's nuts.
Better than Sloot, let me know.
Oh, man, shots fired. Shots fired. ICX. Yo, dude, thanks so much, man. Appreciate that. Big cheers. Shots fired, man. Yeah, look at these poons, man. Those things are insane. With lifer armor, max, I would guess, or yeah, probably max ED, dex, some combination of those in the armor. Which might seem like you'd have the damage bug, but on a ranged character, the damage bug allegedly doesn't apply. This gear might look very familiar to anyone curious. This was the gear featured in that recent short on someone's channel there. I forget whose it was. But the guy just, Murder SC, just cleaned house on some random streamer. Put him down, made it look easy. But this was the gear that they showed off in that video. It's pretty crazy. It wasn't on this channel. I mean, I don't know where it was. But yeah, regardless, man, that's the gear. That's the legendary gear of this champion Barb player, man. And then look at this gear here from the Zon. Now, I'll try to move out of the way as much as I can here. But you've got a beautiful shield there, 2 open socket, 320, and just incredible Amazon gear. This shit is, wow, that's actually a wild helm. Those are borderline 6-point gloves. Holy shit. Okay, there it is. Yep. Enhanced damage, max damage, dexterity. Beautiful jewels. Wow. Yeah. That's like everything you would want right there. Everything you would want. Holy shit. It's insane, dude. Oh, and he's showing off the bow here, too. Oh, look at this. Okay. Okay. That's a beautiful bow. Amp damage. He's got the amp damage, 2 to bow and crossbow skills, 60 IAS from the 20 natural and 2 shales in it. Wow, that is a beautiful bow. This guy's gear, Gavin's gear, is insane. Like, thank you for showing that off, brother. That's really cool. I'm telling you, I think he has all of, like, the gear he needs. He has all of what it takes. I think it's only a matter of time, right? It's a matter of time. With him jamming some more LLD duels, I think this guy is going to master the cadence of that Zon, especially in LLD. Now, granted, he's always playing on higher ping, too, and that's something you got to think about. But, like, damn, son, he's so close every time. He's so close. Like, this was the closest one, though. Almost had it, man. By the skin of his teeth, Murder SC holds on to the title.
Better than Sloot, let me know.
Oh, man, who repeated that? Bill, was that you? Was that... Gosh, Bill needs to get better on the controls over here. I don't know what it is. This freaking guy. Oh, by the way, a quick reminder of what might be going on, what might be at stake here. Let's get in there and let's check it out, all right? Maybe you'll be able to see it in the background here. Might be able to catch a little bit of a hint, okay, as to what's going on. You see this inventory here, all right? You see these charms. These are max AR lifers, okay? Max AR lifers. One of the hardest things to track down in LLD is the inventory. And thanks to Murder SC, he has given an entire inventory away to people who are interested in trying out LLD, all right? And this is how we did the giveaway. We're gonna do this soon. So if anybody's still interested and you want to try out LLD, but maybe you just don't have the charms to get you going, you want to try maybe a Zon like Gavin, you want to try maybe a Barb like Murder SC, you want to try a Charger like God, this is a perfect inventory for it. Like, this is he called it a starter inventory, but it's better than most of my LLD's inventory. This is really good, man. Saves you a huge hurdle in starting up an LLD. All thanks to Robert, the Murder SC. Very, very generous guy. And this all can be yours. How do you get it, though? How do you do this? All right, pretty simple. All you got to do, check in the description of this stream. There's going to be a link to a Discord, all right? That's our Discord. If you're already in there, first step is complete, okay? That's it. Once you're in there, you're gonna see in the announcements channel. I'll actually try to bring this over here. Let's see if I can bring this up. Have Bill bring it over. You're gonna see right in the announcements channel there, right behind me, right behind this chair here. You're gonna see this little announcement. All right, that says all you got to do is just click this check mark. That's it. That gets you in consideration if you're interested in such a thing. Murder SC's inventory giveaway. That's all you got to do. Once you're in there, just click the green check mark on the announcement. That gets you in consideration for it, and we're gonna randomly pull. We're gonna randomly pull from that, and should be good. Should be fun, man. That'll happen here soon. That'll happen very soon. You know what? Let's just do it now. Let's get up in there. We'll give everybody a couple minutes in case they wanna do it. All right. But while we've got it here, I've also failed to take notes for Fight of the Night here, so we've got to write down some stuff that we've seen. Murder SC versus GVM. That was actually a really good fucking fight. That was insane.
GG Murder, well done, bro. Slightly better than IZX2 Steradian, let me know.
Oh, got him! Holy shit, the shots continue to be fired. Thomas Huddleston, big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much for that 10 spot. Speaking of absolute legends, the Annihilus member. There he is. You best be showing some respect. Best be showing some respect. We're gonna have to get our Annihilus members on the permanent wall of fame. All right. Gonna have to get you guys in there to make it happen. That's an accomplishment, man. That's devotion to the DFC cause, man. I really appreciate it. All right, just taking some notes here. Sorry about this. Baloney Pony. I think that was actually a really cool duel between him and I. First ever Orb Immortal Sword versus probably the first ever Poison Hybrid Zon. Actually kind of cool. Kind of an interesting matchup there. All right, then we've had GoGators versus Sound was pretty insane. GoGators v Sound was nuts. We had Nim. We had... Damn, son. Dazer versus Javito was really good too. That was really good. Really hope we get to see Squigs v Root. Just taking some notes, you know?
Eat my poons, Tommy boy.
Oh shit, man, the shots keep coming. IZX says eat them poons. The poon den himself, man. Damn, son. Damn. Literal poon shots fired. That's crazy. IZX, big cheers, brother. Thank you guys. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate you. Huge. All right, and this is how I'm gonna do it. I know it might seem like I'm gonna get really technical, but I wasn't really sure last minute. I was literally, we found out about this on stream, or slightly before stream started. I saw the message from Murder SC. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm actually just going to, just so you guys know, I'm going to generate a random number between, however many people click on that reaction. And what we're gonna do is we're just gonna go down through. I'm gonna snapshot it, and we're gonna figure out who is that number down from the top. That's how it's gonna be. It might seem a little weird, but at least we know. Okay, like at least it's all simple. It's all understandable. Me Lamp, 9 p.m. or sooner? Fuck yeah, dude. That one's going to be sick. Can't wait. I'm actually going to uncheck this so that I'm not considered in this. See if I can view the reactions. View reactions. Okay, good stuff. All right. All right, so this is how we're going to do it. Do I trust Google to generate a random number, or is it like... All right, hold on. Hold on. This is Google test, all right? This does not count. I'm just going to do a random Google test. All right, let's get in here. Let me show you guys what we're doing over here. Let's swap over. Let's be fully transparent here, all right?
Boom. GG.
Boom! Macaroni. Hey, thanks so much, man. Appreciate that 2-coin tip. Big cheers to you, brother. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to go just generate a random number between 1 and 1,000, right? And this is what I'm going to do. Okay, so it did that, and I wonder if I just like start up an incognito tab and I go generate a random number between 1 and 1,000. Okay, it is different. What if I do it again? Generate a random number between 1 and 1,000. Okay, yeah, so it is always random. And we could just like click generate like this. Damn, son. All right, here we go. We might actually just do it like this. This might actually just be the way we do it, boys. Bright. We're bright and toasty. We're gonna bring this into the. We're gonna bring this in. This looks like a beautiful tab to bring in to the throne. Let's just do it. Let's get in there. All right. It all makes sense. Completely fair, right? I mean, this all. We know how it works. We know how this is. All right. And this is going to be, we now have 59 people have checked this off, and this is just what we're going to do. We're actually just going to click generate on this, and whatever number it comes down to, it's straight from the top. I'm literally going to count down from the top. This is very barbaric, all right? But look, it's genuine, okay? Yeah, light mode user, exactly. We went with the incognito mode, you know? Don't need those porn sites popping up, you know? We don't need that. We don't need that shit. That's gonna get us kicked off this platform. So, you know? All right, well, I say we just do it. All right, here we go, man. Let's just generate it. Generate the random number 45. You're gonna make me count down to 45. Okay, holy shit. Well, I mean, view the reactions, boys. Well, let me put this on the screen. We're gonna view reactions. And here we go. We're gonna count down. 45. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 at Joby. And then we've got 13, 16, 19 at Devious. We've got 22, 25 at Ken. We've got 28, 31 at Kyle. We've got 34, 37, 40 at Ramsey. And it was 45, right? Number was 45. It's gonna be Toe Cutter. What? Toe Cutter is the winner. Who the fuck is that guy? Toe Cutter. By the way, that's awesome, man. Hey, congratulations. Toe Cutter is the winner. Toe Cutter, the big winner. Look at this. Look at these guys fucking reacting. What the fuck? Oh my god. Toe Cutter, the big winner. GG, man. That's actually awesome. That isn't Toe Shank, is it? I guess we'll see. We're gonna tag the Toe Cutter. I'm gonna temporarily turn off streamer mode so I can actually see Toe Cutter. Oh, dude, it's Gravity. I think Toe Cutter. No, it's not. It's actually just legit a toe cutter. All right, never mind. It was just the person that popped up when I started typing. Is the winner. Send me a PM if you're around. Congrats. That's huge. GG, man. That was actually awesome. All right. And a big shout out, big cheers, as you can see here. Let's actually give you the full view here. Let's get in there and show you. This is the actual full inventory right here of what we're getting from Murder SC. Kind, generous donation from this guy, as always, right? What a hell of a guy. And this is going to be one hell of a start for somebody in LLD, for Toe Cutter particularly. This is what he's getting. A full inventory, 40 slots filled with these 3XX lifers right here. These are insane. Very, very good inventory. Man. Just wild. Big cheers to Murder SC. I think it was really cool that he did that. Really cool that he put these up, said, hey, look, just last minute, he goes, I want to give this away. And I said, you're damn straight, bro. I think that's awesome. I think there needs to be more people doing LLD, man. In my opinion, it's one of the best ways to duel. I love LLD. I would love to see Toe Cutter himself get up in here, maybe start jamming some LLD with us. I think that would be sick. But, you know, we shall see, man. We shall see. Gotta check my message requests. It could always go up in there. Hey, there it is. There it is. Yo, dude. Yo, yo. All right. Make game with complicated password. All right. Sweet, man. We're going to give this to Toe Cutter right away. This is sick. Thanks for being around, man. Thanks for being around, being right there. This is really cool. Another big shout out, big cheers to Murder SC. This is so crazy, man. I can't even stress enough. Like, how awesome that is. Like, that's big. That is probably one of the biggest hurdles to getting into low-level dueling. You get all of your gear, you're like, wow, that wasn't bad, man. I got a Viper Magi. You know what? I'll make this Peasant Crown do. Hell, I got a 220. Nasty little 220 circlet. Shit, I got myself some dual spirits. I got this. And then you go to get the inventory, and it's like, well, shit. Well, holy shit. Toe Cutter, it's 3 a.m. He says he's on EU. It's 3 a.m. for him over there. Holy shit. That's crazy. He's staying up late for the DFC. Big cheers to this guy, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah. I'm thinking about jumping in next week. We shall see. Twin E-Rep Nagas? What? Yo, bro, I would love to see that. Want to see that sick F-Rep weapon or a nice partisan honor. Yeah. Dude, that's what it's all about, man. That's what it's all about. Like, LLD is sort of like melee in a sense, where like there's weapons that are just, their rares can be like BIS. You know what I mean? They can be best in slot. Yeah, pretty crazy. Seeing a little bit of static here from our boy. Might be running into some problems. No worries, man. No worries. We're just gonna post up in the throne real quick. We'll be right there. Ain't no thing. Ain't no thing. All right, here we go. I think we in there. I think we good. Yo, let's get back down in there. Yeah, Bill. We got Bill bouncing all around tonight, man. Yeah, what a guy though. He makes it work. This guy, he makes it work, dude. He's a good dude. Speaking of good dudes, man. Ooh, look at this. It's Athena. Ready, brother? 40 of them coming your way. Hell yeah, dude. Big cheers to this guy. The big Toe Cutter, man. Getting a full inventory of 3XX Lifer Small Charms, courtesy of Murder SC. This guy's super generous, man, in so many ways. That's a big thank you, big help, and it looks like he was ready for it. We best be seeing this Athena up in the DFC, man. We best be seeing you. We best be seeing that Zan in the DFC. Hell yeah, man. GG, brother. Enjoy. Another big cheers. Big shout out to Murder SC. What a savage, man. That was so crazy. So cool. I mean, while we're all cheersing, I mean, let's go to the appropriate place. Like, no dicking around, right? Let's go back to town for a bit. Let's just do it. Big cheers. Toe cutter on an epic prize win right there. Make sure to tip one back while we're in here. Grab the hardest shit. We got the hardest shit right up here in this bottle right here. That's the one. We kind of reserve that for special occasions. This is one. Go ahead, yeah, take a sip. Just work your way behind the counter. You know, bring your own glass. But regardless, man, that is friggin' awesome. Thank you so much to Murder SC. That's a really cool prize giveaway. Super generous guy. I hope you put those to good use, Toe Cutter. So happy you won those, man. That's a huge hurdle right there. Huge win. Yeah, that's awesome, man. I'm so happy you won something. That's really cool. That's really cool. A great prize too. As a big LLD fan myself, dude. But let me tell you a little story while we're here in the tavern, right? While we're here in the tavern, I'll tell you a story. It's a little questionable one, all right? It might make me appear as though I have questionable morals, all right? But I'll let you decide. Back in the day, LOD, I used to be a thief, okay? And by thief, we had a thief code. I built a thief character that would pop into pub games, okay? It would pop right into pub games and wait for people to transfer their gear, and then I would go find it and I would go and steal it, all right? That's what I would do. I built full characters for that shit. Faster run, walk, faster cast. That's all we cared about. We didn't care about slaying monsters. We cared about staying in normal difficulty and stealing people's shit. Funny story. My greatest, in my opinion, greatest theft of all time was when I did exactly that. I stole those exact type of charms, LLD charms just like that, from a pub game, and it was close to 40 of them. I had a field day, dude. I was so pumped. I was like, yes! I can build my charger! I can build my liberator! I was so pumped. It was one of my best thieveries of all time in LOD. I was so pumped about it. I couldn't believe that there was actually an LLD stupid enough to do such a thing. But I felt loaded. I felt rich. It was seriously one of my favorite moments, most memorable ever. And I hope it kind of feels like that in getting those charms, man. You know what I mean? And you didn't have to do any devious shit for them. You know? It's like, so hope you enjoy it, man. That was super fun. Wait, you used to do that too, Nim? You used to do that too? I'm telling you, man, that was a fun time. It was a really fun time. It was an interesting time in LOD. I think somewhere on some computer I still have clips of me actually stealing someone's shit in LOD. Like, the final time that I did it, I think I had my setup up and going. I clipped it.
Cheers, Toe Cutter, Murder SC. Good LLD games. Cooly stealing stuff, and that's why quill rats hunt him.
Congrats to Toe Cutter and Murder SC. Good duels. Hey, thanks so much, Kyle. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, those quill rats, we pissed them off. We pissed them off quite good, man. That's how it is sometimes. That's how we roll. You know, it's just, you gotta do it. You gotta get up in there. You gotta enact the thievery, all right? Well, how else do you think we afford the crazy shit in life? How do you think we have rooms that make people jealous? You think it's the gold find? Do you think that's what it is? No, bro. Let me just show you. All right? This is how. You want to be living in luxury like this, you got to build yourself an LOD thief. That's where we get all the wealth from. All the questions from back in the day wondering, hey, Cooly, how'd you get all this perfect shit? How'd you get all this good fucking gear we don't ever see you magic finding? Where did you get it? Pub games, bro. All you see here. No, don't help yourself. This is hard earned. You have no idea. The characters we had to put together for this. Crazy. By the way, Kyle, I see you, man. Thank you so much. He says, seriously was the best LLD games tonight. Cheers. Definitely agree with that, brother. That was so crazy. Those were so good tonight. Murder SC just putting it all on the line, dude. Carrying LLD on his shoulders, man. That's what he's doing. This guy is a savage. Special place in my heart for that guy, man. As an LLD vet, as an LLD aficionado myself, it's just I know where it's at, man. I know what it feels like. I know how it is. Hell yeah, man. But yeah, this is how you get all these riches. You just got to sit in pub games and wait for those people that purchase things on their bot accounts to, or purchase things from those, Yes Gamers accounts and shit back in the day, whatever they were called. Just go and drop them in a game. That's how you get rich, man. That's how you get it. It's just how it is. Big thrill to that shit, all right? Big thrill. And damn, son, what have we got left? We still have the number one up at the top title defense from the HLD division here happening at some point before or around 9 p.m. Should be happening here real soon. Lamp versus Punch for the HLD title. This is going to be a big question, man. Can Lamp defend his belt against Daddy Barb himself to Punch coming in there, laying it down? I'm very curious to see what these guys chose for a matchup. Like I said, they have some incredible options out there to make this an epic bout. Well, at least Punch does. Lamp is just, he's a one-trick pony, all right? He's a one-trick pony on that Sork, all right? But that's fine. We joke all the time. I think that's how you actually master a build. And especially a build that not a lot of people play a lot, right? Such as the Cold Sork. You catch a lot of static when you start playing a Cold Sork. Not a lot of people love dueling against it. It's a very divisive class. But when you play it, you got to master it, man. As you can see, I looked like a noob out there tonight. I bet if that was Lamp playing that thing, I bet he'd know how to win that. Bet he'd know how to win on that Cold Sork. I got to be watching Lamp and taking some notes. But also, it's hard not to root for Punch in this situation, man. Like, this guy, also a previous DFC champion, but this guy is Savage Barb player. And, wow. Like, it's going to be... If he did choose Barb and he's going with Barb for this one, the new rules, as it stands, the new rules are quite insane, and they actually, I would say they make it easier than it ever has been for a Barb. But it's always going to be tough. As the Barb player, you always got to hunt down your opponent. You always got to be the one just like closing the distance, pushing the pressure. It's like, it's tough, man. It's really tough. But if there ever was a Barb player that could do it, it's certainly Punch. The Big Daddy Barb player himself. That's what it is. Yeah. But we have seen some savage ones tonight, man. Just checking over the card here to see if there's see what else we've got. I know that Polytheist is on against Kin Ted here tonight. Druid v Necro. Now, granted, he could bring anything to the matchup here, Shaman or just traditional Wind Druid. Curious to see which one he's going to bring. Ted, this guy, fellow teammate in this season over on Sounds Discord, and holy shit, this guy is a savage Necro player, man. I gotta say, mad respect for this guy. So, no qualms about putting this dude up against Polytheist. Whatever build Polytheist chooses, I hope he goes on a Shaman. I hope he does. I would love to see what Ted has for an answer to such a legendary player on a legendary build. All right, yeah, GG, Gavin. I figured as much. America popped in earlier, and I guess he was on a tight schedule. So, yeah, no worries about that, dude. Yep. But, yeah, so there's still some good ones. And again, Squigs v Root, that's also one that I really hope we get to see tonight. I know Squigs had actually sent me some messages. Let me check this out. I know Squigs has sent me some messages. All right. He just had a question about PLR and stuff. It's basically the same on an Immortal Sork. As we've seen, I mean, we extend some pretty some pretty liberal rules to ES Sorks, I think. We've recently allowed them 95 ES, which allows the possibility of making an Immortal Sork. There's no IDR cap in the DFC, none of that gay shit, all right? Build your build the way you want to build it, but the one thing that is capped is rep life. If you go over 80%, you can't have any rep life. As we saw, that became a big problem for my newly found Orb Sorceress here, which I think there's potential in that build, I'm not gonna lie, all right? But, dude, you can't have the rep life, right? And Squigs has an out with this. He's asking about PLR, what the requirements are, all of this. There's no special, there's nothing. Like, poison rules still, there's like no restriction on poison rules for an ES Sork, because it is their biggest bane, their biggest downfall, as you saw in that matchup of mine tonight. So there's no, I gotta check now, because if Squigs is asking about it, perhaps it's like a little esoteric with the most recent rule change, but that's the spirit of it, is it's supposed to be there's no change. You could go 85 poison res, 75 PLR, just like any other build, right? Poison's still gonna ace you if you're an Immortal Sork, it's still gonna one you. And if you're a Necro, and you use Poison Nova, that's also one of those skills, much like the Poison Clouds tonight, that's always gonna do 1 damage. So, can get there. But Root also has, he could just go off and recast battle orders, wait till he reps back 1 life. I should have done that more. Like, just casually go and recast battle orders till you rep to 2 and then go back in. Could have done that. Technically is a way around the rules, because we do make an exception for CTA. So it's technically, if you do it too questionably, it could be called for lates or abusing the rules, but you never know. Yeah, I think it was, like, usually if something is not said in DFC rules, it's allowed, right? Like, and that's the big thing. It makes it easier to control left and search down through, like what's ever said about ES. Like, then it's, okay, this is what's said. If it's not said, it's allowed. Yeah, it's very stormy up in there. Yeah, I agree. We ought to get the fuck out of here, man. We ought to go to a easier place, less stormy, maybe more buggy. But either way, let's get in there. Had to bring us here, huh? Middle of the jungle. Well, there's some Flayer Shamans out there. You guys got to be careful of those. But other than that, come on in, have a seat. We got the game up there on the big screen. Yeah, feel free. Have a seat on the couch if you'd like. But they kind of put it in a weird spot. Whoever designed this, you have to like lay down to see the game. You know what I mean? And then nobody else can sit on it. So I don't know. I didn't design this room. We just found it. All right. Yeah. All right, so we actually have some pretty high-profile duels starting up here real soon. It's getting real. But you know what we also have, actually, that I totally forgot about? They're going to be popping this D-Clone server here in like 2 minutes, I think. I'm actually just going to get up in a game and make sure that we're ready to jam for it. Make sure that we have some Hell games up. I would highly suggest doing the same. If you're around on non-ladder right now, would highly suggest creating yourself some Hell games and getting ready. I'm going to pop into some games here. Just wait for this D-Clone to pop. I think the old Mott J Discord, it's now called, don't tell me. It's now called The Last Dynasty. TLD. The Last Dynasty. These guys are going to be popping it here soon, I would imagine. And we're going to be ready. We're going to be ready. Yeah, that's what we got on the big game right here. We might have a D-Clone fight to tie us over here, while we wait for more epicness. The epic duel's about to start. Squigs here coming up real soon. I wouldn't be surprised if Paulie fires it up, starts jamming here real soon. Wouldn't be surprised, all right? And then of course, Lamp the Champ versus Punch. That's going to be so good, man. Going to be so good. Let's get in there. It's 9 p.m. Now the Flayer jungle is terrorized right now. We got to get the fuck out of here. There it is, man. It's going. It's going. It's happening. Holy shit, right on cue, man. The last dynasty. These guys gonna make it happen. They ain't wasting any friggin' time. Okay. All right, these guys ain't wasting any time. We're gonna get up in here. We're gonna gank this D-clone. We're gonna take this Annie. We're gonna take this Annie. We're gonna make it happen. Terror spreads. About to be unleashed. We gotta be careful not to load the D-clone up there. There it is. There it is, baby. All right, let's get up in here. Here he goes. Epic cinematics here. Of course, the only way to do it. Let's see what we get. Oh, I don't even have an ID scroll. What is this? What is this? What a nub. What a noob streamer. I know it seems like I've been doing this for a while, guys, but this is my first day. 12:15, that's such garbage. Such garbage, man. Alright, no worries, no worries. We still got a whole nother game. Still got a whole nother game. Whole nother poke. Whole nother poke of the D-clone, if you will, alright? While we get up in here, we're gonna go start up another one. Yeah, Kane for the win. I actually love that, man. I'm actually gonna go for it. That's how we're gonna do it. I guess we could get good and put a scroll here.
Yes.
We could do this. And then jam it. Yep, here we go. This will allow us to identify right out in the field. All right, and tell me this isn't the best cinematic D-clone spawn that you can possibly have. Look at the cinematics surrounding this D-clone. Don't tell me that ain't the best, because you're wrong, all right? That is the best cinematics for a D-clone. 11, 20, 10, dude. Really a shame on that one. That had a lot going for it, but just not good enough, man. Just not quite good enough. All right. Where's Lamp? My popcorn is going to get cold. That's what I say, man. Where's Lamp at? They still waiting on Lamp the Champ? Is Punch called him out? Is guys ducking him? Dodging him? Jesus. Ducking and dodging?
What can I do for you?
Damn, maybe he's scared. I would be too if Punch was knocking at my championship door. I'd go AFK for at least 6 hours. Wouldn't even, no question. Fucking scared. He's scared, man. Punch got the whole anti-lamp camp training him. Oh, shit. Dude, really? That's crazy if so, man. Like, I know that there is, and the words anti-lamp camp may or may not come as a surprise to some of you guys, but the anti-lamp camp refers to a crew of individuals that since the early days of seeing Lamp in the DFC have, let's just say, not been fans. Okay, they have often criticized the dueling style of Lamp, and once you get some critics like that, they're never going to come off of it, right? Like they're never coming off of it. They're always going to hate Lamp the Champ, even though he's the champ and certainly deserved it after the fight with Dazer last week. Like, and even in the weeks prior, this guy has just shown and proven that he has what it takes. Like, this guy can be aggressive. He's got what it takes. Plays at the highest level of cold sort gameplay, right? And wow, these guys are all so good though. The Lamp haters in the Lamp hating camp are also really good. Like, they are insanely good. I won't mention any names, but let's just say some top tier duelers in and of themselves. So now they have an anti-Lamp camp of the top duelers that have just come together to combine their collective knowledge as to how to beat Lamp. If it takes that, I would be honored. When I was the champ, there weren't no anti-Cooly commission that was like, all right, dude, he is the gayest dueler. This is how you got to beat him. He's going to use his stupid poison charms, and he's going to gay you. He's got his little stupid Widowmaker. I didn't even have a crew like that. So I got to say, the fact that Lamp has one, I'd take that as a dub, man. I'd take that as a big Lamp dub. All right? They didn't have an anti-Lamp camp They didn't have an anti-Cooly commission for me, all right? So I'm a little jealous. All right? Coming from someone else who kind of appreciates the cheese. All right? That's a big accomplishment. Dude, yo, Punch, if you want a couple of reps, here. Join up on this game, bro. I'll get my Immortal Sork. I'll get my Immortal Cold Sork. See how you do. We'll see how you do, man. I'll even have BM block and all of this. Get some reps up in there. I think we're friends are going to join up and just join in on me, dude. Yeah, if you get the haters, you must be doing something right. Yep, we'll even have the BM block. Now, that's the biggest rule change that's going to be pertinent to the conversation, right? To the duel between Punch and Lamp. Lamp is allowed 30% block, right? That's it. Nothing more. Can't be going crazy, right? Can't be going crazy. We only have 65 cast, but I'm just going to jam it. Actually, just going to jam it. I'm going to be real cheesy, too. Hold on. Let me get real cheesy. Get some reps in, man. If you're around. If you're around. See if if you want, you know, unless Lamp is ready to jam or something, I can give you a very, very cheese Sork, all right? That will be doing some very, very cheese things. That's it. And I feel like now that I kind of know the ropes a little bit on this guy. Be there one sec. Yeah, waiting for Mr. Lampy. All right. Right, now that I kind of know the ropes for this thing, I think I'm ready to jam. All right, this is actually GM block. Let me see if we can fix that. This is actual GM block. I don't know about that. We need to switch to some BM block. We need straight BM block. I guess theoretically, yep, we could do this. Could get real BM with this, right? That means we can swap to this, still go 65. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, this should be, what is it, 43% complete BM block. Almost 50% more than Lamp's allowed. Holy shit, Taz. That's freaking awesome, man. Good deal. All right, we're going to have this right here. We're going to just be ready to go. Just be ready to go. This be us. Orbin. Now, theoretically, if this was a real duel, he would have to dial down his cold res because I'm technically an orb Sork. But I mean, we got BM block. Basically, he would enjoy the same luxuries as a Zon. We basically sunder his resistance because we're an orb Sork. Just a rule technicality, you know. I'm all good with it. All right, let's jam. See what we got. What? Holy shit. What the fuck? All right, yeah, that was... Hold on, I wasn't paying attention. Hold on. I could also... Hold on, I think I fucked something up. I think in doing this, I fucked something up. I should not have died there. Yeah, I think we have to go SOJs. Because of ES. I think we just have to go SOJs. And I'm going to do this, which will give us 15 block. That's all right. We be jamming. Alright, go, bro. Yeah, I should not have died there. I think my ES was like 92 or 93%. Immortal, Sork, right? Immortal. Not immortal. A mortal, Sork. Oh, wait, he's left. Alright, never mind. He's up out of here. Let's poke this friggin' thing down. Let's poke it down. Let's poke that thing. All right, the cinematics. Let's do this. $11.19.5. Damn, son. Okay. All right. That's all kind of a horrible one, but, you know, is what it is. All right, make sure that guy's creating. All right, good stuff. All right. All right. Let's get a good one, man. We always get snubbed on Annies, man. You know how long it's been since we found a 100% perfect Annie? Gosh, we're in such rough shape in this game. You know? Freaking Blizzard. 12-19-8. Damn, son. Alright. There's always next time, I guess. There's always next time. Yeah, we are wicked Annie snobs, man. I mean, as we should be, right? As we should be. Look at this concoction of Annihilus charms here, okay? We've got quite the concoction taking up space here. Quite the concoction of 2020 Annihilus charms. We need more perfect ones, dude. Just need more perfects. Just how it is. Holy! Speaking of Annie members, the Annie Club, baby! B-Dog, the ex-B-Dog X, my guy. Dude, thank you so much. So good to see you, man. Annie Club member with the strong arm, baby. That's what it is. What a savage, dude. What an absolute savage. I say, you know what? That's some Hall of Fame shit, man. I say we get up in there. I say we do it. Let's get in there. Let's give a special cheers from the Hall of Fame. Let's freaking jam it. Indulge, boys! Big cheers to my dog, B-Dog, ex-B-Dog. My boy, thank you so much, man. 25 months. Annihilus member. Look, we writing this down. We got it. The perpetual infinite scroll wall of famedom. XB Dog need to be up there. Same with Thomas. We got it. We're gonna do this. We're gonna put all the Annie members up on the infinite wall of perpetual DFC fame. We're only the best of the best, except for that guy. All right, they ain't all 10. Some people get on there that really are questionable. All right, but mostly it's all legends. Okay, mostly. And we're going to get that. We're going to extend that to the Annie members on this channel right here. Forever immortalized in the DFC Hall of Fame. You guys are the true legends. XB Dog, big cheers to you, man. Really appreciate you, brother. That's awesome. 25 months. Tip one back to this guy, man. What a savage. And, yeah, we're gonna need to get a sign in here for Lamp. This is a second time. He's even late to his fucking duel playing with the goddamn statues. What the fuck is this guy doing? What the hell? Damn, son. Yeah, we gotta... Someone's gotta get him under control. Where's my Hall of Shame slot? I'm keep asking. Yo, Bruno, what up, dude? Yeah. Hall of Shame. Yeah, we need to... We should have one of those. We should have one. We should have the Hall of Shame. When someone does something ridiculous on stream, we should have the Hall of Shame. I actually like this. I like this idea. Okay, we prepping more? All right, GG, man. GG. All right, boys. We about ready to see the epic showdown, the epic title bout of the night between Lamp the Champ and Punch. These guys are getting the more ready. Punch firing it up. Damn, son. All right, let's see if we can pop over. Here it is. This is Punch's point of view. Just a little peek in here. Just a little peek while these guys get this ready. And he is on the barb. He's on the barb, boys. We're going to have ourselves a fucking duel. Holy shit, we're going to have ourselves a fucking duel. Daddy Barb, baby. Trying to take that DFC title back. Dude, and he is fired up. Those were some quick Zerk chains, man. When I was getting him ready, I gave him all the practice, top Sork shit. All right, top Sork shit. We gave him all the practice. And if he can beat me, he can certainly beat Lamp. That's what I say. Lamp better pay some respect to the previous Sork champs, all right, that came before him. Root, Santiana, the fast clipper ship. All right. Best pay some respects. Wow, this is going to be so nuts, man. I'm so pumped about this. Punch on an actual barb, dude. So, the funny and sort of the sort of interesting thing about this duel is that Lamp is the first ever Sorceress main champion. I shouldn't say Sorceress main, Cold Sork main champion. Right? Someone who has rarely ever played any other build besides Cold Sorceress and is the champion. Right? Root also did pull it off as a Sork main. But this is the first ever Cold Sork main champion. And for the first time in DFC Unlimited history, meaning since we swapped off the seasons and have actually gone to this rotating format, right? For the first time in DFC Unlimited championship history, Punch is going to be, he's hoping to be here tonight, the first ever Barb main to take that title. Lamp in game, trying to do some deck tech and ask if he's got a bow, ask if he's got the throw. This guy is just, look at him. Look at him, man. He's sweating. He's sweating. Damn, son. He's sweating. All right. Wondering if he's going to be busting out that cheese, as they say. All right. Yeah, they say it couldn't be done, man. And here's the thing. What's so great and so respectable about Lamp, no matter how you slice it, is that this guy did it with probably the most restrictive Cold Sork rules ever in DFC history, right? Most restrictive Cold Sork rules in DFC history. This guy pulls it off, but also pulls it off with, so many testings of the rules along the way. And what I mean by that is that Lamp has been probably the subject of most of, a lot of the random rule changes that we've done all throughout history. Rule changes, arena changes, all of this to sort of test certain things with different stylistic matchups and different builds in particular. Lamp has been on the whipping end of all of that. Still comes out on top, still the champ. So Punch, while he's certainly, I can imagine, confident in his barb abilities, he certainly can't underestimate Lamp. As fun as it is, and as much as people would love to make fun of this guy, you can't underestimate him. Like, the people that say Lamp is terrible and is a shit dueler are wrong. Like, it's just been proven again and again, you're wrong. Like, he knows what he's doing. He's very familiar with a lot of different matchups. His game plan is solid, and you can't underestimate him. You gotta treat Lamp. If you duel Lamp with the respect that he deserves, like, I feel like that's the first step to beating Lamp, right? You gotta look at him as one of the most savage Sork players to ever step, right? And if you view him like that, regardless of if you believe it, if you view him like that and you treat him as such when you duel, that's the first step, right? You gotta give him the respect that he deserves, because he certainly has earned it, right? He's certainly earned it. But then again, the same can be said for Punch. Lamp cannot underestimate this guy. He's felled a lot of barbs in the past. Can't be underestimating Punch. This guy, as many people know, isn't the absolute barb daddy. This guy is where it's at. Holy shit, terror's invaded Sanctuary. Well, shit. Not for long. We gotta go in there and do some poking, alright? Do some poking around. Might actually go take some drugs here in a bit, too. I feel a headache coming on, and we know how that goes the longer we wait. When you feel it, just eat the drugs, right? Take some ibuprofen. Make sure we don't run into any headaches along the way, you know what I mean? 17, 13, 10. What a trash Annie. What an absolute piece of trash. Gosh, that's so bad. Did we join the right game here? We did. Alright, we hear the teleporting going on in the background. These guys still clearing the moor. We're just gonna poke down Declone. Don't mind us. We're just poking around here. We's just poking around. Getting some cinematic kills. Getting some pokes at the clone. $17, 16, 8. Damn, son. Alright. Alright, well. I guess back we go. Back we go. Gotta get fired up for the next one. One of these days, we'll get lucky. We'll get ourselves a perfect Annie. May or may not be today, but someday. Meanwhile, boys, holy shit, there's an epic title bout ready to start, man. Let's get in there, let's check it out. Two of the most savage players to ever grace the Bloodmoor with their builds, experts on their classes, about to clash for the DFC HLD title. I hope you guys are as excited as I am, because there's about to be some digital fucking violence. And holy shit, I was born ready. Hell yeah, brother. 100% Squigs. In fact, you could even duel the Immortal Sork if you'd like, just to try it out. Maybe the ES Fireball, or whatever one you prefer, brother. We'll get it in there. We'll get it in there, no problem. But yeah, that'd be fun, man. We'll get them in. We'll get some reps in after this. If we got a little bit of a lull, we'll get some Squig reps in there. We'll go against the ES Fireballer. I was actually thinking about that, Nim. Actually just thinking about getting on like some, you know, something regular like that. Especially whereas I gotta stop eating because I gotta stop being fat. Just gotta do it, man. Here it is, boys. These guys getting ready to enter the Bloodmoor for an epic showdown. In this corner we have Punch. This guy, the Barb expert, the Barb daddy. Just when you think that you're ready to take on some barbarians, just when you think you've got them all down pat, you got them all figured out, right? You got the mind games of the Barb in the back of your mind. You think that you know. As soon as you think you know, you realize that you have no idea. As soon as the Barb daddy Punch shows up, well, you better throw all your training out the window, man, because a real competitor has entered the Bloodmoor. Lamp is putting on his makeup over here. He says he's getting ready, as you can see. He needs his makeup. The Sork is not the same without the makeup, okay? You guys know these things. You guys know these things. Ain't no thing. Ain't no thing. All right, boys, as we get ready, I'm gonna go take me some Advil. I'll be right back.
I can't carry anymore.
Damn, son, what we still... How long does it take to put his makeup on, man? God damn. You're just gonna get the brakes beat off that pretty face anyway on that sorceress from Barb Daddy over here. You ain't... The eyeshadow ain't gonna matter. He about to blacken them eyes up. Get back in the kitchen, bitch, is what he's saying. You know, fuck the makeup, man. You gotta... He says, no, you cannot test the damage. You test in the duel, bud. Look at this, Lamp. Oh, man, you can tell Lamp is a little worried here. You can tell Lamp is a little worried. That's some Doombringer shit right there. Asking to test the damage. We ain't seen that in a while. We ain't seen it in a while, boys. But damn, it's gonna be epic. It's gonna be crazy. Let's fucking go, man. I'm so ready. Punch getting all bowed up here. Putting on the Barb war paint.
I am overburdened.
All right. Lamp still... Look, a woman... A woman is ready when she's ready, you know? She's got to make the... You make the reservations, and she'll make you late. All right? That's the beauty of a sorceress. You know what I mean? She's going to come in looking like an Arab princess. All right? 448 mana. 7.5k life, and that's without Oak. That's pretty crazy. I love Lamp. Hell yeah, man. Yeah. I mean, yeah, mana not great, but dude, you got to get up in there. Got to deliver the violence in one way. Got to make some sacrifices, right?
I am overburdened.
Right, that's what it is. And hey, it's coming right up, man. Tomorrow is the day, right? Big Valentine's Day. That's how you got to do it, Odin. Oh my God, she left. The sorceress left. She had to go get the Maybelline shit. It's the specific Maybelline shit she needs. Has to go back to the store. She has to go. The Maybelline was sold out at Ulta, so Lamp has to go down the street for a second. No. This is what cold sorks do. Okay, it takes time. Beauty and perfection take time. Okay, don't worry about it. XP Shrine, new low, Cooly, big BM. Yeah. Well, he needs some experience, right? Like, he's going to need all the experience that he can get. You know? It's how it is. Terror's about to be unleashed yet again, man. They popping. They popping off here. Punch that. What do you say? I pooed. Oh, man. Let's friggin' jam, boys. And the Bloodmore, the calm before the storm, man. The calm before the storm.
I am overburdened.
He's testing bar versus since Punch refused. He's testing damage. All right, 77 ES.
I can't carry anymore.
It's the calm before the storm, man. It's calm before the storm. And as far as Agnia in Pursuit of Hope, if that's what you're talking about, Nim,
I can't carry anymore.
it was originally a Nintendo song, right? Which, like, they've been less lenient about, like, copywriting stuff on, you know, and like, and demonetizing channels, like, videos for it. But in recent history, I guess they've changed the way they do it, and they license out their music to the individual creators. I think, if I'm assuming this properly, based on the things that have happened on the recent use of that track, and I think that in recent history, the licensing rights ran out for Nintendo on that track, and the original creator is the one that's just like,
I can't carry anymore.
hey, that's my song. And I'm like, all right, well, you are technically the original creator of this. Had to look into it. And I'm like, all right, well, instead of losing all revenue from my small YouTube channel for this, I suppose we'll just jam it. I suppose we'll swap it up, shall we? Into this first round. Let's check it out, boys. And here we go. Lamp is in trouble, boys, early on. This is crazy, man. All right, Lamp is already, he's taking some heavy damage here. Oh, big leap there for Punch. Punch, so far, looking good. This is huge, man. Huge. Oh, big hits. The pressure is on with Punch over here. He's off to a good start, but again, you can't underestimate Lamp, man. Gotta get in there. Gotta give him the respect that he deserves, because damn, son, there's some big damage from these cold spells. So far, Punch hasn't been hit clean with any of these. I think it's all been like orbs, you know, just residual hits. That might have been a Blizz, though. Holy shit. Okay, he didn't actually take much damage there. We're gonna have to check some shit out if that truly was a Blizz that hit. We're gonna have to look after this. I'm gonna assume it's correct. Ooh. Good aggro there from Punch. Beautiful chain. Oh, big hits from Punch, and down goes Lamp. Round one going to this Savage Bard player right here. Now, he does have 420 and 1 Raven by the looks, but I wonder, here's the big thing that I wonder about, how much integer absorb does he have? Like, that's something that is technically not capped. right? I wonder if he's gone the route of using integer reduction or like integer absorb, right? Like that could be a pretty big factor here, because I think he got hit pretty clean with a blizz, and either Lamp like has less sunder or something, right? Like something is different. Yeah, it just very well could be that Lamp is built different here. Lamp might be built different. Weird, dude. Yeah.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, no Grishelm, no Clash. Yeah, exactly. Yep, like he's legit. Like this is just legit. Damn, son. All right. Yeah, so Lamp just has to play extremely consistent here is what he has to do. Has to be very consistent. And especially with the new 30% block rule, it's definitely tough, man. But he didn't go full Vita, full Sunder, right? Like, which is also, I think there's an argument to doing that and letting the Oak Sage block. But then again, I have to trust Lamp on this, because I believe that he's an incredible Sork player, incredible Sork builder, right? Like, I would guess that whatever setup he has must be the correct one. But I almost wonder if full Vita is just the way to go, right? Like full Vita, full Sunder, like absolute wrecking. Like you have like your J-mod with all of your facets in it, and just everything. You got your armor with the facets in it, and you just try to rip the resistance away and do massive damage. And then you just rely on the Oak Sage to hopefully block the whirls for you, right? Like they block the whirls, and then you just hope not to get chained. Oh, man, and Lamp is in trouble, dude. He's cut open. He is cut open big. Oh, beautiful catch there from Punch. And down goes Lamp. Now 2-0 in favor of Punch. Holy shit. Brutal, dude. That was brutal. Wow. Yeah, I mean, that's honestly what I wonder, though, because the damage obviously isn't like the big KO damage that you're used to seeing from Lamp, right? Like that's the thing. And I wonder if he focused a bit on the survivability here, and if instead the answer is to just go like, or maybe his setup is like full Sunder, and it's like as much cold fastest as you can get, as much plus skills as you can get. And, he's like focusing on, just trying to mix in survivability. It could be that, right? I'm not exactly sure what he's wearing, but yeah, let's see if we can kick over. Maybe he's at his stash. Maybe he's chilling. But I wonder if that's the approach. You know what I mean? Oh no, he's ready to go. He's ready to jam. All right, let's check this out from Punch's standpoint here. Or I'm sorry, from Lamp's standpoint. Punch is up 2-0 in this bout for the HLD DFC Championship. Damn, man, and he is connecting. Okay, so now we've got Lamp using Orb, trying to cut him off, trying to land these orbs, and trying to bait him into this Blizz. It's certainly a game that he has to play consistently, right? He's just got to get this consistent damage in. It's certainly an uphill battle, I think. It's a big uphill battle for him. Oh, big hits there from Punch. Takes out that mana pretty handily. And also, it looks like he's got some pretty nasty open wounds. That's what it looks like Punch has focused on here. I saw this with Punch versus Santiana, right? Like, I always thought it was easy to take out Barbs until I went up against Punch. He put this open wound set up on me, and damn, son, like, literally took me out pretty quickly. There he is, gets clipped again, but no open wounds that time. Beautiful setups here with the Blizz. Yeah, he's just going to have to be on his bike this whole duel. Lamp is going to have to be on his bike. It's more of a game of, like, focus, and it's cat and mouse. He's essentially going to be making Punch chase him, right? And he has to make him chase him into these, like, vicious Blizz setups and big vicious damage. Possibly even Ice Blast. That's another thing, too. If you can get a nice Ice Blast chain waiting for the Barb, it's hard to set it up against an aggressive player like Punch, but I think it can really pay some dividends. Orb is an interesting choice. It's obviously going to do some damage, and it's going to cover a wide range, right? It's going to cover some big area. But whereas the Barb has a Raven on, it gives that a little bit of absorb, right? And, like, that's big. That's actually big news. So if you get hit with, like, one shard and it actually doesn't do much damage, like, is it really worth it, right? Like, instead, would you rather set up, like, a nasty Ice Blast chain? But that's the thing. It's hard to set one up. When you get a very, very aggressive player like this, like Punch coming at you, it's very, very tough to set it up. Like, doesn't give you any time. Beautiful whirls there. An incredible catch from Punch. Now Lamp rebow here. I'm surprised he had room to breathe in order to do it, man. Punch always right on top of things. Lamp doing a great job of staying out of the way of danger now. Let's check in with Punch and see how much he's got hit. Let's see if he's gotten hit anything significant here. Yeah, he's gotten hit quite a bit. Now, again, it's an uphill battle, right? It is an uphill battle. It's going to take some time. It's going to take some consistent hits from Lamp. He's going to have to make Punch chase him. And he's going to have to make him fail every time he does. And that's the thing about Lamp, is he'll start to learn your style. The more rounds, the more reps he gets in against you, the more he starts to learn your style, right? And that's a tough thing to pick up on with Punch, because he's so good, man. Also one of those players that's you know, we often say the patience of Punch, right? He's a very patient Barb player, but additionally, he is that Barb mind game player. He will figure you out as the duel goes on. That's what he does, man. He's been on this build for a very long time. If anybody can join on these guys, it looks like they might need a pool here eventually. If anybody can, feel free. Pop and drop, dude. Pop and drop that mana pool if you can. Might not be a bad idea. Which is true, yeah, and that's a good point too, Max, is that, like, the Raven will soar more when the life gets lower. It's true. But yeah, like, that's, I mean, that's just another thing that, oh, thanks, Ted, appreciate you, man, that's awesome. Guy popping in for a pool. Sick, dude, appreciate that. Big cheers to the teammate. Huge. Yeah, it certainly pays bigger dividends the lower the Barb gets in life. For whatever reason. I don't really understand it, but it's how it works. I think it comes down to some sort of damage calculation where it doesn't factor in resistances first and tries to calculate the damage and then sorbs. Like, I don't know. That's just my guess. But regardless, so far, dude, Lamp is doing a good job of working Punch down, but it is a large uphill battle for him, dude. That's for sure. He has to play very consistently. I can't stress how much of a challenge this actually is for Lamp. Like, this is a very challenging duel. This is extremely difficult. Needs to keep this harassment up. Oh, big hits there. Nice hit from Lamp. And believe it or not, the battle command has worn out from Punch here. He's gonna have to re-up on this soon. Now, the battle orders will last significantly longer than the battle command. Nice catch there from Punch. And now a 3-0 victory. Or 3-0 lead from Punch. This is wild, dude. This is wild. Damn, son. Punch looking to reclaim DFC gold. And he's one win away from reclaiming it as a Barb main. The first person to do it in years. I think ever since the start of DFC Unlimited. Actually incredible, man, if he can pull it off. But we still got a couple rounds here. We got potentially, we've got some rounds. Under the new DFC rules, GoGators, he can't go max block. There is you can't go max block on a Sork anymore, like unless it's versus Zon. It's all for them barbs, man. Barbs just need something. Yeah, I think full Vita is the way to go, and technically, I think he still could swap it up. Like, I think the way he builds his character, he probably could swap it up. But, yeah, I think full Vita is the way to go in this matchup. I think full Vita, J-Mod, all of that is just the way to go. Just, essentially, you become slower, but you become so much more powerful. Sure, you have 30% block, but you just gotta jam it. Like, gotta jam it and hope, stay evasive, and just do nasty damage every time they come in. ES versus Barb is so bad, yeah. Yeah, it's hard to tell. He's only 78, so it's like 78 ES, so it's hard to tell if he actually committed a lot of telekinesis points to it. That's the great unknown here, right? Like, he could just swap it up, go full Vita, full Sunder, and it really doesn't affect him too much. But if he has committed a lot to the TK, then yeah, that's a pretty significant point investment that could have gone towards damage, you know, could have gone towards the cold mastery. I'm sure he's maxed out the cold mastery, but you know, it's all points that are going to kind of compromise your damage in some way. Oh, hit there from Punch early on. Yeah, and it looks like it cut him open too. And down goes the champion. There it is, man. And new DFC HLD champion, Punch. Back to the top since the first time, I think, since DFC Season 2. And he returns. Is he the first ever OG original champ to ever reclaim the title? Is he the first one? He says, keep changing those rules. Damn, son. Yeah, he doesn't feel good about it. Doesn't feel good about it. It's unfortunate, but damn, son. Damn, son. And new. Holy shit. That is crazy. But you know what? Something tells me if Lamp stays at it, he's probably going to be back. Like, that's the thing. He is the boogeyman. You know what I mean? He is the boogeyman, the toughest build to beat. That's him. But holy shit, man. Wow, bros. And just like that. That is crazy. Absolutely insane. Damn, son.
No essence of lamp.
Sawdust says, no essence of lamp. Big cheers, brother. Thank you so much for the 2 coin tip, my guy. GG's, congrats, Punch. That was awesome, man. That was awesome. Looked miserable for Lamp, not gonna lie. Looked miserable. But damn, son, that was crazy. I gotta say, Punch looked fucking good. Punch looked good, man. No cheese, no nothing. Just looked good. Great play. It's just how it was. Looked phenomenal, dude. Yeah. Yeah, that was crazy. Crazy, man. Yeah, and to Lamp's point, I think he was probably upset about the recent rule change with max block, and I think to some degree, yes, I agree. Like, it's kind of shitty. You know, I hate changing rules surrounding block, right? But here's the essence of any rule change. Make for a good duel to watch, right? And granted, it sort of forces the sorceress into this like ultra cat and mouse game, right? Where she's running away a lot, but it's probably going to happen regardless, right? So like that block rewards the Barb for getting in. Now that being said, Doombringer has also brought up a good point about Vita sorceresses and all of this stuff, but I just wonder, more data needed. I think that we'll keep an eye on it. I do agree. Kind of felt miserable for Lamp. Didn't actually know it would be that miserable looking, but then again, who knows? It could be something else. It could be a, you know, I wonder if it's if you go full Sunder setup, what that looks like. It's tough to tell. But regardless, that's not to take anything away from Punch, dude. He actually played very well. That was some incredible barb play right there. Just, he's so quick at grabbing those name locks. He is the threat to be reckoned with now, and I believe the first ever OG champion from the first few seasons to ever come back and reclaim the title in DFC Unlimited. Actually a pretty cool achievement, on top of being a barb main taking the title in DFC. Pretty crazy, man. Yeah. And that's what I wonder too, Bogdan, is like, I kind of want to look at, like, now it's got me questioning for sure. I kind of want to look at, like, what a full Sunder Sork setup would have done to a barb like that. Right? Like, because I would have thought that was what Lamp would have done. As much as Doombringer has in recent history shit on Vitasorks and says that they're dead or whatnot, I don't believe that's the case. And I think a full Vita, full Sunder setup, that's what I, like, just in the back of my mind expected to see from Lamp, was like this red armor J-mod, like, let's go, baby, let's roll the dice. But when I saw the ES, I was like, okay, this is interesting, because knowing that you'll have a barb like Punch getting in there, probably cutting you open, like, your life total is now going to be sus. It's knowing Lamp, it's not going to be over 80% ES. You're going to take some damage from those hits. I almost think full Vita, like, right out the gate would have been the way to go, but I'm not sure. Again, I trust Lamp as being a very good Sork player. Like, so it's possibly just he just made the right decision, and I'm uninformed about this. Like, I just don't know the matchup. So these are the things. This is what I say. I'm actually gonna look into this, because I do kind of feel for Lamp a little bit. Like, the damage output seemed low. That's why I was like, dude, has Punch gone next level and he starts doing some, like, MDR, like, you know, integer cold absorb or something? Like, it looked low, not gonna lie, but it could have just been the setup. So yeah, definitely we'll check into it though. I think that's something to check into. I trust the decisions of the past. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, negative 330 res build, nukes barbs. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I was thinking too. Yep. Right, and that's what it comes down to too, is like with you're often hitting barbs. I think Lamp's strategy in that duel was very good. Like, his orb, it seems like a good idea versus a barb, right? But when I noticed how much it was hitting, I was like, oh, do you even do this? Or do you have to set up with Ice Blast now? Like, I was even questioning, I'm like, shit, how do you damage through this? And I think, again, I think it comes down to the minus 330 full Sunder. I'll check it out though, either way. Yeah, like, we'll check it out. I think it was just a gear choice, but regardless, dude, Lamp is an incredible, no matter what they say. I know some people are probably going to look at this and they're going to be like, see, I told you, Lamp wouldn't defend and blah, blah, blah. Look, Lamp is a champion, man. Lamp pulled it off. Lamp is a very good Sork player. He's an incredible cold Sork player. And dude, he might have made some wrong choices tonight with the build or what have you, but let it not take away from how fucking good he is. All right, like, undeniably good. Both of these guys, undeniably good. But we've got Pauly versus Ted going on right now. Fuck yeah, bud. Let's get up in there. Let's jam it. And a big congrats to Punch, man, and new DFC HLD champion. Hell yeah, baby. What a night. What a night of fights, boys. Shit is getting wild. All right, here we go. This is Polytheist versus Ted. Polytheist on his signature shaman build, going up against Ted, a very, very underrated necro player, I think. Having the pleasure of being on this guy's team in some team duels, I gotta say, I am very blown away by how good this guy is, especially when his back is against the ropes, right? This guy just knows what to do. He knows how to set it up. And I even taught him a little bit of little bit of those cheese strats, all right? I don't want to hear nothing, all right? I don't want to hear nothing. This guy's got some new tricks up his sleeve, man. And thank God for those teammates, you know? It's just how it is. And here we go. Here we go. This is Polytheus, like I said, on the Shaman Druid. In case y'all didn't know, Polytheus is a legendary Shaman player. Been playing the Shaman since way before the Shaman was cool. Since the days of LOD, this guy is experienced, right? This guy knows the Shaman like no others know the Shaman, and he's off to a great start versus Ted, getting some nasty damage in here. This is big. Ted trying to set up some traps here using, he's treating this sort of like a regular NVD matchup, which isn't really a bad idea. But the thing is, you've just got to be ready to get the fuck out of there. Like, instead of engaging in the walk down approach, you maybe walk down once, and instead of trying to get more hits with the walk down, you just get out of there. Because at that point, there's been too many Armageddons that have come down, and it's gonna get dirty real quick, right? Polytheus looking for those name locks. Ted looking to escape. Setting up with these nasty bone spirits. But here's the other thing. In NVD, I believe the rules say in typical NVD, I'm going to have to check the actual rules on this, because I wonder if teeth is allowed in this. Right? Like, technically. I wonder. All right? I wonder. But I'll have to check. I'll have to check how the DFC rules read. But it's just a random thought that has popped into my head, okay? Is that how it is? I could be right, could be wrong. I'm gonna check this out. I'm gonna check this out right now. Teeth. Teeth is banned versus Wind Druids, NVD. Yep, okay, so he could technically use teeth here. He could technically use teeth. So that's the other thing, man. This is not the traditional NVD, right? So Poly is essentially, it's an interesting rule, right? But he could essentially use teeth here, which is something you don't see in the traditional NVD, right? But you also in traditional NVD don't see this massive AOE damage, right? So that is another thing that that Ted could do as he backs off. Beautiful spear there from Ted. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah, Foozer knows what's up. It's not classic NVD, so teeth is fine. I mean, it's a way to kind of work him down, but at the same time, like, your big damage is still going to come from those spirits, those spears. I think Ted has a good strategy here. Yeah, and yeah, Vito knows what's up. Like, spears win fights. It's just what they do. And especially whereas you've got bear and oak, most of the time, like, that spear will very likely get through those. Like, if you can aim it right, it's very likely going to get through them. Polytheus looking to loop around, looking to not get caught into these bone spirit traps here. So Polytheus build is called the Shaman. Some people call it a fire druid. It's got a variety of different names, but a shaman is the proper name for this, right? And he's using bear instead of the wolves here, mainly because that's actually a skill that he focuses on in this setup. The bear, as he pointed out in that video back in the day, is actually capable of doing some pretty decent damage, right? It's got a pretty healthy life pool on it. It's probably one of the stronger point investments in any pet that any druid build actually makes. So it's a good one to have, but additionally, here's the other thing is Polytheus kind of has the option on his build to tailor it towards, fire, physical, using certain attacks that deal more of one than the other. And but because of the changes in D2R, this build now does hybrid damage, right? Now does hybrid damage in the form of fire and physical. it's so hard to prepare for both, right? The Necro certainly has bone armor, which is going to suck up some of that physical damage. So that's where the Necro kind of has a little bit of an advantage when it comes to the defenses, right? He can keep recasting that bone armor to absorb all the physical damage that his heart desires. So all he really has to focus on is the fire output. But even with that, even though he can go, you know, he can go 85-15, he could technically go, what, like Hotspurs in this matchup, I think. There's a lot of options that he has, but so far Polytheus has done actually pretty good damage to him. But Ted has caught him in this trap, dude. He's caught him in this trap, dealt some pretty serious damage with the bone spirits there, and now he's chasing. Ted is figuring out the cadence, and he's going to try to come back and win. Beautiful setup there from Polytheist. He kind of kicked around in one area for a little bit, knowing that he was going to push Ted towards that area. That's why you saw him kind of kicking around there a little bit, letting his Armageddon come down. It's because he wants those things coming down so that he can push Ted into that area, and he definitely did. Like, this is what I mean. He's played this build for so long that he just knows. Like, he knows how his opponent's going to respond to what's going on. He knows that his opponent is aware of the AoE of Armageddon and will try to work around it, try to CT cast, and it just so happened that he caught him right in that exact area. It's just such a next level, like, multi-stage setup from Poly. Crazy shit, man. Yeah, Punch champ again, man. Punch did it. Pretty crazy, dude. One on Barb, yep. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Impressive, dude. Impressive. Yeah, 4-0 victory versus Lamp the Champ. It was crazy. Yep, 4-0 victory. Decisive, dominant. I would agree. I tend to be in that camp, honestly, Max. I did notice that the damage was a little low, which, like, that always makes you feel bad from a, like, when you try so hard to balance Cold Sork rules and think about a lot of things and all of this stuff. It's like, it always feels bad when you see that. But I would tend to agree. Like, I would tend to agree that I think in this matchup, you kind of have to get violent. Like, you have to get violent with just ripping res away. I think that's just how it is. But again, I'm going to check into it because I kind of do feel for Lamp a bit. Like, it feels miserable. Damage felt miserable. So, I kind of feel for him, man. Not going to lie. But that being said, Punch fucking killed it. I mean, Punch was on his game. Yeah, and he could have. Yeah, he could have done that too. It could have been the setup. Yep. But that's the beauty of it too, is it's so good to see people like Lamp trying shit out like that, trying different things. And like, hey, I mean, his creativity has led him to a number of wins in the DFC too. He's a super creative Sork player. Like the type of guy that doesn't fall for the meta always and say like, all right, this is the best. Dude creates his own meta. So yeah, but I wonder if he got a little too experimental with it. Lamp has often caught people off guard with the way that he builds his sorceresses for certain matchups. Like he's done that before, man. I mean, just even using specific amounts of ES. Like, you know, his duel with Polytheus going ES, knowing that Polytheus would stack up as a druid, you know, his would be able to use Raven in 420 or 450 res in general. Like, just slightly altering his setup, knowing that Poly would alter his. Like, he just always stays ahead of the curve with surprises. Like, it's crazy. Epic first round here. Back and forth between these guys. And down goes Ted, man. Holy shit. Epic round between these two. Very, very long-winded duel. But so epic to see. All right, while these guys get set up, I think we got a declone pop. We better get up in there and take this Annie, man. Gosh, it's been a while. All right, we might have got a couple of pops while we've just been dicking around in here. But it's about time. It's about time we get up in here, check this Annie. Gosh, I hope we get... We're so poor and broke, man. I hope we get ourselves a good Annie here. And would be nice. Can't catch a break from BattleNet these days. Jesus. And it's strange. Alright, I think this is the one. I think this is the one. I'm not sure if they're popping it anymore, but I'm gonna make engage just in case. I think we might be. I think we might be a little bit behind, or we were a little bit behind. Missed a couple of these, but that's all right. I hope you guys were able to catch them, and hope you guys got yourself some desirable Annies at least. All right, here we go. 10:25. This Annie doesn't even know what it wants to be. What a shame. What a damn shame, boys. What a damn shame. All right, well, let's get back over there, man. 'Tis what it is, you know? Cutting back over to the action. These guys getting fired up for round 2. This is certainly a heavy, heavy duel when it comes to mana. Necro's going to be spamming a lot of Bone Spirits, trying to set some traps. And Polytheist uses a lot of mana with his attacks too, man. It's constant. You can see from all of these setups on his keyboard here, you can tell this is basically a piano build right here. You've got to be very familiar. The muscle memory required for this build is just crazy, man. It's literally, you are an artist. You are a musician playing a piano. Oh, beautiful chain there from Polytheist. And again... I mean, that's what I was thinking too, Bogdan, is like, in my experience, whenever I went up against Cold Sorks and tried to be GM, I fucking hated it when they would bust out the J-Mod. They bust out J-Mod, they bust out all of their sundery shit, and it was like, I still just couldn't contend with them. I'm like, and granted, that's me on a bar, that's not Punch, but like, it just felt so bad. It felt like you were taking nasty damage. And then it just punishes you for missing. Like, that's the thing. Straight punishment for missing. Beautiful gameplay here so far from Ted, scoring some pretty good hits and setting some pretty nasty traps. This is much like the Barb v Necro matches that we see, or really much like a lot of Necro matches that you'll ever see. Necros are the type of character that likes to keep the distance. They have nasty attacks from distance, right? Their Bone Spirit damage is so savage, right? So they are incentivized to keep the distance and to, if they can, outrange you, right? And that's in a lot of matchups, the Necro has the range advantage. So this is what you'll see them doing a lot. A lot of times people will see duels like this and they'll be like, oh, this Necro is such a stupid class, or this Sorceress is such a stupid class. Well, you gotta, you know, and they'll say it because they're not up and aggro and push and spear and all of this stuff. I say, spoken like someone who truly doesn't understand PvP, right? If you understand PvP, you'll know the concept of ranges, right? And this is not to say to anyone that has that opinion, it's okay if you don't understand. That's why watching it, understanding it is a good thing, right? The more you see it, the more you learn about it, the more you understand. There's this concept of ranges, and that's usually who should be the aggressor, is the character that has the shorter range. That's why, as a Druid player, you'll see a lot of Druid players close the distance, get aggro with a lot of builds, because they have kind of short range on NATOs usually. Polytheist is no different. He has a little bit more range than a NATO Druid, but it's still kind of mid-range at best, right? The Necro can hit you from off screen, and that's the difference. So he's clearly not going to aggro. Why would he come on your screen if he can hit you from off of his screen, right? Like, it makes no sense. And if you're in a competitive duel where you're trying to win, it makes sense that you would use all of these tricks to your advantage, right? All of your advantages you would use to try to win the duel. So that's why duels often pan out like that. So when you see a player keeping the distance, it's not that that player doesn't know how to aggro. That player may be very good at aggroing. They're just using what they have on their build. They're using their advantages in the matchup to try to win. Like, as they should, as any competitive duel should go, right? It's on the other player to close the distance, to work in their tricks, their magic, their aggro, to try to finish the duel. And Polytheus, very good at that. So far, Ted has caught him with some nasty magic attacks from afar. Yeah, exactly. I think that's the setup, Bogdan. It's like you have to make the Barb feel it. It's just the only way to go. You've got to make the Barb feel it. It's got to be full Sunder setup. It's got to be full smash. Hey, look at that, man. We got another pop out of it. Wow, that's insane, man. Big shout out to the Last Dynasty, TLD, man. These guys, the old Mott J server, in case you were wondering where these guys came from, why they're so generous and popping D clones. Fans of the DFC will know, well, this is what these guys do a lot of times during DFC, man. These guys pop D clone servers, right? Free Annies for all. And these guys now, big name change, big rebranding, new Discord for these guys. The Last Dynasty is what it's called. And that's what these guys are. TLD. From Mott J to TLD. You know what? I kind of like the name change anyway. Members of the jury, whenever you have these judicial names, it always feels like there's judgment being passed. No judgment here. It's the Last Dynasty, man. There's a dynasty that when you join it, you feel like you're part of the team. Love the name change. Love the rebranding. Love it, guys. The Mott TLD. Yeah. The Mott TLD. Mott TLD. Yeah. That's what it is. Right. I will probably misspeak on that sometimes, though, because Mott J is just, man, it's been around for years, right? But, yeah, good group of individuals there. These guys are amazing. And not even missing a beat, just popping D-clone servers on command. And I think they had 7 of them tonight. Is name locking still a thing? Took me so long to perfect it back when I played Classic D2. Yeah, 100%. It's definitely still a thing. And in fact, there's levels to name locking too, Justin. Great question, man. Like, there's levels to it. Sometimes you want to name lock, sometimes you don't want to name lock, right? Like, it all depends on your build, your strategy, what you're doing. But a lot of times, if you're the aggro build, then name locking is a good thing, right? A lot of times as an aggro player, name locking is good. And there's levels to it. Not only is name locking good, but then chain locking is another thing. Tele locking, all involve name locks, but they're like the next level of it, right? So like tele locking is when you grab that name lock and very quickly, you'll probably see Polytheus do it in this duel, grabs the name lock and very quickly returns his cursor to the center of the screen. It's a very specific pixel area that you need to hit. And when he returns his cursor to that area, it's usually right in the center of his character, right? Somewhere around the center of his character. He'll hold down teleport as his opponent is trying to escape. As his opponent is spamming teleport, trying to get out of there, he'll lock him down, and that's called a tele lock. It's when you grab the name lock, return the cursor right to the center, and hold down teleport. It makes you stay right on top of your opponent with teleport, regardless of where they go. So, like, as your opponent's getting slippery, as they're trying to get away, you're staying right on top of them. It always teleports right down to where they go. Really, really cool trick. A lot of top-tier PvP players who really know how to aggro pull that trick off a lot, Polytheus being one of them. But it's hard. It's hard with a slippery Necro, right? That's why I say it's the next level. It's like the next tier of a name lock. And the other one is chain locking. That's where you string an attack along with your name lock that involves teleport, right? So maybe it's on a druid, maybe it's on a NATO druid. You teleport NATO, right? But if you want to chase a slippery opponent, you're going to have to chain lock them. And that means you keep that name lock even through multiple attempts with your opponent trying to get away. And it involves you re-clicking for a name lock. That's a chain lock, right? So if you have to re-click with left click or right click, if you have to reassert the name lock after your attack, which a lot of builds do, and you can do it consecutively, chase your opponent down with it, it's called a chain lock. Harder on some builds than others. A smiter, it's very hard to do it on, because then you need a name lock from your left click And or sometimes people do it with the right click, but very often from the left click you name lock, and then you have to switch to tele lock with right click, and then switch back to left click, meaning you have to give up your click in between, right? You have to re-click your name lock. That's why they call it chain locking. But yeah, it's definitely still a thing. Yeah. Anytime that you have to re-click after teleport moves you, right? It's a chain lock. Telelock involves no re-clicking. Yep. Oh yeah, and then Max is breaking down the next level shit too. Throw lock, unsummon lock, all of these things. Yeah, for sure. There is levels to the game. There's levels to the game, Justin. It goes deep. Goes very deep, man. Start by learning to chain like a bike. Don't listen to Foos. That makes zero sense. Don't listen to him. All right. I don't know what that comparison is. I do not support this message. All right. Just first work on most important thing, clicking on your opponent. That is the hardest thing of the name lock to do. When you have a very slippery opponent who's trying to escape you, there a lot of times if you're the one trying to name lock, you're going up against the defensive opponent, right? Like it's on you to grab that name lock to push the pressure, right? The hardest thing to do is click on a slippery opponent. Click on an opponent that is trying to evade you. It's very, very hard. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's another thing. See, you might be good at being an aggro cold sword, Justin. It's certainly not seen a lot as an aggro cold sword player, but it can work. Especially, I mean, we've seen Lamp pull it off versus Zons before. That's kind of his strategy. Get in there. Well, now Blizz in particular is an interesting skill because Blizz, sure, you can name lock with it, right? But there's actually, I don't know if you can call it a glitch or if it's just the game design, where if you don't name lock your opponent and you actually click below, like kind of below their feet a little bit, your Blizz has a higher chance of connecting as soon as it comes down. Just because of the way that like the pixels of Blizzard come down, there's a better chance that they randomly hit your opponent. Because it's all kind of random how they come down based on the game seed or whatever. But like, there's just a bigger plot spread of pixels that can hit your opponent if you don't name lock and you click below their feet. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, classic D2, not expansion. Yeah, definitely a different game. Different days of the game really back then too. Like back before synergies and shit in the days of classic, way different. Blizzard is so strange with its attack. If you have seen a hacker play it, it shows the pattern on the map. Yeah, like if you have map hack. Yep, and then you can actually see where the projectiles have come down. Yeah, and it's very, very strange. Extremely strange pattern. Oh, big hits there from Ted. I believe the score is still 1-0. Very, very long duel between these guys. But as would be expected, it's not a traditional NVD, right? This isn't a traditional NVD matchup. Beautiful spears here again from Ted. He's so quick, and this is what I mean where I think Ted is an underrated Necro player, right? This guy is so quick at getting these spear locks, but also very patient with how he sets them up. You know what I want to see in the future? We might have even seen this in recent history. I'm not sure, but I would actually love to see Ted versus Squigs. I think an NVN Ted v Squigs would be fucking savage, man. Two nasty Necro players. Just going gentleman's duel, shotgun style bone spears. Holy shit, that'd be crazy. Yeah, exactly. And people used to give Lamp a lot of shit for not name locking. Lamp can't name lock. There's a difference between can't name lock and purposely not name locking on Blizz attacks. And I always knew what Lamp was up to. Well, we've said it over and over. But here's the thing. There's an anti-Lamp camp, as Max puts it, right there. They're going to hate on him no matter how good he is. They're going to hate on him no matter how good he is. Doesn't matter. Right? They're looking for something. Because that guy is a savage. Seriously, the best old sword player I've ever seen. He's really good. I've known Ted for a while now, too. Cool dude and good necro. Yeah, GG, man. I think that would be sick. Yeah, I think it would be fun to see, Squigs. 2 savage shotgun spear and necros just having a good old-fashioned showdown in the Bloodmoor. We're going to have to set it up, man. We're going to have to make it happen. Yeah, NVN duels are so fun to watch, man. They don't last long at all. Like, coming from a class that you would think any necro duel would last a long time, because a lot of them do. NVN is a different story. NVN is probably some of the fastest duels I've ever seen. Like, it's they go fast. Like, if we had a full NVN DFC, the event would be over in probably 45 minutes, if that. Like, they're such fast duels, man. I don't know. I mean, is it a thing? Do some people do quick cast? I've seen it happen before. I've seen some people do it. I'm not sure if it's really popular or extremely useful in a lot of scenarios. But I do know that it is possible. There are some scenarios where quick cast isn't a bad option. I don't exactly know which scenarios those are. But I do know that some people have said there's merit to it. By the way, what's up, Doom? Hey, it's good to see you, man. I was just talking about you. I said Doom had mentioned something about this. I'm gonna have to look into it. I kind of feel for Lamp. I kind of do feel for Lamp. You know, the damage seemed low, but I'm gonna have to check into it. I'm gonna have to look. There's also other crazy stupid options, right? Like there's other weird shit that you can do. You could go full damage, you know, full BS setup. But like, I mean, you could go Hodo with the Oak Sage. I don't even think you do that. I think you just go full damage, man. I think you could just go full defathom. I'm gonna have to try it out. But yeah, I mean, you could be right. You could be right. All right, I'm gonna have to back off a little bit. I'm gonna have to say, Doom, you might have been right. All right, look. Looking into this, more research needed, okay? Damage seemed low, but I think there was another answer. I'm gonna have to look into it. So, these guys are gonna need a mana pool. These guys are getting a little low. Is anybody around to either friend join or join up on this and pull these guys? These guys are running real low here. Just make Vita have max block and limit real RLDR to 35. So like, so ES have max block, but DR limits. Unless oh no, we can't be doing that. I think ES is pretty well balanced. It was kind of a pretty big shot, the most recent rule change to it, but not really a game killer for it, I don't think. By the way, Squigs, have you heard from Root? Y'all throwing down at some point? God, I would love to see that duel, man. I think it's going to be a very interesting one. Yeah, I would opt. That's kind of what I opt to think too. Is what Max is saying, is that I think it's possible he wasn't confident without block, right? It's possible. Oh, big spears there from Ted. Yeah, multiple factors. I would agree.
All that yappened last week and now root big fake AFK. Hashtag no root.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. By the way, Muchez, holy shit, man. Thank you so much for the hundo. What? Holy shit, brother. Big cheers, man. That is so wild. Thank you so much, man. He says all that talk. Well, here's the thing, too. I mean, I'm not sure where Root's at. Could be that he's out there somewhere. Could be that he's waiting in the wings. Haven't heard from him yet. I've been waiting for him for a while now. Word. Okay, yeah. He might have quit up on it. You never know. You never know. Here's the thing. He's up against a Necro, and Squigs ain't no stranger to that matchup. He knows what he's got to do. And with the new limitation for Root, things are going to be tough, right? Things are going to be kind of rough. Because the shittiest thing about an Immortal Sork, beautiful play there from Ted. The shittiest thing now about an Immortal Sork, or the shittiest thing in general, is the life rep, right? Like, it leaves most builds with 0 outs. And which is why we've, like, sort of have banned the Immortal Sork in the past, because it just leaves so many builds with 0 outs. If you have the rep life, an Immortal Sork is either at 1 or they're at 1,000,000, is basically how you have to look at it. They're either at 1 life and can be killed, like with certain attacks, or they're unkillable. For all intents and purposes, unkillable. So when you have a lot of rep life, or even any rep life, it shuts off so many potential game-ending attacks, right? Like, it makes it so you can never match up an Immortal Sork with a Necro. You just can't do it if they have rep life. You can't do it with a Zon either. They're just always the Immortal Sork is always going to win. And then the same could really be said for a Barb, a Din. Insert any non-sorceress class here, right? Like, it's pretty miserable. So, but the thing is, all that eliminating rep life does on an Immortal Sork is just make it so that there's a certain number of skills or random rolls, if they're extremely high, that can kill you, right? Like, that's it. That's what it does. And theoretically, you could abuse the rules a little bit and swap to CTA, which is allowed for the rep, and just take your time, rebattle orders, right? And rep back to 2. And there you go. Now you've shut down a lot of those attacks. So there's still, like, holes in it. It's still a very strange build. It just makes it very... It's very weird. For that reason alone, I've considered, like, just raising it to 13 rep. Like, you might as well, because there's CTA. We'll see. We'll see. But the thing is, I hope Root doesn't quit on it, because I think, like, of all Sork players, he's, like, the dude that can do it. You know what I mean? He's the dude that can pull it off. But yeah, this just makes it so that Necros have outs. Necros have outs. Zons have outs, although it's not easy, right? Yeah. Mortal Sork doesn't work without rep, in my opinion. Too many ways to counter. You might be right. You might be right. It may have to change. Because playing on it tonight, I'm just like, it kind of feels strange just if you get hit by a poison cloud, you're just fucked. Like, kind of felt weird. But you could be right. Yeah, yeah. I think you might be right on that. I think there's an argument to raising it to 13 for CTA and all of this. Like, you just raise it to 13. I think that there's an argument for it. It just felt really bad in testing, where it was very limited, and I hate changing rules based on limited testing. I just couldn't be killed. And I was like, it's because of my rep life. Like, nobody can kill me. If I don't want to get killed, I don't have to. But yeah, that being said, long tangent there. But Muchez says, hashtag no root. Keep him up out of here. All that shit talking, dodge. Big cheers. Hey, bro. Thank you so much, Muchez. Big cheers to you, man. 1 hundo. Holy shit, man. Beautiful use of bone prison there from Ted. Very smart, high-level play. As soon as he sees, this is what I mean, dude. He's such a good necro player. As soon as he sees a largely teleporting class just walking, as soon as he sees it, without a second thought, just boom, bone prisons him right there. That was insane. That was insane. Let me see if we can, let me see if we can do something here. I need to set up a scene where when this shit happens right here, we can have a mini screen down here with a D-clone. Like with D-clone going. It's gotta be possible, right? Yeah, it's totally possible. This has gotta be, we've gotta be able to do this. Ah, okay. Never mind. We done screwing shit up. We just done screwing shit up over here. I'm gonna work on that. Just because it's kind of cool to see. It'd be cool if we could like swap back and forth between like, all right, mid-round, we get a D-clone pop. We see a mini screen of like, just go over and kill D-clone on any ID, blow it up a little bit, bam, swap over. I think it'd be cool. Yeah, we definitely got to do it. I have to have a setup like that, dude. Screen in, screen display coming. Yeah. I think I'm gonna try to set it up for next week, just so that we can like, if you get a long duel going on, you can just like, bam, have it going. It's like the main screen, but then just like, you know, over in the corner or something, you see us going to D-clone, and then when you get the Annie kill, you just like pop it up, and it's like mid-screen, bam. Finally, we can watch an 11:20 Annie drop mid-duel. Shut up, Max. We can watch some shit Annies get ID'd. Middle of a duel. Just what we wanted. Yeah, picture-in-picture mode, please. Yeah, that'd be sick. I wish you could do it with dual screens. It's probably possible, but it's like extremely hard, I'd bet. We would need a lot of things. It's definitely possible, but I think involves dialing in on multiple computers. Bam, peanut butter and jam. That's right. It's probably a toss-up between Nightfall and Nim. I'll have to check it out. For like melee title defenses. Like consecutive ones. And total, though. Probably different thing. I think you probably have to look at melee differently. You probably have to look at total. Because consecutive is really hard, like back-to-back, but probably even more impressive. Yeah, I'd be curious to know the answer to that, though. It's gotta be close. Either Nim or Nightfall. Nightfall did an incredible job on his Fury Druid for the longest time. He was just a boogeyman, couldn't be beat. Oh shit! Pauly closing that distance. It's a very long duel. Oh my god, nice trap there from Ted. You see that, dude? Polytheist got that name lock. Ted is very low right now, but Ted had those up spears waiting, dude. I think he was setting up a little trick that his teammate might have taught him there. A little spear train. I think he might have been setting it up. Also, not really a bad idea versus a shaman. If you got them aggroing, I think a spear train is the way to go versus a shaman druid. Like, especially when you can feel that you've got that aggro on them, you get a spear train going, and if they're gonna chain you, if they're gonna like try to stomp you, if you can bait that aggro, damn son, that shit gets wild. Like, that gets pretty deadly. Now, a spear train is basically like a spirit train, except you have to aim, right? Like, you have to, like, you keep your cursor in one direction, and, like, you almost keep your cursor, like, planted in one spot, and you just keep firing the spear and teleporting into it. Like, so spear telly, spear telly, spear telly, and it's always lined right up. You're, like, teleporting right into the spear, and it, like, cuts through pets and shit. So, like, if you get someone super aggro on you, I like doing it in NVN, but there's other situations where it works. Can work in NVD. Wonder what the fastest melee retirement record is after purchasing a 40 stat diadem. It's gotta be Primo. Right. Primo lasted one melee duel, I think. Din for sale. But did you do that too, Muchas? Did you like purchase one and you're like, all right, fuck this noise? Wait, am I missing something here? That's crazy. Did you do that, Muchas? Step into a melee game and said, fuck this? Oh my god. Didn't even, no, Muchez wins. Didn't even make it into the DFC. Tried a practice game, quit. Oh my god. 11th walk soon. GG, man. Yeah, this round is so close to being over. I'm gonna check this out, then go pop some of those annies, man. We at least got 2, I think, waiting on us. Not gonna lie, I respect it. Yeah, I mean, dude, melee's a different kind of dueling. It's different pace of dueling, different type. It's like it's all one at the stash. You know what I mean? For the most part, there's some RNG involved, but like a lot of the thought process happens at the stash, which is like there's kind of a lot to learn, right? Like there's a lot to learn, and even when you learn it all, it's all RNG. Like even if you play it the best, it's RNG. You're just now rolling up against someone who also knows the same things you know, who has responded in ways that they should with their build, and you're at a standstill with gear swaps, so now you roll the dice. That's like the top of the top melee, I think, is like you just both know the matchup, you next level each other, you both have the setup that you need, and you're rolling the dice. That's like the highest level. At the highest level, it becomes a game of chance, right? I don't even know who you are, Nimrod. LOL, get him. Wasn't even... Nimrod retired Muchez. How? He literally Conor McGregor'd him. As soon as he came in, he's like, Muchez? Who the fuck is that guy? Muchez quits. Oh yeah, that's right. And Nimrod was on this like $1 fucking McDonald's build. To be fair, Nimrod I don't think is any longer on that, on as budget of a din as he originally was. But dude, seeing that original din from Nimrod was pretty eye-opening. Like one of those dins that certainly didn't have perfect gear, certainly didn't have the 3 2020s. Like almost reminds me of Green Lungs in this. Do you remember Green Lungs actually had magic find charms in his inventory? He had like max AR magic find charms in his inventory. Reminds me of that. It was like that level of budget when Nimrod started up. Certainly not like that now, but was that level. Was pretty close to it. I was gonna say, Nim's got some nasty shit now. Like, yeah, that Nim helm, it goes hard. It's only BM on a Paladin. But if you can use it on anything else. Paladin just has too much damage. So it was like BM just because it's just... Well, in DFC, there's like... You can use it. There are certain, like... There's a whole bunch of different tournaments in the Melee community. It's not just, like, DFC. There's a lot of, like, tournaments and stuff that they do that have different gear requirements, different gear restrictions, and all of this. And, like, there are some where it's, like, allowed. So it's hard to give, like, a solid answer in Melee. I would say, in general, Phoenix is allowed, right? In DFC, whereas it's just, like, kind of general matchups, bring anything to the table... Dins are banned from using it because they do too much damage. Like, on average, they just do too much. It's hard for most to compete against Dins. And here we are with a Din champion still. Yeah, and it's still pretty good. There's still tournaments where people do that in D2R. Like, the Melee community is like, it's like small and kind of secret, but also like huge. Huge in some regard. Like, they have their own website and shit. They got their own website keeping track of shit. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Just rolled an 8-10 Zach. Holy shit. That's wild. GG, man. Me and the Barb God Manti gonna start up soon. Fook, yeah, Jits. Can't wait to see it, man. I wrote some proposal ideas for you in the mod chat. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Can't say I'll implement everything, but I think I'm in a spot to consider it. Like, you know, it's... Cold Stork has always been a divisive character, but you don't want to make it a demoralizing one to play. Like, it's... Yeah. We'll check it out. Cool. Good to know, man. Phoenix tends to be legal in non-life tap formats or whatever, but not in FPAD or rare only stuff. Yeah, it's very good on the Paladin. And the Paladin of all classes can really abuse Phoenix, mainly because of its whole, you know, they have Holy Shield. They don't take as much commitment to Dex to get max block with a Phoenix. They also have like shields that have enhanced damage on them that they can make Phoenix with. It's just... You can have a 465 ED weapon in Phoenix with a Paladin. So, like, versus all, it's just kind of busted. Yeah, make sure to add bring 2 Ravens back to Barbs. Yeah. Stadium was saying that. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Perf F Alma Negra. Yeah, I like that. Like that as a shield. It's got like the natural 75% ED, big bonus to attack rating. Yeah, it's really good. Din skills, obviously. Holy shit, and he gets him. Holy shit, what a round, man. That was crazy. Crazy long round. An epic duel of endurance between these two. All right, man, here we go. We got to poke down some D-clone in the meantime. I know everybody was just like, come on, man. Hurry up with this PvP so we can see some D-clone fights. I know there was probably a ton of people that were just wondering. They were like, let's get on with the real action. All right, but look, here it is. You no longer have to wait. All right, we are here. And we just pop in 13 10s. All right, yeah, you didn't miss much there. All right, just letting you know, you didn't miss much. All right, let's go. I seriously don't think they're popping it anymore. I think that was it. I'm going to make a game just in case. So I think this is Very much so our last declone poke, I'm pretty sure. Last declone poke. All right, these guys are going to start up. That's all right. I can imagine this round will go long. We might have a couple of seconds as these guys start up to poke a clone for an Annie, you know? All right, here we go. All right, we're gonna slow roll this one. I need to get me some ID charms. All right, some ID scrolls.
Good day.
We need ID scrolls. We can't be going in there like a super casual, you know? Can't be doing that shit. It matches, but it's only 1712. Yeah, I know. I mean, that's how it is, boys. That's what we were waiting on. That's what happened. It's just how it goes. All right, here we go. Back to the polytheist versus the Squigs. I believe. Okay, I was gonna say. I think it's either. I'm pretty sure polytheist has 2 wins, and I thought it was 2-1. Yep. Epically long rounds here, but holy shit, boys. Yeah, it's done. Okay, thanks, Slowpoke. Yep. TLD, aka the new Mott J. All right, retiring the name Mott J soon, but just as a reminder for the people that don't know. Yeah, Dual Raven Zons and like claw blocking characters certainly shouldn't exist. Yeah, I would totally be on board with special rules for Barbs. Just because Barbs need a lot of love. Punch making Barbs great again. Punch has made history here tonight. Both players, Lamp and Punch, in the last 2 weeks have made history, man. Big cheers to that. What up, what up? What's up, Eric? Oh, yeah, my bad. Well, I don't, look. Yeah, versus Ted. Don't know what I was thinking. You know, I think my brain was just pulling from the depths of its knowledge, and it's like, insert Savage Necro player here, and it chose Squigs. There was a misfire. Chose Squigs, should have chose Ted. It's just like, it's like a glitch, you know? Just a mental glitch. Shit happens, man. It actually happens with me a lot. I've gone back and rewatched some streams before, and I'm just like, I really feel bad for you guys, because there's sometimes I missay things, and I never correct myself. I never notice that I misspoke. That was one of those times. Without that, I would have never caught it. Yeah, like, it happens all the time. I'm like, that is not what I should have, that's not what I meant to say. Like, I can't remember. Like, there was sometimes it will happen with skills too, and I'll like never catch. I'm like talking about a skill and I misname it, give it a good old misnomer, and then I'm like, it defeats the entire purpose. You try to explain it for someone that might be new to PvP, but because you've said the wrong thing, you've essentially like made it even more confusing. I'm like, nice job, you noob streamer. Yeah, this is my first day. I know it looks like I've done this before. It's my first day streaming, guys. So I hope you're enjoying it. I hope you're having fun. Hope you guys are enjoying yourselves out there. Because, holy shit, I am, man. Welcome to the DFC. Holy, Terror approaches Sanctuary here yet again. Just so you're aware, it could happen yet again. Who knows? I don't think it's the TLD that's doing it. But it might happen. PvP, Pride v Pride. Dude, I'm telling you. What is PvP without a little bit of pride? That's what I say. Anybody who wants prideless PvP has neither pride nor PP. That's what I say. Like, they kind of go hand in hand. It's like, if you ever want people to be competitive with anything, you have to be prepared for some people at some point to get competitive and prideful about their builds and their investments and characters. If you don't have the ability to do that, you don't really have a game. You don't really, like, have anything worthy of PvP. Like, it's kind of how it is. Like, I used to, and probably still do, take a lot of pride in my Din skills. And I know that I do, because, like, when people start, I can feel it. When I'm in the blood more and someone isn't fucking taking me seriously on the din, I can feel it. And I oftentimes will win that duel because I can tell that they assume that I'm bad. And I'm like, okay, you keep assuming that. Like, you just assume I can't do this. Like, you know, it happens all the time in HDIN v HDIN. Like, someone will laugh because I use bow and shit, and they're like, I'm just gonna stomp him when he's got the bow up. And, like, I can feel their fucking judgment. You know what I mean? And I'm like, you poor fucking soul. Like, you poor shitbag. Like, here you are, thinking that you're just gonna so easily stomp me, you fuck piece of shit. And I'm just ready for it. You know what I mean? And I'm like, and I pull the bow out and I make sure they see it, and I just act like this little damsel in distress. Like, I hope you don't stomp me. Ugh. And then they stomp, and it's like I walk into the hammer field as they do, and they just die. And it's like, oh, man, I'll get good like you someday. But I can feel it, you know what I mean? It's a little bit of pride, right? I hate it when they assume my gender. Right. How dare they assume that my din is not a Zon? Right? How dare? I hate that. If I want to identify as a Zon, I should be able to. New to Strategic Chat PK. Used it yesterday to make a next stomp my HDIN. At a stupid time. Mind Goblin mode now permanently on. Fuck yeah, Frog. Dude, that's how to do it. I'm telling you, you know what I mean now, though, right? You know what I'm saying, Frog. Strategic shit talk. It's really a thing. We used to see Vamp the Champ do it all the time. Like, he would get in the mind of his opponents just strategically shit talking the whole duel just to try to make them play more aggro. Even though, like, you know, I mean, that's essentially what he wanted them to do a lot of times. But sometimes they wouldn't. They wouldn't play his game, and he would just call them out on it. And the funny thing is a lot of times he was, like, right in what he was saying, which made it cut even deeper, right? Like, but yeah, the strategic shit talk, man. Like, you know, do you even know how to name lock? You should be name locking here. Can you do it? Like, do you know how? Nice stomp there from Pauly. Very strategic matchup between these two. It's definitely a long-winded one, like I said. Now I was pursuing a degree in psychology for strategic D2R purposes. I'm going back to school. Oh, you gonna get a new job or something? Nah, so I play this game and you can shit talk people. And look, don't worry about it. It's, I'm going in for psychology. We're gonna make it work. They're gonna call me the doctor. Yeah, really fun though. Polytheist jamming out as usual. I'm gonna pop over to Ted and see what's going on. Also, I know that Montriana and Jits is going on here as well. So as this is a long duel, we might actually pop over because I know these guys have at least a couple of rounds left. And I say, hey, let's pop over to Jits versus Montriana. I think these guys might actually be popping off. Let's check them out, dude. Let's check them out. I agree, though. It is a long duel, and it certainly will continue to be such. We can probably get away with checking out this epic duel between the Barb Legend Montriana and Jits. Jits is also a savage, man. Anybody with that kin name in front of their name, and that kin clan in front of their name, you best be taking them seriously, man. Yeah, we jamming it, Montriana. We jamming. Let's do this. Yeah, this audio goes real hard, dude. He's got that Bloodmore music jamming. Is there a better tune in the existence of ever? The Ted versus Polly is still going on. We've got at least a couple more rounds with that, possibly more. So that's why I just wanted to cut over. I didn't want to keep these guys waiting. I think we can get a little sneaky. We can get a little sneaky. Check this duel out, and still be able to catch the other one. We'll check in between rounds. It is, man. There's nothing better, Macaroni. Nothing better. By the way, another shout out. Big cheers to Muchez, Macaroni, and also Murder SC. Guys are all savages tonight. Really appreciate you. Big donos. There's also Taz up in there. And the TLD crew. You know, look, you guys throwing up all those D clones for the whole community, that's crazy. Murder SC gave out entire inventory tonight of LLD gear. That shit was crazy. That was such a cool giveaway, man. Oh, big catch there. Holy shit. Holy shit. All right, we in a death match here, boys. Jits versus Montriana in a death match. Montriana needing 2 wins here to take this. And that could be it. There it is. Big smite damage, big VT performance here from Jits. And damn, son. All right. Chalking one up for the Jits. Now, this is one of the death matches. We had 3 death matches on the card tonight. And this was one of them. Dazer had won his death match versus Javito. Very tough one, man. Javito played very well. Dazer came online, actually finished it. It was looking like Dazer was going to get beat up there for a minute. But, dude, he pulled it off. And, wow, so crazy to see. Then we've got this death match here as well. Montriana with his back against the ropes. It's a rough life for those Barb players out there. Montriana is going to need exactly 2 wins to finish this duel. Jit's going to need the full 4. Those Barbs got it rough, man. Especially versus spiders like this. Look at this. This is what I mean. Jits knows what he's doing. Jits has got the power of sound on his plethora of teammates, right? And you don't make a mistake on a din when you got sound on your team, man. This guy has got a Zerkarax giving him the range in this matchup, right? He's not going to get outranged by the Barb as he's going in for smiting, right? He's got this build set up pretty well. And here we go. Oh, big clip there from Montriana, but big pressure from Jits. Montriana needing 2 wins. He's actually looks like he's going to try to capitalize on the aggression of Jits and make him chase him a little bit. He's going to make him chase him a little bit here. Yo, Montriana, oh my god, Montriana has a 2-handed sword he's using. What the? Bro, this is why he is the Barb legend. He's got a 2-handed sword he's swinging around with, and I'm talking like, I don't even think he's using one in each hand. I don't think it looked like, unless my eyes are playing tricks on me here. Oh, big hits there from Jits, though. Waiting right till Montriana gets at the end of his whirlwind there to approach and attack. That was very, very well timed. Ted at 1.5k life right now. Thank you. Go, Barbs, go. Oh, man, I think Jits thought it was over. Almost got clipped and finished there. Now 2-0 in favor of Jits. Well, Montriana just has to believe. Just has to keep it up. Just has to believe. 17k defense. Not entirely, not great, not terrible. It could be. I'll have to look. It's hard to tell because I only noticed it when he was whirlwinding. It looked as though he had one 2-handed sword that he was holding on to. It could be my eyes playing tricks on me, but that's what it looked like. I was like, wow, that I would not be surprised with Montriana. Yeah, I was gonna say it's probably the same range. I can't imagine you can outrange it. How dare you, Montriana? There's a Barb champion in our ranks, okay? There is a Barb champion in the chat. Punch is here. It's probably Manti being Manti and trying something. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Well, that's the thing. Manti Remember how we were talking about Lamp in the sense of like he can so often surprise people with things that they don't expect, and it actually wins him duels? I think Montriana's the same way. Like Montriana has that is all of what Montriana's about. Is like he has this nasty creativity that's how his brain works, and he has actually gotten nasty kills like this from creativity alone. People don't know how to deal with what he's got going on. Unfortunately, though, in this particular matchup, it's just a very hard matchup regardless of how you slice it. Yep, the Din has exactly one good matchup, and it is the Barb. Exactly one good matchup where you're like, all right, I should win this. I can pretty predictably win this. Oh, big hits there. Okay, no, it looks like he's dual-wielding swords here. Okay, my eyes were playing tricks on me. Now just trying to get in there with that little three-piece. Almost shrined there. Ooh, stepping right into the whirl. No F's given. Beautiful chain there. Or a beautiful three-piece. He sees the swirl. He immediately goes in for the FOH. Now Montriana teleporting around, trying to work off that swirl. It's going to be hard, though, against the Smiter. That swirl lasts a long time. Big hits there from Manti. Now Manti's just trying to be in and out. I really like this strategy. Damn, son, and he gets caught. I really like this strategy of making Jits chase him, right? Like, not concerned with getting too aggressive. Like, just wait for him to come in. See if you can beat his timing. He goes, Sockets was wrong. Open wounds doesn't finish Dins. But yeah, and it looks like he has an open wounds build. I actually like this. So he has an open wounds build, and that's exactly his game plan. He's trying to stay on the outside. But now, here's the thing. Now that Jits knows that, Jits has every incentive to get hyper aggro, right? Like hyper aggro, knowing that there's probably not a lot of base damage. Barbs are for Chads, like Montriana. He's got this. Look, Montriana's beating himself up. Montriana, you got to get out of this mentality. Don't lose the duel before you actually lose the duel. You got to have faith. You got a game plan. I don't think it's a bad one. Don't lose it before you actually lose. This duel is still going. You still have a chance. Get yourself in there, Montriana. Believe in your damn self.
I can't carry anymore.
G-Face versus Smiters? I like that, dude. So you got like Crushing Blow, open wounds possibly from your weapon or something else? Yeah, I kind of like it. Listen to him. Come on, Manti. We're all rooting for you. We're all rooting for you. Very tough. Let's see if we can kick over to Manti's.
I am overburdened.
Manti's point of view here. Is he streaming it? No, I don't see it. Dow. Let's check in on the Ted-tastic here, real quick, before these guys start up. Holy shit, Ted is low, man. Ted be low. Oh my god, I bet Paulie is low here too. Holy shit. Damn, son. All right, let's kick back over. We're going to kick back into that duel here real soon. Oh, big hits early on. And he clips him, cuts him. Doesn't cut him, but he actually clips him with some nasty open wounds. Oh my god. All right, here we go. Here we go. Oh, and down goes Manti. Unfortunate. That was actually very close. Whatever setup he was on there at the end was very good. It was very good. Closest one right there. Damn, son. GG's, man. He goes, show gear so I can cry myself to sleep. Yeah, no worries. Montriana, don't worry about it. You did well. It's a very, very tough matchup. And honestly, dude, it's so cool to see you try new things like this. It's practically an unwinnable matchup anyway. That's why it was a death match. It's very, very tough. Wow, he even went Steel Rens for this. Very interesting. Hyper aggro smite setup here. Absolute legend, both of these guys, man. Savage. All right, let's kick back over to Ted here real quick. Ted versus Polytheist. Oh, man, down goes Ted, I would assume. Maybe? Oh, what happened? Yeah, repulling. Ted went down there. It looks like it's 3-1 now in favor of Polytheist. Polytheist might be on a bit of a pee break here. You never know. Damn, son. Good duels, though, Montriana. That was good. That was good. It's a very tough, like, don't beat yourself up, man. It's a tough, borderline unwinnable matchup. And I think, given the odds and given the opponent, you did very well. Like, that, I love that strategy. You pulled off the right strategy. It's just very hard. Jits is a very good Din player, man. Holy shit. Like, just waiting right to the end of that whirl, getting in there with some nasty Zerker range. That was really good. Very well done. Dude, much respect, I must say, for both players in this matchup. This is a duel of attrition, man. And I think a lot of times, like, I can't count how many times people will say, oh, this is so long, this duel takes so long. Here's the thing, you're going to get people bitching no matter what. Whether the duel takes, like, 5 seconds, oh, this is so broken, it's something's fucked up. Or whether it takes, like, an hour. Like, people are going to bitch either way. Like, literally, if you're ever looking, like, some of the YouTube comments on my videos, some people would be like, I can't really get behind PvP because it's all one-shotting and over very quickly. And then you'll have people be like, you can't even call this PvP. People are teleporting around and duels take forever. It's just like, there's so much inconsistency that it's just like, wow, this must be great PvP, right? Like, that's the only conclusion you can really come to, is like, it can equally piss a lot of people off. You know, depending on what they're looking for, you can always find a counter argument for it. There's always the opposite happening. Like, it's so dynamic. There's so many levels to it. Beautiful, beautiful lock there from Polytheist. Yeah, they can go long, they can be short, but the thing is, there's beauty in both of them. It's like playing a very long tournament, right? Of like cards, let's say, where a lot of the times, like, let's say you're playing Magic, very long tournament, right? So you're in a Star City Games Open or something. It's not necessarily about how good of a player you are in any given one game. It's about how consistently you can play in the course of a very long tournament, right? And that's sort of the bigger challenge in longer duels. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing too, is there's not always those nail-biting moments in the, you know, in a long duel. A lot of times it's like players feeling each other out, trying to get angles, right? And the exchanges might last seconds, but it's the setup, it's the workaround. It's, oh my gosh, like, look at that right there. That's a nice moment right there. You would have never seen it coming, right? Lasts a second and it's over. But it's something that Ted is setting up. He's setting up these exchanges, right? It's all a different type of dueling. That's the beauty of it. Like, that's why it's going to be hard for any ARPG ever to match the PvP savagery of Diablo 2. It's just got so much variation to it. I thought for sure that D4 was on its way, right? But the more like overpowered builds get and shit like that every season, the more it just is slowly turning into D3. And I'm like, PvP is eventually going to be non-existent, which is really too bad because it had a big opportunity on Season 0. Like, huge opportunity Season 0. It looks so good. And why was that? Because builds weren't busted. Builds were doing... You remember the Rax meme? Builds were doing 17 damage, and there's nothing wrong with that, right? Like, builds were doing 17 damage, and things weren't busted to the high heavens. That's completely fine. Like, can you imagine if this ARPG was new today, and they're like, what do you mean your Hammerdin only does 14,000 damage? That doesn't even seem like, is everything small in this game? Is everything small? I don't get it. Can you see your damage numbers? I want to see billions. Like, you know what I mean? That would be the response to this game if it was, like, made today. And developers would try to plan around that. It's like, you can't. You got to make damage numbers as reasonable and balanced as you possibly can. The higher they get, the more out of control they get. D4 broke my heart on PvP. Game blows hard now. Sorry, not sorry. I think it's both better and worse in some regards. That's my feeling on it. It's so much better in the feel of the game, and I really still love the playthrough. Leveling is too fucking easy now, to the point where I hate it. There's no point in the off-season, which is also kind of shitty. But the feel of the game and the gameplay loop has gotten better, but it's an unfortunate seasonal loop, which is what I was hoping it wouldn't be. But that being said, I still think it's a really good game. Like, I think it's a fun game to play, fun game to figure out. I wish there was more survivability to it, meaning that, like, there was more reason to play in the off-season. Like, think of World of Warcraft. Like, building up your character is like an eternal thing. You know what I mean? There needs to be that feel in D4. Hot take here about D4. It's the last thing I'm saying about it. It was a mistake to make it so people could skip the campaign every season. It was a mistake. That's all I'm saying. Hot take. That's it. I'm going to leave it at that. And back to this duel. Back to the Pauly v Ted duel. Yep. It would be like starting up in D2 every season and you get to skip playing through the game. It doesn't make any sense. Why would you ever do that? It makes zero sense. And the playthrough is the best part of the game. So far, Ted has dealt some pretty serious damage here to Polytheus. I'm going to check in on Ted and see what his life total looks like. Because, man, if he's looking healthy right now, he's off to a great start versus Pauly. Yeah, and he is. He's in a pretty good spot. Pauly's failed to deliver a lot of damage to him, and it looks like he's using this fire golem, too. I'm not sure if this is a new change in the course of this duel, but I actually really like this. That basically makes this golem immune to a lot of the attacks. It's still going to take some physical damage, but a large portion of that fire damage is just going to get sucked up by it, right? Like, it's not going to... He's not going to have to keep recasting that golem. It's going to be a good protector, right? It's not going to get randomly blown up by, like, these random hits of Armageddon as he teleports around. Fire Golem looks so cool as you're teleporting around, too. Like, look at this. You're just standing in a fiery golem. Kind of a sick look. Props for the style points. The reveal was pretty hype, and Cooly said, yeah, I was pretty hyped for it, but I think the playthrough was the best. That's what it is. It's the most savage part of the game. They shouldn't overlook shit like that in ARPGs in general. Slow them down. Slow them down, bud. D2 is just so perfect. Ted trying to set up some big attacks here, making it tough for Pauly to get on the inside. Pauly chasing very nicely here, though. Even without a name lock, Pauly is really good at keeping up. Ted setting up a nasty spirit train here, though. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Dropping some frames. Ooh. A little bit of lag. I'm going to kick it over to Polytheist's point of view here. See how he's looking. He might have caught some of those spirit trains. That was a nasty one. I was going to say, I would be surprised. And here's the thing, too, is technically, the Necro kind of has an advantage here. Right? They have the range advantage, and it's very, very tough to break through both their bone armor, their fire golem with a lot of, like, you know, it can block some of these attacks for them. It's really tough to break through with them. So the fact that it's 3-1 right now, I believe, in favor of Polytheist is no small feat. Like, it's pretty tough. It requires a lot of name locks, a lot of precision, a lot of managing your distance against a savage Necro player like Ted. And he's given him the respect that he deserves. Like, look at this. He's realized throughout the course of this duel, Ted is worthy of the respect, right? He knows what he's doing. Very good on those spears, too. Right, right. Yeah, super important, man. It's, as David Brevik said, I believe it was him that said this. One of the Diablo creators said that the problem with ARPGs these days is that they're too fast. And he couldn't be more correct. Think about Diablo 1, right? It was all about the story. It was all about slowly building up your character, right? Taking your time in town, farming for things in town once you realize that that's a thing you can do. They're all too fast, man. That's why D2 is good, because you have the blasting as you're getting to level 99, right? There is that phase, but then there's an end game where you can slow down. Sure, PvP is a little fast-paced, but like you're slowing down in the sense of building things, theory crafting. There's not a right answer to everything. You can still get beat. You can still die. You can still be lesser than someone else just because of their skill level, right? Such a great balance of skill and gear choices. And grinding. It's just, you can't beat it. And it's slow. You know what I mean? It's not like fast blasting through everything. Unless you're getting to 99. And then that's where it comes in, right? Like, that's the fun part. Like, that's the fun blasting part. But then it's like an end game where you can slow down. It's what all of them are missing. It's not about going fast in the end game necessarily. It's about slowing it down. Ooh, nasty train there. Now Pauly's in a little bit of trouble. I think Ted is probably incentivized to try to finish. And there it is, man. Beautiful spear from Ted. Now 3-2, I believe. Still in favor of Polytheist. Well, what an epic bout. Like, what an epic bout, man. This is a crazy one. A battle of endurance right here. This is crazy. Dude, yeah, I would be too, man. Mad respect for these guys. I would be like, whew, damn. I know some people who wouldn't have the patience to get through a duel like this. And it is grindy, man. It's a very long duel, but like I said, there's part of the beauty in that. Look at all these juves in the Pauly stash right there. Can you tell this guy walks into pub games and just is ready to tear people right up? He steps into pub games. He's ready for all that kind of BM. He says, yeah, yeah. It's so funny. It's so funny. I wonder if other DFC people get this in pub games, right? Like, if you duel in the DFC and you also pop into pub games, do you get this like I get this, all right? People pop in and they think that because you duel in these good-mannered tournaments that you're a good-mannered dueler. So, like, when they start to BM or they start to talk shit or something like that, and then you just BM the shit out of them and you juve and, like, you say, all right, 2 can play that game, and then they start crying and they're like, well, you do the, I thought you were better than that. I thought you fucking could, you fucking bet you don't do that in the DFC. You know, like, literally just start crying about it, like, never expecting that you would have BM'd them. Like, just completely dumbfounded. Like, oh my god, it's so hilarious. Yeah, dude, that's Ted. Yep, that's Ted Gators. He could definitely teeth more for sure. Yeah, like he could definitely. We saw it a little bit more in that last matchup there, like in that last round. But I think he's, you know, for the most part, he's not, like, over-teething. You know what I mean? Like, he's trying to turn this into a semi-skillful duel. Like, teeth is good. I think it's still skillful. But, like, you almost got to do it like Vamp the Champ did. Like, you launch the train and you teeth at the end of it. I call it the mushroom cloud because it just looked like a giant mushroom cloud. You have this, like... You have this train stem of bone spirits, and he would teleport to the front of it and launch a wide spread of teeth. So it would be like the fray of a shroom, like, coming out, and you have, like, the stem. It was a mushroom cloud, man. It was crazy. And he would set that up. He would do that against a lot of builds that were trying to come in and aggro. Leaving a pub with 0 BMing is like finding a perfect Annie. I have yet to do it. Dude, it's so true, man. It's so true. Yeah, I think if you join a pub game, I've learned to expect BM. There's always going to be somebody in there that's just BMing. Sometimes I'm that person. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. You join up on a pub game, dude, it just is what it is. Like, that's where you sharpen your skills against, like, all of the random shit that could come your way. Right? Like, that's how you figure out the limits of your build and what you're really going to get pissed off against. That's how you really figure out how to solve problems. Just go in, completely BM game. The best BM games are what I call semi-BM games, where people are kind of all BMing, but no one's really, like, guarding your body. Like, you know what I mean? You go get your body, do it again. Like, those are the best BM games. That way you, like, stay in it. It's all complete BM horseshit, garbage, juving and shit. But, like, you just step back out. You're ready to go at it again. That's like true man BM, I think. Yeah, pubs are ass. Plus, people drop games all the time, and it can cause you to poof items. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Crazy. I get targeted in pubs by BMers. At least that's how it feels. Dude, I swear, it's the DFC curse, man. If we duel in the DFC, people that aren't as good are watching and wishing that look at it. Even a shitty dueler like me, all right? Think of it this way. This is how I look at it, right? There has to be a special kind of shit to do that in a pub game. Because they're sitting there obviously watching tournaments like DFC or whatnot, not participating in them, and then going into pub games to talk shit. And then you have people like me, right, who I'm clearly not the best DFC dueler. Like, it's very clear, right? If I ever was like, yeah, I'm the best DFC dueler of all time or even close to it, many of you would laugh and be like, LOL, there's so many names in front of you, bud, like, get in line, right? But I go into a pub and you'd never be able to tell. Like, if you want to turn it into BM, we smash the whole fucking room pretty quickly. And heaven forbid any one of my friends or DFC colleagues join, we'll fuck the entire game up. Like, and it's not even close. Like, you know, that's what I mean. Like, but you'd never be able to tell. In the DFC, I'll get my ass handed to me over and over. Like, it's look like an absolute true blood noob. Look like I've never played the game before. You know, that's how bad. But dude, when you duel with the best of the best, it just rubs off. Like, you know what I mean? You start getting good, and when people aren't that good, you just prey on them. Like, when they can't do what those people can do, suddenly it's like you're dueling in easy mode. It's like, oh, this person can't chain. He can't even lock me. He doesn't know what CT casting is. Holy, he's fucked. Like, you know what I mean? That's just literally how it feels. I can chain this guy and he doesn't know how to break it. Wow. I'm not used to seeing this. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you get good pub games. Like, that's the thing. Sometimes you get good pub games, but it's just very rare. Like, I mean, John Wick, God love him. Ever since the days of John Wick, I don't think there's really ever been a true good-mannered pub game. He has accomplished his goal of, like, BMing BattleNet and changing the PK makeup of it. It's just, you always got to be ready to get John Wicked. In every fucking game, you're having a good duel, and you're just gonna get John Wicked. It's just a matter of time. You have to be ready to respond to it. You know? If you don't have one row of juves in your belt in the pub, are you really even a D2 player? Oh, yeah, there's that too, Nim. Yep, for sure. Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah. Yeah. This is what I say. This is going to sound really mean, okay? But this is a lesson that I've learned. It's going to sound extremely mean, but trust me, I don't mean it to be this way. It's a lesson that I've learned over time, especially with the more stuff you put out there on the internet and more people that comment on it. It's going to sound mean, but trust me, it's not the case. There are people with autism in the world. It's gonna, that is not to sound mean, right? I'm not, but you don't know that behind a screen. So, like, if you assume that everybody is speaking from the same mindset and the same, like, level of understanding of rudeness or whatnot, then you've made a mistake. Like, some people don't understand things or can't see things the way that you do. It's like impossible. Their brain is like wired differently. So if you just remember that, and then every time you get upset, you're like, oh yeah, there's people with autism out there. It like suddenly is like, oh shit, yeah, that's right. You know? It's like, who knows if that person had it, but it's just like everybody's brain is wired differently. That's what I mean. It's not, I don't mean it to be mean, but like the more people you see where you don't actually know how their brain is wired and how it works, they can come across as rude when they really don't mean to. A lot of times it's just like they don't know how to say it in another way. So what you might perceive as rude, they probably just don't know how to say it in another way. That's literally what I mean. I was gonna say, it sounds mean, but it's really not. Just remember, some people have autism out there. And it could be this person, could not be, who knows. But when you understand it, it's like, oh, okay, that's right. This person just could not know how to interact here. It could be like different for them. Yep, so like I really don't mean it to be rude. It's like what I've had to do to keep my sanity and like reading YouTube comments and shit. I'm like, oh yeah, some people don't understand that the way they say this is rude. Like they don't, to them, you are some non-existent, non-real thing. You are only this video and every specific word you've said in every specific order. It's like, you know, because you didn't say this, it might have had an effect on this person. And once you understand it, you can kind of get around the rudeness of some people. Like, you know what? Maybe I should have, understanding that there are people with autism out there, maybe I actually should have said this to clarify. Kind of a good point. You know what I mean? Like, you can kind of look at it in a different way. boss is calling us autistic, Loki. No, I'm not. I swear, dude. I swear. I am the autistic. God damn, I knew this was gonna go wrong. I knew I should have never said this. There's no way you can make this sound like a reasonable thought. I almost told myself that before I opened my mouth. There's no way out of this. There's no way to make this seem reasonable. Don't try. Should have listened to that little voice. Should have listened to that little voice. Holy shit, what a duel, man. Awesome chat. It's literally how I've kept some of my sanity, right? Like, you depersonalize it, and it's like, okay, this person might not understand. That's how I see it. That's how I see it. All right? John Wick could have autism, and he could think that this is how, think of it. Imagine John Wick has autism. For a sec, this might actually make you more sympathetic. And that all he understands is that, like, okay, like, I got BM'd, and therefore there are people that BM. I don't know them, and they don't know me. I'm gonna BM better. And to him, he's just playing the game. You know what I mean? In the way that people play it. You see what I mean? He doesn't mean to be rude or offensive, and he might shit talk because he's seen people do that and assumes that this is the norm. Like, this is how people should do it. So when you look at it like that, it's like, you can choose to play or not. You know what I mean? He's doing his thing. Yeah, you get way less tilt that way, man. I think if you think about that, you get way less tilt. Oh, man, beautiful spears here from Ted. Ted is making it very hard for Polytheist to get on the inside, right? He's really trying to utilize that range. But then again, he's also very low here. Let's cut over to Ted real quick. And let's check this out. I think he's actually very low. Caught a little bit of a life check there. Yeah. Dude, Polytheist still getting on the inside. And that's quite the feat, because Ted is very slippery. Like, he's doing a great job of remaining very evasive. Like, look at this. Just setting up exchanges. Trying to set up very favorable exchanges here for him. And Polytheist still managing to get through. Like, still managing to close the distance, avoid complete lethal, vicious damage. All the while, this duel has gone on for so long, right? And you gotta respect Ted. Like, look at this guy. Still, with those nasty, looking for the name lock, looking to spear. Like, he hasn't just fallen into this mode of, like, spam spirit and hope for the best. Like, he's literally looking to finish when Polytheist closes the distance. And just recognizing that it's slightly different than a regular NVD, right? Like, look at that. Another one. Holy shit, dude. This is what I mean. Polytheist closes the distance, and immediate spear right there from Ted. And this is after a very long, grindy duel that's now 3-3. So crazy, man. Yeah, I'm telling you, like, duel of attrition here. And, like, these guys still on point. Polytheist feeling the frustration of the distance with Ted right here. Yeah, and Ted not interested in using anything but his range here, waiting for Polytheist to come in and looking for those spears. The big question is, what is the answer for Polytheist? We've seen a lot of tricks up Polytheist's sleeve before. Like, so for example, we've seen some tricks in some early duels where he starts busting out like the 451 charms and like shooting a bow at distance, which is an incredible strategy. Because it always forces your opponent to play different, right? Like, the power of the Widowmaker is that it forces your opponent to come in. It is the great range equalizer, right? But who knows if that's actually the right choice here? I don't know. I'm certainly not the shaman expert. Whatever Polly chooses is probably the right thing. But this is what I do on a Din. And Mr. Llama, he felt this firsthand in DFC 100, right? If ever I fear a Necro is going to try to keep their distance and someone's going to try to outrange me, unless it's maybe a Zon, if ever I feel that they're giving me too much respect as a Din with that distance, I just bust out that Widowmaker with some 451s and smarten those motherfuckers right up. Like, right, your whole world changes when you get some poison damage coming through your bone armor from 2 screens away. That might make you think a little different. Right? Smarten you up a little bit. Tighten up that distance a bit, will ya? The answer was going windy. I mean, it would have been a shorter duel, but, I mean, I think that Polytheus is more comfortable on this build probably than he is on a windy. Although he's very good on both, he would probably rather be on this, right? But the question is, how is he going to punish Ted here for when he closes the distance? We have noticed that Ted does look for that spear, right? He looks to get in there with spears. The other thing that that Poly doesn't technically have to respect from a traditional NVD is the use of wolves, which he technically could do, right? Right, I'm pretty sure. Let me check the rules. I know we checked it for teeth, but I'm pretty sure he could do that. And if he does, then he can kind of take his time a little bit, looking for a name lock, not having to run away, right? So let's see. So like, let's see about bear only. Let's see about. Ah, no. It's written weird. Wolves are banned versus bone necros. Well, that should be changed. And that's for, like, all druids in general. Wolves are banned versus bone necros on wind druids.
I am overburdened.
That's how it should be. Let's not get too drastic here. We said no more changing rules randomly on stream. We're going to stick to it, all right? Could be that way for a reason. We have to think about it. But regardless, yeah. So I guess he can't. Never mind. He has to technically go bear only, which is very interesting with the teeth, though. I have to admit. It's very interesting dichotomy here. All right, just have to... strikes me as odd. Strikes me as odd. But I'll allow it, though. I mean, if I see it, fuck it, I'll allow it. Because technically teeth would be allowed. So, I mean, I'll allow it. That's kind of what I was thinking too, Clint. Is just like, it would just really induce more teething is what it would do. Like, if he goes pets, what really should happen is you should just instead say teeth banned versus druids. Right? Like, or versus druids. Like, you just say it. Equalize the banning or equalize what it looks like. But props to Ted is he hasn't really teethed a lot. Like, that's the thing. It's been like here and there he's done it, but limiting mana will never be a thing. We've tried it before. And it just leads to even more lates duels. Limiting mana is one of the worst things you can do in HLD. I used to think like that. We actually tried it once. We had an era, and it was during the Vamp the Champ era. I shit you not, dude. That dude was ahead of his time. He even told me, he goes, yeah, he's like, Cooly, just want to let you know, like, respectfully, this isn't going to work. Like, they tried this in LOD at a time and they banned mana pots or whatnot. It just doesn't work. Like, and I thought, nah, man, you're wrong. We can make this work. We'll just make these stipulations and shit. It doesn't work. Like, it just leads to, like, even more lates duels. Duels that last even longer and are even more miserable to see. And all in the spirit of someone saving their mana so that they can, you know, finish later on, so they lates earlier as opposed to later. Like, it's just it leads to a very weird dynamic that is just never really the right play. Instead, you just let people spam and jam and just hope for the Grand Slam Alabama. You know what I mean? I mean, it was, there was some matchups that were cool with it. You know, it was like, it felt kind of cool. But in general, just very, very bad. Bad practice, I think. Also doesn't really make a lot of sense. Not very intuitive. Yeah, like, it was just a very tough, it's a very tough thing to enforce. And also very tough to watch a lot of duels. They just lasted a lot longer. I mean, we do it in LLD, right? And when you run out of mana, you have people just charging away using Insight. It's kind of the same thing. It's like, think of that same thing where, like, when you run out of mana, it isn't like the duel's just over. They just lates more and try to figure out creative ways to rep back mana without engaging. It's the exact same thing in HLD. Yeah, Dins get wins. If you're a Din or a Barb, ignore this rule set. Otherwise, these are the rules that apply to you. Dins come in full juves and everything. Barb's just juving it up. Fucking 600 cold res juves. I'll allow it. Yeah, and there was also that. No one really wants to... you're also asking people to change entire concepts of builds to now think about mana. Right, exactly. Like, it's so weird. It's so weird. Just not a great change in general. I have to admit, Vamp the Champ was correct. It doesn't work. He was right. And that guy is a notorious long-term, like, PvP player at the most elite of all elite levels, and his name is also elite, right? Like, he knows what he's talking about. I was a noob. I was humbled by the Vamp the Champ. He was right. No mana pots doesn't work. It's not the answer to anything. You should only do something drastic like that if it's the answer to like something important. And it isn't the answer to anything. Doesn't answer anything. What are you worried about? Duels taking a long time? They're going to take even longer. Wouldn't change how I duel. Yeah, I mean, some builds can get away with it. But then again, you got to figure teleport is also a very expensive skill on the mana. So it's like, and you're not going to stop people from teleporting. Like, you're not going to stop that. Like, what are we going for here? You know, it doesn't really solve anything. Medium versus placebo on right now. All right, man. Well, we are in the final round of Polly versus Mr. Ted Tastic over here. Mr. Ted Stickles. This guy's got the balls to take on a fire druid, all right? And respect to this almost traditional NVD style gameplay here. And this is the final round, I believe, 3-3. Nasty Bone Spirit Train. Beautiful spear there from Ted. Look at this, man. Still looking for those name locks. So Polly's answer here, I think, is to basically almost get uncomfortably close with those spears, which is what it looks like he's doing. Like, he's kind of staying on the outside of the screen to give himself the most amount of time to look for one of those locks and to try to grab either the pet or the necro and then just chain, right? Which can get pretty dangerous, right? Especially if Ted turns around, starts up spearing or whatnot. But the thing is, you can actually win that exchange as a fire druid, as we've seen before. So I think that's what Polly is looking for. I think as he stays on the outside, and look at this, he's also using, yeah, he's using his range here. He's actually using what range he has at close distance to try to discourage and get Ted to play differently. I think that's what he's doing.
I can't carry anymore.
Beautiful Kanos and use of Fisher here from Pauly. Yeah, that is exactly what he's doing. It's almost like the hybrid approach between like using the bow and you know, utilizing that distance to encourage your opponent to play differently, and at the same time leaning on his strengths as a shaman druid, right? That's exactly what he's doing. Like, he's just closing the distance a little bit and casting like a Volcano or Fisher and hoping to get Ted to look differently, like to think about this differently. And every time in those exchanges, Pauly is getting like 200-300 damage sometimes in those exchanges. So that's actually really good. It may get Ted to think about this differently. It may. But yeah, he's doing a great job of it. Noticing that he's not probably going to get a lot of connections with Armageddon. He's going to try to get these little connections with Fisher and Volcano, make him play a little bit different. He's going to try to play his game with him, right? You want to play distance? I'll play you at distance, right? And Polytheus is very experienced in that. Very, very comfortable with his build. Still no root. Damn, son. Yeah, that's crazy. All right, man, this is what I say, Squigs. After this, if we get a little bit of a lull after this is what we do. We go Immortal Cold Sork versus your Necro. And it's an Orb Sork, so make sure to double check those cold stack rules, all right? I say we jam it. I say we get it done. Immortal Cold Sork versus your Necro with all your poison trickery. I'm ready. I'm ready. LOL, Graham. Polytheus working him down, man. Slowly but surely. But is it going to be enough? Or is one big exchange from Ted going to send Pauly into a death spiral? Curious to see what Pauly's at. Let's actually check this out. Because if Pauly is healthy and repping back a lot of life, this is a duel that almost will certainly benefit him over time. Oh my god, and he's really healthy. Yeah, so this should be extremely discouraging for Ted, right? So this is sending the message to Ted right now that, like, your strategy is not working for you, right? Like, you're not landing hits consecutively, and, like, you need to start looking for the spears. Right? That's the message he's sending. Polytheus is practically at full. And these little exchanges where he closes the distance and he's casting the Volcano, the Fisher, it's adding up over time. So this is the result of a long duel and how you try to change the way your opponent is dueling, right? He is showing him over the course of this very long round. He's showing him, your strategy won't work. I will eventually get you, right? Like, one up for the endurance and, like, the fortitude of both of these guys. Now, I wouldn't be surprised if Ted, if he's watching and he notices this, if he doesn't try to look for a spear more, right? Like, he may or may not, right? He may keep up with the strategy and hope for a big blowout with, like, the big spirit trains. He may hope for it still. But Polytheus' strategy so far is the winning one. He might have got caught by a spear right there, but that's okay. Polytheus knows that the longer this goes, he'll rep that back. Right? And if he keeps constant damage on Ted, it's fights against Ted's rep. Now CT casting some of these Fishers, some of these Volcanoes. Now really using the distance here. Yeah, let's take a look at Ted. Ted's still kind of maintaining a life total here too, though. You got clipped down to like 1,200 or so. but kind of maintaining that. Interesting stalemate between these guys right here. Beautiful Kano there. It looks like the Fire Golem might have blocked that for him, because that was actually a very well casted Kano. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, that's why he's using this Fire Golem, is it's actually eating attacks up for him. Nice hits again from Pauly. Just slowly pinging him down, dude. Pauly with that nice follow there, dude. Damn, son. Okay, that was a big hit. Now Ted is in trouble. How's Pauly looking? Pauly ate some damage here too. Both of these guys trading back and forth. Sometimes you got to take some licks to land some hits, you know? Damn, Odin. Damn, bro, you's up late, man. Damn, son. Odin out in the EU, man. You crazy. Barely. Yeah, he really is, man. He's very tricky. I mean, as we've seen him before, setting up, like, you know, fissures, volcanoes in places where he thinks you're going to go. And then he'll get in and try to land those Armageddons, right? It's very, very hard to land. They're extremely random with how they come down. Almost impossible to predict. But he's very good at that. He will make you get hit by Armageddon. Slowly working him down as he reps some life back here. Let's pop back over to Ted. Guy went down to 900 and he's staying at about 900. So in this long grindy duel, and he takes a few more licks in this long grindy duel, man. It's one would figure that it's favoring Polytheus, but you never know. It could all be over with just one wrong move, right? One wrong move. If Ted continues this, one wrong move with a vicious spirit train, that could be it. Pauly's doing a great job of limiting the life rep, essentially, by keeping that constant damage up on Ted. And another one, dude. And now it's getting into crunch time in this, right? It's getting into some big crunch time. Where we will see if Ted tries something different. It would appear as though this strategy is favoring Pauly. Oh, for sure. And that's the thing, too, is I think in a long duel like this, Macaroni, most people would have made mistakes by now. But here's the thing. Ted is extremely good. I've seen this guy in team duels duel for hours. And, like, he's just consistent, right? Very, very consistent. And as we know, dude, Pauly, this build is second nature for him. This guy could be freaking blazed up. He could be 3 sheets to the wind and just on a whole different planet. And it's just muscle memory for him to execute such perfect plays on a shaman druid, right? Like, that's the thing. He can play very consistently for very long, too. Right? Like, it's in his nature. It's in his blood with this build, right? And another hit from Pauly. This strategy is certainly paying off for Pauly here. Three, boys. Epic match between these two and a very long, grindy one. Let's pop back over to Pauly. And Pauly has essentially repped back to full again. Another message sent here, and it may be too little too late at this point for Ted to change the strategy, right? It may be too little too late. But the strategy, the message is certainly clear now. The message is certainly clear. Beautiful lock there from Pauly. Pauly doing a good job of kind of clogging up the center of the map. And there it is! From far outside the range, Pauly gets there. Close, long, grindy duel between these two. But very, very strategic, man. That is crazy. Very nasty. Well played from both of these guys. He says, you as well. Look at this. Good sportsmanship between these guys. He says, like, 0 mistakes. I'm telling you, man. Both these guys are savages. Let's cut over there, man, to the meme czar, man, Triana. I hope this duel ain't over. I hope this duel ain't over. Dude, GG to both. That was a very long duel, but a very, very good one, dude. Like, that is a perfect display of what a duel looks like that goes on for a long time, that isn't like lates. You know what I mean? It's just a very skillful duel that happens to be an extremely long one, right? And there's nothing wrong with that. You get the whole variety of that in Diablo 2 dueling, right? You'll have the duels like NVN that last 10 seconds, right? You'll have the LLD duels that, you know, the whole thing, that whole clip. I have a 30-second clip ability on this stream, right? Like, I can clip 30 seconds. And our entire duel, that duel where I was dueling so well versus Murder SC, and then he just comes and cleans my clock right out, easy one whirl. The whole thing lasted 30 seconds. The whole thing, start to end, was less than 30 seconds. You get the full plethora, and all of them are good in their own way. Yeah. Not like these short fake duels. That was a real duel. Rep life involved and everything. It was really good.
I am overburdened.
Each week, Montriano holds my Hodge. He has to sign up his den. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Dude, so glad to see it, Bruno. Shit is real, man. It was like a buoy duel, but not as gay or boring. Oh my god. Dude, I miss the Vamp the Champ era in some regards, but there's one thing I don't miss, is Vamp the Champ versus Buoy. Holy shit. You want to talk about chat PK? You want to talk about messages Cooly gets from both sides asking about things, calling lates? When both sides call lates in a duel, it's like, holy shit. Oh, man. Oh, man. Placebo on the Sin versus Mantriana on the Den. Oh, and he leeches. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. He almost got him. Placebo on the Ghost Sin. Ghost or hybrid? Looks like pure Ghost, man. Holy shit, he pieced him up. It looks like Montriano was going for the a life tap or something. Like he was going after that Shadow Master. Oh yeah, life tap. Yep, both. He's got life leech and tap with the Drax. This dude coming in, pure skill. I'm talking pure. Like, this guy has thought outside the box, and he's got a din that's ready to haul, dude. He's laying him on the table, and he's saying, let's go. Wow, Saracen's chance, too. That's so crazy. Yeah, and you see, that's the good thing about building an Oridon like this and the way that Montriana is running it, is that if there's ever any scrutiny towards a build, it's probably the Oridon build, right? It seems and can be lates if you don't play it right. Like, it's the one where you will catch a call if you try to lates around. Like, it happens pretty quick. Holy shit, dude. Big hits, but he might have procced something there, whether it's Life Tap or Iron Maiden, couldn't quite tell. But now I was going to say, now he's Mind Blast PK, very, very dangerous. But the thing is, Montriana plays it in a very, very good way. He gets up close and personal, dude, just jamming and slamming. That's how you got to do it. Get aggro, get up in there, smash and trash, smash and clash. Look at that. He actually almost had him there. The damage from those auras is insane. And it looks like that might have been the end of their duel. But damn, son. All right, now these guys showing off some gear. I actually love it. A little bit of frame drops here. I'm actually going to pop over to Montriana. Maybe a little bit of less frame drop so we can see the gear. All right, yeah, look at this. Perfect chaos. That is the best chaos I've ever seen. Holy shit. Nice Ghost Sin gear. Wow. Wow, dude. How you going to run non-perfect Gore Riders with that shit? What the... That is crazy. Wow, dude. Yeah, 100% perfect Enigma. Jesus Christ, that helm, man. Where's Squigs? Roots waiting? Roots waiting? Really? All right, hold up. Is he really? Because if not, I'm a dual Squigs. We're going to settle this Immortal Sork once and for all. 1313 Dusk Shroud, best Shroud. Yeah, that's nasty. That is a really cool Ghost Sin, man. Holy shit. What was the rare claw again? I didn't see it. Or the other claw, I should say. Check that out again, Montriana. I didn't see that other claw. Like, we saw the perfect chaos. Like, that was crazy. But what was the other one? Did we see it? That's so crazy, though. I wonder if he went Chaos Fury. It isn't Eth, which makes me think it's Fury. Like, if it was a nasty rare, it would probably be Eth. He probably went Fury. It's just, it makes the most sense. Chaos and Fury is a pretty unbeatable combo, I think. Unless you have the most godly rare claws, it's just pretty unbeatable. It's just really good, really reliable. But yeah, wow, man. All right, boys, this is what I say. Yo, where that Squigs at? Where that Squigs at? Like 10 minutes? All right, we're gonna get ready. We're gonna get ready. All right, so just here's a quick reminder. I'll show this off. I'm gonna make Jek1 password SQQ. All right, Jek2 password SQQ. All right, and let's check this out, because what we're about to see is going to be some very fine Cooly manipulation. I mean, Cooly strategy of the rules. Okay, we're gonna look at this. We're gonna see what's going on. All right, let's look at the cold res rules. All right, let's look at cold resist. Cold. All right, here it is. If you're a Zon, CC Sin, or if your opponent is not a Blizzsork, meaning not more than one hard point into Blizz, cold res is capped at 370 with 20 Sorb. With 0 Sorb, it's capped at 410. All right, just slight subtle reminder. All right, Squigs, I am not a Blizzsork. All right, I am not technically a Blizzsork. Just, I hate to get all Doombringer with the rules, okay, and the subtle reminders, but I just want to let you know it's 370-20 or 410. All right, you enjoy those Zon-like cold resistances, okay? You enjoy that. Meanwhile, I'll be over here making the nastiest possible cold Sork that I can. I don't think we're going to need this. I think we can probably get away. You know what? Actually, I might go Nightwing, dude. I might actually go Nightwing here. I got to go find it, though. Hold up. It might be on another account. Let me join up with this guy. Gots to be checking all of my options here. Jack 2, password SQQ. Has this paperwork been notarized by Rockin' Issue Esquire, attorney at law? Shut up, Frog! There's... part of the suit, we ain't supposed to be mentioning any names like that, alright? Where the hell did I put my Nightwing? I gotta check. I know I have this in my friggin' here are your mules and this is what they do document. All right, this is on my third account. All right, no worries. So it's gonna be on my third account. I'm pretty sure. All right, let's log into the let's log into the other one. Log out, exit, log in. All right, I'm hoping my record keeping skills are on point. Let's find out. All right, here we go. Don't worry, just getting ready for a necro duel versus just a regular old hope I don't get poisoned style build. All right, that was me, not you. Little error sound that you heard right there was just me shutting down the extra instance here manually. How the hell did this happen? Oh, I logged into the wrong one. My bad. Fucking A. All right, hold up. Hold up. We'll get this. What a noob. What a noob. Don't mind me, guys. I just started today. This is my first day. First day streaming here. Don't mind me. Gonna hear another error message here as I shut this one down too. No worries. No worries. There it is. That's me, not you. Alright. Alright, here we go. It's theoretically on a character called Sin. If my record-keeping skills are correct, are to be trusted. GG, Odin. So happy to see you and have you here, brother. Really appreciate you. We're running long on this one, but we commence the violence, as you know. Don't worry, brother. This will be up. You can catch the rest of it tomorrow. Odin, big cheers to you, bro. All right. Jack 2. SQQ. Record keeping on point. All right. So, technically this is the better one. Should we even worry about resist? We shouldn't do this. Frozen orb isn't a thing. We could sunder more with this, but then I guess we're not really that immortal. He's just gonna poison us anyway. I say we just fucking jam it. I guess it's no different than having this, though. Yep. This. This. This is the way. All right, what's my cast at? We must be at an easy 105. Yep, okay. All right. All right, I think this is the way. We have a little bit of PLR. We have 0 rep life, right? We can't have any of that as an immortal Sork. Let's just make sure, yeah, our ES should be fine. Should be far better than average. We might actually... We might be able to sunder him even more by tokening. That's alright, though. I'm just going to gain I'm not going to gain much from that. I'm going to gain 1 point in Cold Mastery. Could make all the difference, really. And I say that because I don't believe this needs to be this high of a level anymore. I could be wrong, but... like, let's try it out. So... alright, is there any Necros out there that want to go... 370-20 or 410 res versus me? Anyone out there? Is there anyone out there that would like to try their hand versus this savage, immortal cold sork? Wrong helm? You think so? Squigs versus Root happening? Oh, damn. I wanted to be the one, Root. I wanted to be the immortal Sork that beat the Poison Necro. God damn it, Root. Fucking A. I wanted to show. Root knows if I showed up and did that. Man. All right. Well, while we wait, all right, I'm in this game, and now I want to duel a Necro. Okay, I'm in this game right here, and I want to duel a Necro. I'm so set up and ready to go. I want to blister one of these fucking Necros. Bring your Poison Novas. I don't care, straight Poison Nova Necro. Who gives a shit? Let's go. Let's go. Y'all ain't got it. Y'all ain't got nothing. This Sork gonna rip you up, dude. This immortal Sork. She's ready. Oh my god, she's ready. Yeah, nobody, right? Nobody dares. Look at this. Oh man, I'm poisoned. Shit, I'm poisoned. I hope I don't die. Gosh. This be a good test. Actually, I'm level 96. This may not be ideal. I may not actually... if I get fucking killed by a Quill Rat, I'm never living that down. So, I'm not gonna do... this was bad. This is a bad idea. There's no shot. Kyle would look back at that, and he'd be like, this guy. All right, so Squigs versus Root. Squigs versus Root. Is that on? Cut away. Oh no, these guys aren't going. Okay, how the fuck did that happen? I'm not even lying. How the fuck did that happen? Is it because I don't have enough IDR now?
Yes.
Is that what it is? Yeah, I have no... oh wow, yeah, that was a bad move. I have actual no IDR. Like, alright. I guess we're not really that immortal then. I guess... god damn it. That did... we're tuned in, and as we tune into Root's stream here, as he figures out his immortal sorceress, we just must wonder why he doesn't run more IDR on his build, okay? We must question why he chooses not to do that. Strange. It's very strange. It's nature telling you cold sorks are balls. Yeah, Root. Yeah. God damn, this guy. I think you need that. I think you need this 85 cast. We're kind of a little weak, but I'm interested in trying this again now. Yeah, we're not taking any damage now. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. All right. Notice none of it's getting through. All right, that was it. that was the one. Damn, son. Okay. All right, well.
Not in town.
Well, lesson learned. Can't swap off from Gladbane. It's just how it is, ever. Don't ever think that you're smart enough, too smart for Gladsbane. All right, well. Now we know. And we could easily get back to 105 this way. Lose a little bit of mana, but this is the way. All right, now we're ready to take on a Necro, okay? I knew I shouldn't have done it. I could feel it. I could feel something was wrong. Well, if the duels ain't gonna come to me while we wait, GM melee duels? No, we can't pop in and jam that, dude. We gotta have some respect. Yeah, that we took off too much. We got a little too overzealous with the build is what happened. Duel, I'm new. Oh, Squigs is fired up. All right, here we go. Squigs v Root is kind of insane. All right, never mind. Hold on. I have so been waiting for this. Is this the one? Boys, this is the one. I can't believe we're actually getting to see it. This is wild. Let's get in there, boys. It's time. Squigs v Root. I wonder if Root is gonna if he kind of came to the same conclusion about this matchup, right? What if he came to the same conclusion that Immortal Cold might actually be the way to go? All right. I wonder if he's going that route or if he's going ESFB. ESFB, I think, would be it isn't the best idea versus this Necro. I think it's probably Immortal Orb is my favorite. Dude, I seriously think that's a meta breaker. You instantly have the cold stack rules that just get lowered for everybody, right? Like if you don't play a Blizzsork, they instantly get lowered for everybody, right? So it makes your Necros, your Barbs, all of this stuff, they have to play at a lower cold stack. And then, if you can tank a lot of their shit, you're looking good. Like, I think it's potentially a meta breaker. I think with a little bit more focus on the Immortal Cold, like, I can make this work. Like, I can make it. You think you hated Lamp for running a Cold Sork. I am gonna have the anti-Cooly camp, and I am so looking forward to it. Like, when they're like, yeah, that Cooly piece of shit, we need to take him out. He fucking sucks. Can't even name lock with his stupid orbs. Just spams them. I can't wait, dude. All right. Here we go, man. Here we go. Root v Squigs. A little bit of frame drops. A little bit of something going on here. Squigs has got 125 ping, which oddly isn't horrible for him. We've seen worse. We've seen worse. Little bit of frame drops here. But damn, son. All right, so if Root did go with a... Oh my god, dude. Squigs has a fucking wand on right now, and I'm very certain it's a D-Web. I'm very certain it's a D-Web. Dude, I'm very, very certain. I'm very certain this guy has gone. Oh, okay, no, never mind. I was like, that looks just like a D-Web. I was like, has he gone full Poison Nova? Oh my god, if so, this is the way. This is the way. Cooly equals jealous of Lamp. Is Hotspurs allowed? Yeah, technically. Yep, so we can check that out. Good question, Max. Yep, let's check it out, dude. It is technically allowed. So we'll look at fire, and so let me see if I specifically mentioned Hotspurs. Nope. But 90. About this. Necromancer may have 90 max fire res versus Fire Sork, but cannot use any Sorb. You may also choose 85-15. Yep, so that's legit. He definitely can do that. Which is why I say it's another reason why I think that Immortal Orb may be the answer. Like, it could be. But Root's got tricks. Root is the OG Cold Sork, man. Yeah, good question. He has to Root if he's streaming. He might not be able to. Yeah, we're seeing some frame drops here. A little bit of lag going on. We might run into some problems with the Squig stream, I can tell. But yeah, the Hotspurs, I think, are going to cause a problem for an Immortal Fire Sork. I mean, unless Root has another plan. Like, unless he's got, like... Because you could technically cook him in Firewall, which is really, really bad for that Necro. Like, oh, Firewall. Like, if you went Immortal Firewall Sork, that could actually be really good. Because he can't use any Sorb, like integer or otherwise. It does not specify, so any Sorb he can't use. Right? Like, Fire integer absorb, can't use it. So he's always taking direct damage, right? If Root can get the name lock, if he kind of focuses on Firewall, that could also be a thing. Primo Pally's up in the corner, probably dumped his, he probably lost his grinding item. It's too bad. No, believe it or not, that actually confused me at one point too, Max. I forgot that was a rule in recent history. Yeah, it's specific to the Necro. Very, very specific to the Necro. However, there are some rules that might need to be axed. This one has been one that has been on the mental chopping block for a while. Ever since I realized again that it was a thing, was the Hotspurs thing. I hate to change it, you know, out of the blue. More testing needed. More Sork v Necro matchups needed, but so far I think it might be overkill. We like to, whenever we add a rule, I like to remove 1, 2, if not 2 rules. Less rules is better. And I think if there ever was a tier list of rules that are close to the chopping block, that is an easy one of them, because it actually just gets more restrictive by removing a rule. There's like a lot of formula in place as to why it should go. Yeah, it's very close to the chopping block, I think, the Hotspurs thing. But I mean, technically allowed. And again, it could be for a reason. Like, that's the thing. I've learned to trust past decisions of rules. They have come with a lot of thought, trust, and respect. Meaning that before you change anything or add, also put the same level of thought and care into it. It's hard with some. Like, the Immortal Sork may be one that it's hard. You know what I mean? I'm on the fence. Should we allow 13 rep? Like, you know what I mean? I think probably we should. Like, you know, but I don't know. There's no data to look at. You know what I mean? We usually base it on data. But with the Immortal Sork, they've just never existed. So it's like, the best you can do is try to figure out, as someone who's trying to break the rules, which is me, right? That's why I built the Immortal Orb. I think it actually can break shit. Doesn't need any rep. You don't need it. Like, if I would have played better versus Baloney Pony tonight, I think I could have won that. If I would have played better and smarter, and actually taken it seriously and gone 75% block, gone like full Sunder setup, possibly like J-Mod or some shit, I could have fucking smashed that duel. but I just didn't take it seriously enough. Squig's going with a spirit plan here. I think he'll find out soon enough that those are very ineffective versus Sork. You might get a little bit of damage in. You might, maybe. Like, okay, let's do the math. Like, you get 1,000 if it's like 6k spirit damage. You get like 1,000 PvP damage. And, you know, that's going to get negated by essentially nothing, I guess. Like, or 95%. Yeah, so it's going to bring it down to 50 damage. Yeah, you're not going to take anything to the life total from those spirits. Like, 95% of it is going to go to the mana. 5%, 50 damage is going to go. Yeah, it's going to be nothing. It's going to be nothing. It's all going to get negated by MDR. Bloodmore Zombies is the stream sniper. Just don't tell Kyle. Whatever you do, please don't tell Kyle. All right? I don't want to hear... Like, I don't mind that you guys know, all right? But do not tell Kyle. He cannot know. This is definitely not unwinnable for the Necro. Not unwinnable. He just doesn't do any damage with his spirits. He does very little damage with his spirits. The only thing he can hope to do is blow up the mana very quickly, because the mana will take 950 damage. So if he can actually score a lot of hits consecutively, he can actually do a ton of damage. He can actually ace the Immortal Sork with a sick, nasty train. But the thing is, he's going to have to land that train. He's probably more concerned about landing Poison Nova. That right there, right? Slowly diminish the life total, and when you get him to 1, just finish. But getting them to 1 is going to be the hard part. Root is going to avoid that Poison Nova at all costs. And Root is doing a good job at landing damage right now. Even through the Fire Golem, through the Hotspurs, he's doing a great job at, like, actually delivering, landing some damage. Oh, and he just connected with a Nova there. But it looks like Root might... Oh, no, he didn't connect with a Nova. That was a tick from the Fire Golem. Yeah, a little laggy here from Squigs' perspective. Don't worry about that. It's okay. It's like viewing it on a CTA TV or whatever back in the CAT TV. You know, it's like we'll catch the updates. We'll catch the updates a little bit behind. Nice stomp there from Root while Squigs' bow is down. Incredible timing there from Root. Incredible timing from Root. Like, he saw it and he capitalized on it. Yeah, CRT, my bad. Thanks, Drogden. I'm gonna upload... What the fuck? What the fuck? Bloodmore Zombie, who invited you here, dude? What? How are you even a thing? What? God damn it! A fella can't live nothing down in this world. Now here's the thing: Root can get those nasty claps like that with these fireballs, but additionally, Squigs has got the life rep, right? It could be a long duel. He could be trying to bait Root to come in here, right? He's gonna try to bait him to come in. He's gonna hit him with that Poison Nova. Beautiful hits there yet again from Root. Beautiful chains from Root. And he's probably taken some pretty nasty damage from that Poison Nova there, I would guess. Those were insane chains there. Squigs is in some trouble, dude. Ooh. Dude, he just blew him up with that, too. Ooh, big hits from Squigs. That train might have actually done some damage there. Remember how I said you have to hit him in very large, quick succession with bone skills to actually have a shot at doing some damage? That was one of those times where he might have done that. That was a big exchange for him, and I think he landed a Poison Nova on his way out. The other thing, too, that Root has up his sleeve is it's very possible he could use something like... what am I thinking of? Cure, right? I'm not sure if he has that on, but I think he could use that. And what that will do is significantly shorten that. Oh, yeah, and he definitely is. I just caught it. He definitely is. That Poison Nova, with so much limited points into it, isn't going to be lasting long at all. So that's why Root is closing the distance, looking for these stomps. Now that Poison Nova even has limited damage. That is a very smart play from Root. That allows him to actually get damage in here very quickly like this. Beautiful chains from Root. Damn, son. Root is doing an incredible job so far. But it's hard to tell. He's not streaming, so it's hard to tell what his life total is if he's at 1. But regardless, Squigs is treating him always as though he's at 1. Like, that's the thing. He's treating him as though he's at 1. Like, every time at the end of these exchanges, he's dropping a Poison Nova. Right? Like, just in case. And it's good practice to get into, because even though the damage is kind of limited with it right now, the Immortal Sork has no life rep. They can't rep life back, right? Like, so if you're tagging him with it, the damage is adding up, regardless of how small it is, and regardless of how much he's negated it. It is adding up. He does have a larger clock with the way that he's built his Sorceress. But it is adding up. Vigor from town, need to unparty. That's a good point. Now Root might be trying to keep his distance here. Or maybe he's not. If he notices that Squigs is very low, he might try to stomp. Squigs is going all Poison Nova at this point. He's in desperation mode. So, but it could be paying off, because you never know. It could be that, like, Root is very low and can't chase him. Dude, he's got, like, the green shroom cloud right there. You see those Bone Spirit trains? And at the end of them, what he's doing is launching a Poison Nova. That's so crazy. That is so wild, man. What a duel. Beautiful shots here from Root in a nice chain. He's trying to finish up. He's trying to deliver that last bit of damage before Squigs reps too much life back. Oh, Firewall. I love it, dude. Root is gonna light this map on fire. Honestly, an incredible strategy. Like, with Squigs being so low, it definitely is a strategy that could pay off. But beautiful chain there from Root, and down goes Squigs. Damn, son. Root has thought this duel out. Yeah, look at this, man. He's got himself a cure. He is pretty decked out. All right, he says he's turning off stream, hoping that Root fires his up. I would love to see that too. I think we get better quality. We get a little bit of pixelation, a little bit of lag here. We're seeing it. I think it's really killing Squigs' ping here too. There's a lot of problems. I hope Root can fire it up. If not, we might just have to try to get in there and, like, teleport and follow him around. Could try to do that too. Let's see what we can do here. All right. Let's pop over. Let me see. What game are they in? Do we know? Did anyone catch that game? It was the Primo game. All right. Let's get in there. 'Twas the Primo game, which would have been what? DFC this? Yeah, nailed it. I'm ready versus Root after he wants to stop dodging. Oh, shit, Muchez v. Root. Oh, my God. I would love to see that, bro. I would love to see it. Oh, my God. I'd love to see it.
I am overburdened.
All right, so... All right, what we've got to do Squigs, want to leave that party? And then I'm going to hostile these guys. See if we can't follow them around. Oh, okay. All right, cool. Root says he's going to stream. Yeah, bros, mark my words, though. This Immortal Orb Sork is going to be the new thing. It's going to be the new... This is going to be the new meta, boys. You just wait. All right, here we go. Back to it. Root in the saddle. This guy's streaming it up. I'm so glad to see this. Thank you for doing this, Root. Really appreciate it, man. Root is back in the saddle. He's got himself a cure. I'm just here to supply the pool party. Thank you, Cron Dirt. Big cheers, man. That's awesome. How come you don't have that huge border around menus? What do you mean? What you mean now? This is official server? Yeah, this is on BattleNet. Yeah. Yep, this is non-ladder BattleNet. I'm going to do this. Whereas these guys are in game, you're probably going to hear a bunch of gold and shit dropping. I'm going to exit out of this game just in case. There we go. Don't need any residual sounds going off here. All right, while these guys get fired up for the next round here. Good stream quality from Root too. Happy to see this. And dude, look at this. He's got it. I'm not sure if this is just his battle order staff or if this is what he's using. If he's going with like Obsession or something. I wonder, dude. Root always has the most creative builds, man. This shit is crazy. These guys trying to get the Root attention over here. Being like, yo, what's up? Root could be pissing, man. He could be just draining the lizard. You know, you never know. Gotta give the man a break. These are gonna be long duels here. Yeah, so it is a CTA staff. He does buff up his... Oh, no, yeah, he's got... Okay, so he's got some sort of wand there. Hard to tell exactly what it is. Possibly an Ashuda's. Could be an Ashuda's. Yeah, very hard to tell, but certainly Spirit. Spirit makes a lot of sense. Unless he... I would doubt he went, like, J-Mod. Would highly doubt it. No shot you do that, right? But, Spirit makes a lot of sense. Magic Absorb, all of this. There's a lot of things that really work out with Spirit. Beautiful chains there. Wow, Squig's getting hit early, dude. Maybe it's not a horrible idea with those Hotspurs, huh? Still seems good. Especially with 95 ES. Seems good. Beautiful chains from Root, dude. This guy is on point with this Sork play here. Very sneaky with these name locks. He's very patient with them. Oh, big hits there. That was actually hits from a Spirit train. And Root is in trouble. He's teleporting around CTA side. Look, I'll allow it at this point. I'll allow it. I mean, there's technically an exception for CTA, so it's like, all right. All right. Like, perhaps we should just raise it to 13 rep anyway, right? Like, that's the thing. Probably not in the spirit of what's going on, but we'll have to likely be looked at. We'll have to check the rules. But technically, I believe the way it's phrased is for bow only. So if he's over there battle ordering, I mean, technically, it's a little sus. But I mean, this is the problem with new rules, right? That's the problem. That's the problem with new rules. Yeah, but regardless, I don't even think he needs to. That's the thing. He doesn't necessarily need to rep right now because he's not at 1. What he really did right there, he was actually very close to death, and that was the time that Squigs could have actually finished him. His mana was so low for so long. You notice he was backing off, kind of teleporting around there. It was because he couldn't engage. He was gonna die. Like if Squigs would have pushed him there, he probably would have been in a lot of trouble. Especially whereas Squigs could probably survive some of the stomps and exchanges. Like, that was a big opportunity and certainly a tell for how Root is going to play this, right? So, like, if Root backs off, Root is in a lot of trouble, right? Like, and that's certainly where your magic spells could actually make a difference, right? Like, could actually finish the duel. The Poison Nova is going to be questionable at this point, but I still think you should do it. But, like, yeah, you can even see Root wearing the damage on his sleeve here, right? Like, oh my god, vicious bone skill damage there yet again. And he scores some more. All right, dude. This is, like, kind of winnable here. Like, he's actually doing it with bone skill damage, which is impressive. Yeah, that Poison Nova doesn't last long. I feel like you have to kind of commit a significant amount of points to it if he's going to go with this setup. Beautiful. All right, this is the point where if Squigs pushes, he's in trouble. Like, Root is, in this moment, Root is in trouble. The longer Squigs waits, though, that won't always be the case. Slowly becoming not the case. But those are the moments. Like, once he notices that he's getting clapped in those spirit trains or whatnot, that's where... Like, you got to kind of pay attention for it, wait for it, and boom, there it is. Nice stomp there from Root. 2-0 so far. I love the setup here. I love the setup with the cure and everything. It makes it so that just relying on the 1 point Poison Nova, well, you'd better be at 1. Because, damn, son, that's pretty crazy. I mean, I think, let's check the rules. Let's check it out, Max. I mean, I think in the spirit of it, these might need further interpretation, but let's check out what the spirit of this is. Let's bring up those handy dandy rules. Okay, so I'm going to say 80% might be the key word here. Okay, right here. So replenish life is capped at 0. CTA for rebo only is okay. So the spirit of this rule says you probably shouldn't, teleport around and rebo like always. So I guess we kind of watch for that. It's just like if you're ignorantly reboing and you don't really need to, that's probably something that could be called. But yeah. In the spirit of these rules, it seems as though if you rep a little bit when you're naturally reboing, whatever. But I wouldn't go looking to spam it, right? Like, probably needs some clarity, but that's... Yeah, I think that's the spirit of the rule. I think your average reasonable person would assume that. It's pretty reasonable to assume you should only do it if you're naturally reboing. If you're at 1 and you're just like, all right, I suppose I'll go rebo, and in the time it takes you to rebo, you rep 1 or 2, 3, 4 life, whatever. Like, it is what it is. That's like a whole nother life for the Cold Sorceress anyway. So it's like, or for the Immortal Sorceress anyway. But it shouldn't happen too frequently. It's kind of good we checked. Yeah, exactly. I think we probably should clarify But I think any reasonable person would assume you probably just can't CTA, bow, spam, and rep life. I think it's, again, probably needs some clarity, but yeah, rebow means reset duration on bow, right? Yeah, that's what I think most reasonable people would assume. But there is no technical rule on it, anything that specifically says that. So, yeah. I look at it like this. If you're the average reasonable person, and not everybody is as reasonable as the average person, but if you just think of yourself like just an average Joe reading those and not knowing anything about it, you might read that as if you have to, like, recast battle orders, it's allowed. Rep life is allowed at 13, basically, if you have to, recast battle orders. Okay, cool. Oh, I get it. I'm recasting battle orders. I don't have to worry about it. Unreasonable people might not assume that, but yeah. But either way, I don't think it'll become a problem. I think Root's strategy here is something totally different than that. I think his strategy is to completely negate the Poison Nova damage as much as possible, to the point where it's not such an easy win for Squigs. And now Squigs has to land these shots like he's doing and actually, run the life total down with a little bit of Poison Novas here and there, which are probably going to do some pretty consistent damage to the life total, but not much. Like, 10, 20, 30 here and there maybe. But believe it or not, on an Immortal Sorceress, that actually adds up at the end of each exchange. And he's actually doing some pretty serious magic damage. If you haven't noticed, the magic damage is actually going through. So, like, sort of weird, but it's actually doing damage. All right, so, and the Poison Nova does about 50 to 60 damage. Okay, so it's still pretty significant. Like, all of these attacks, pretty significant. They add up for sure. Yeah, it's very winnable. Certainly very, very grindy, but very winnable. All right, so I think for the purpose of this duel, what we'll say is that CTA for rebow only means don't abuse it, right? If we gotta, just to clarify, we might want to step into the game after and just say it before it becomes a problem. I don't think it will be, but could just clarify. But then again, I think I don't know. I assume Root is a reasonable person. He's a pretty smart, reasonable person. I'm just going to assume he knows that. I think it's pretty fair. Gertie's dueling next, Lev Ram. Kick around, man. He's up soon. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's legit. I kind of stand by the initial no rep life. I kind of like it here. Like, it would have felt good in my duel. Being at 1 felt weird, but I'm just like, I should have also just taken that duel seriously, like more seriously, and thought about the build a little bit more. And I'm like, I think I really could have had it. I think Immortal Sorks are kind of in their infancy right now, in their, I don't know if you can call it a return to the DFC, but really introduction for the first time into the DFC. No, they have been in it before. It was just, it was a different time. It was like the LOD days of DFC, right? Like, they haven't ever been in resurrected DFC. Just straight nicotine, man. I think I got like 12 milligrams, 18 milligrams. We're working our way down, man. I was at 30 at like the end of last year. Like, I was pretty addicted to nicotine. I probably still am. Hated the feeling, so I'm just trying to break my addiction to nicotine, run it down a little lower. Was that like addict levels for a while? Gotta lower it slowly, dude. I think it's the only way to break it. It's like crack. You know what I mean? Your body doesn't respond well to it. These aren't regular cigarettes. You can't. I don't think you can just quit cold turkey. I think it would be very, very hard to do it. It's like serious withdrawal, crack type shit. Yeah, it really is, I think. Like, just the act of it. Yeah, I mean, because when you do it for as long as I have, like, probably... Shit, I think I probably started, like, mid-20s. So, like, decade now, I would say. Over that, maybe. A little over. It's like, it just becomes a habit. Like, it becomes, like, your body looks to do it in times of, you know? Like, you get a lull in the action, you take a puff. It almost doesn't even matter that it has nicotine in it at some point. Just the act of doing it, you know? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, Nim knows what's up. Damn, dude. All right, Squig's doing some work here. Squig's doing some real work. And it kind of puts a clock on Root, too, to, like, get these nasty stomps that he's got in and to actually land them again. Oh, and he's done some work, too, though. That's the thing. It's actually a very close duel right now, with Squigs landing some pretty nasty shots. And a very interesting choice. It's very hard to work in Oak Sage on an Immortal Sork, right? It's extremely hard. You don't have the option of using Hodo because it has rep life on it, right? So you have to use a Nature's Peace, which is very synergetic, you would think, because it has natural damage reduction. But you kind of need that huge boost and 1 to skills from SOJ, right? You have to really plot your build around not having an SOJ, right? You have to you have to really commit to it. So it's sort of hard to work it in. And I think Root is just relying on being able to tank the spirits. But has he overlooked the damage of the spirits? They are doing some pretty nasty damage. And it's really hard for him if he uses Cure to stack up the adequate amount of MDR that might be necessary to negate a lot of the spirit damage. Like, it looks as though he's given up, like Root has given up Gladsbane here. He's given up Gladsbane. I would guess anyway. I could be wrong about that. But it appears as though he doesn't have Gladsbane. So he doesn't really have a lot of MDR, I don't think. He might have Viper Magi. That's what I would guess, which is he might have a Malrune in Viper Magi, which is like a pretty comparable amount of MDR, but certainly a little subpar, right? It really limits the amount of things that he can stack up MDR with. And now he's really pushing that pressure. Dude, Squigs is doing a phenomenal job, though. Like, both of these guys, this is actually a pretty epic duel. Yeah, and Root wisely steps out of the way of that nasty spirit train there. I like how this duel feels right now, I'm not gonna lie. It is a long, grindy one, but this is kind of cool. Like, this feels very grindy and winnable for both sides. Beautiful stomps and chain there from Root. The other thing, he actually might be on Enigma. I figured it out now. He's on Enigma. If he blows up the Golem, which he very well could have a Sunder Charm in his inventory to blow up the Golem. If he's on Sunder and Enigma, he gets life per kill, which is a way around the rep life thing, which is pretty insane. Beautiful stomps there from Root. Oh my god, what a duel. Down to 78 life, and believe it or not, a couple of spirits could have finished him. I love how this duel feels. Like, this actually feels, like, decent. Squigs doesn't agree right now, and I'm sure, like, when you're the Necro launching bone spirits and everything into the void and, like, hoping you connect, it must not feel good. But trust me, dude, these spirits are doing damage. Like, this seems good. Like, Actually, really close. Yeah. And when you factor in he has no rep life, Root has no ability to rep life back. He has adjusted his build so that a 1-point Poison Nova isn't necessarily going to get there. However, like a huge focus on this bone magic really does work him down over time, and there's no real way for him to recover from it. It's kind of crazy. And the kills that he gets, if he does get it from the Golem, like the kills that he gets off from those exchanges, which it looks like he was getting life per kill from the Oak Sage, possibly. He got some life per kill from something. But regardless, it's not necessarily enough to negate the magic damage he's taking from these Bone Spirits. Like, it might feel miserable for Squigs, all right? But I gotta say, this kind of feels right. Like, if this matchup is gonna be a thing, it's certainly not easy for the Necro, not gonna lie. I think Squig still has his work cut out for him, but it doesn't feel miserable. Yeah, Sork could cheese a few ways, though, like Mal, Cirque, Double, Spirit, Viper, Magi, and they're going to do 0 damage. But if he does that, he is weak to Poison Nova. Like, if he gives up a Helm to go like, all right, let's negate the Spirit damage, 1-point Nova completely fucks him. He's completely prepared for this 1-point Nova, and it's still doing 60 to 70 damage, last I checked with a tick, which is an incredibly significant amount of life. Right? So, like, if he does that, he takes 3 times that because he doesn't have cleansing. So then Poison Nova fucks him. Yeah, and he could stack up the PLR in other ways, but, like, I don't know what it is. Take it from someone who has, like, tried to abuse poison as much as he possibly can in his DFC career. There's something about the cleansing aura that's different. I don't know what it is, but it doesn't work like regular PLR. Hard to explain, but it just certainly doesn't. I don't know if that's like a known thing or what, but Root is certainly aware of it. Yeah, okay, so it cuts the reduction total. Yeah. But yeah, it is definitely awkward either way. I see what you mean. It's like it kind of requires this back and forth between the builds. But either way, whatever spot they've landed in right now, I don't feel like it's an asinine one. Like, see, look at this. Incredible Poison Nova for about 60 damage right there. Like, pretty dope. On top of a Spirit that hits for 40. And I know that sounds like very low numbers, but Root can't rep life back, and he has a very small life total. Like, as an Immortal Sork. It's like, these numbers add up, especially with big Spirit trains that do hundreds of damage. Yeah, like this actually feels good. Like, it's definitely a long duel. Certainly love the Hotspurs thing. Like, that still checks out here. Like, this is good. And look at this, big exchanges. There's another 100, 200 damage from Squigs. Like, I know it doesn't seem like much, but that's 18% of Root's life. Like, on an Immortal Sork that is extremely tanky. That is almost impossible to rep back. And a Poison Nova for even more. Yeah, this is an incredible exchange. And now Root's in trouble. From the testing I've done, Cleansing Aura from Cure Plague doesn't cut damage any past 175 PLR. But it's also kind of bugged where the amount of PLR you get from the auras is higher than it should be. So my testing has been versus, I guess it was versus a Sin, so this should be taken a little bit of a grain of salt. They could have also had Fade, I believe. But the only way that they could ever negate my ridiculously cheesy poison damage was with a Sin wearing Plague and all the PLR. And then I still did hundreds of damage to her. Like, you know, the most Like, I think I probably did, like, still 500-600 damage with all of the preparation for it. So it's, like, really hard to negate, like, if someone really commits to it. Beautiful shots there from Squigs. But some great chains from Root. Actually incredible. And look at this, dude. So Root was kind of sandbagging a little bit there. He actually didn't have his Oak Sage up for a while. And it does get... Is Oak Sage immune to poison? I think it is. But still, I mean, like, it only has limited charges. And as soon as that goes down, he's very susceptible. And down he goes, man. Holy shit. Good duels. Probably felt miserable for Squigs. Yeah, he says gay. Yeah, but the thing is, dude, like, I gotta say, not as miserable as I had thought it could be on both sides. I thought it could be actually, at first I was worried for Root. I thought Root might be fucked. But then Root adapted to a potential Poison Nova setup and kind of came out on the top of that exchange. Like, that was kind of crazy. And then on top of it all, I mean, you have a Necro that essentially, these are the early days, you got to think, of the Immortal Sork, right? You have a Necro that could essentially has a prime opportunity to be a hybrid Necro in the sense of, like, Poison Nova, Poison Nova and Poison and Bone Necro. Actually, legit Poison and Bone Necro. Where, like, you kind of commit a reasonable amount of points to Poison Nova and possibly a backup skill of magic damage. Or, fuck it, you just go full Poison Nova and we see a whole different kind of Necro in the DFC, right? That could also be a thing. Because I can promise you this, no matter how immortal your Sork is and no matter how much you plan on it, if you get hit by a Poison Nova from a Poison Necro, you're getting fucking one. Like... You're going to one within a few, like just a couple, like, right? There's always that. But the thing is, that was a very interesting duel. Like, just the setup of that, Squigs was still doing damage. Like, he was still doing damage with his magic spells. I'm so perplexed to see that. Like, it was so crazy. Might feel gay, certainly different than, like, a regular matchup. But I gotta say, that didn't feel... horrible. It's certainly tough for him, though. Not to take anything from his feelings about it, because it certainly does feel horrible versus most other Sork matchups, that's for sure. But damn, son, what a night of fights. We've got to think about possibly fight of the night, performance of the night. Holy, I gotta say, man, there's been some good ones. Let's think about this. Let me think about awards here. I'm gonna say, Jesus, there are so many good ones. I think the Ted versus Pauly was a very, very good fight, and so was the I think Dazer versus Jito was really good as well. Damn, son. Dude, mad props to Ted and Pauly. I know Pauly has won a few of these, but, like, dude, he's just good and puts on a good show, long or short. I think Ted and Pauly just stood out. That was really good. I also like the Squigs Root fight. That was a really cool fight to see. Like, Root adapted very well. Holy shit. Yeah, I gotta say, give it to Squiggly. Dude, I would completely agree. I think he actually played very well and had a perfect build. I think both of you did. Lamp v Punch was cool. God damn, there were so many good ones. At first I thought, I was like, I'm gonna have trouble with this. I don't think there was a lot. But now that I think back, I'm like, these were all epic. This is what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna go Ted and Pauly, clearly, like, fight of the night. Very long and grindy, but that was good. We'll say Ted for the 32020. We'll go Pauly for 25, and then Squigs Root, also very good. Props to both. I'm gonna say Squigs for the 451, Root for 4015. So let me write this down. Like, those, I think just both of those were insane fights on on behalf of all players there. I think all of those were so good. Ted, 3-2020. Pauly, 25. Squigs, 451. And Root, 4015. That was so good, man. I gotta say, I didn't know what to expect with Immortal Sork being back. I thought this shit was gonna be miserable, but every time I see it, Root just puts on a fucking show and next level shit all the time. It's so cool to see, man. Like, you love seeing it back. I love seeing a player like Root on it. And Squigs did a fuck of a job too. Dude, no, you actually did good. Like, your build, it came down to the build, your setups. Dude, I'm telling you, it was a miserable duel, and you pulled it off well. Like, your strategy and setup were pretty clutch on that. Like, and I actually learned something from it. Like, I didn't think you'd do shit with magic damage, but you didn't overcommit to the Poison Nova, and you actually did a well-rounded amount of damage that was very eye-opening. I'm like, well, we learned something today. Like, I didn't expect that. I thought it was going to go way different. Yeah, crazy, man. What a crazy night. All right, we'll announce that. If y'all are around, this is what I'm going to do. I'm actually, I gotta, let me see, let me grab the right character here, and I'm going to get into a game. If you guys are around to collect these prizes, all right, just join up on me here. I'm going to make a game with the actual character that has these. Where is it? I believe it's her. I am going to make Jack1, password 1, shall be in a hell game. All right? And make sure you make space in your trade. I'm not going to drop them. We ain't going to be dropping them, all right? So make sure you got space. And just to repeat, we got Polytheist, Root, Squigs, and Ted. These guys are big winners here. Big winners. And here it is, man. Jack1, password 1. Tis a hell game. If y'all are around, feel free to join up. Can't pick it up tomorrow, this weekend? All right, yeah, no problem, dude. But that being said, holy shit, man. What a night. Y'all know the deal, all right? Y'all know what the deal is. You don't have to go home, but you sure as fuck can't stay here, man. Y'all gotta get the fuck up out of here. Make sure Lamp is out of that Hall of Fame, okay? And tell him to stop touching the statues for the last fucking time. Jesus Christ. Big congrats, big shout out, thank you, Mooches, Murder SC, and everyone tonight. Holy. Good fights and good nights, but damn, don't worry, don't dry your eyes. We'll be back next week, man. Shut up about that more zombie. I know it's the last I want to hear of it, Max. Guys, hey. Great night, as always. Love you all. Appreciate you. Thank you, Luke. Appreciate you, bro. We'll see you guys in the Discord and see you next week. Peace.